Magic, what that Sigma, dude? Let's get this rolling. spin that shit.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome to your day 2 of the Bear Claw Major 3. I'm Narski, joined here by Shake, and we're going to be joining in with our first match of the day, winners round 2, Zoned Out Black versus Speedy White Men. How do we think this 6-star hardpoint's going to go, Shake?
I'll tell you how it's going to go. It's going to go fast, and it's going to come at you hard, and you can't sleep for a second. The action's going to be fast. You're already seeing it with trades going all over the place, looking like a Joker party, purple and green through the feed, back and forth. Only a couple of points early for Zoned Out Black. Speedy White Men getting that good chunk of the first time, just trying to get as much as they can here, but we know how P1 goes.
Yeah, exactly. P1 can always be a bit mixy. Now coming around to the P2, though, you got to watch for those spawns. We're seeing Zoned Out Black being there, ready to try and maybe get these engagements, but it's not going to be easy when you have the rest of Speedy White Men coming at you at full force, realistically. And mind you, Zoned Out Black yesterday, we did see momentarily go have a very bad run in the hard point. I'm not sure the exact team. I think it might have been WLG, don't quote me on that, but no, it was actually EWG, and they went into the search and then completely turned it around. So it seems like they're more of a surge team. Coming to the hard points, not going to be easy to go toe-to-toe with Speedy White Men, but it seems like they're doing it here already at the start. Now coming into P2, trying to get this hold Phantoms though with a nice kill. Matt Cod trading it out, and now Careful has to be dealt with in the back, but the spawns have flipped.
Yeah, I mean, P2 just about as mixy as P1. Usually we're able to see a little bit better holds. Neither team really able to grab a decent chunk of time until Speedy White Men right now, but the break could be coming on through. Gets shut right on down, so you're going to go ahead and look towards that P3. The rotations are already there. Zoned Out Black got a couple of players there working that rotational gunfight. Their early setup.
Coming around now, you can see they're trying to get towards this new time, Legacy, and believe it's Gunny there, ready for the help. And Gunny was a player that didn't have the greatest day yesterday in his matches, bar the search. He was playing very well in the search, at least in the respawns, but now it looks like he's having a much better day. A nice 2-piece coming out, 4 streak as well for him. The nerves shaken out. Now they're setting up for new. It's all evened up. You got 40 seconds left on this time as Careful tries to get in the back with Conwar and Phantoms, and it is just a clean break yet again.
That's exactly what Speedy White Men needed. Phantoms came in with the absolute beamers and shut that one down. Gets another one in his back pocket. Can't quite get that wall bang. But that's a great break out of Speedy White Men. Exactly what they needed. Vale is able to clean up that last player. And then an unfortunate teammate's going to cut down that last bit of reinforcement. The chunk of scrap that Speedy White Men wanted. They got it.
Yeah, exactly. And for this first best of 5, we're going to at least have more of a battle here going into it. Legacy and Yenga coming in with some trades to get themselves on the point, and we're seeing a much better hard point out of Zoned Out Black. Still not enough to take the lead off of Speedy White Men, but it's enough to at least get them in the game with a fair chance.
Yeah, and their setup is really good right now. You got one looking towards you, getting all that information. Eat some bullets while he's getting that, and a couple of kills come all the way through. Speedy White Men, good break.
Now coming through, they're able to get a lot of this time, at least set up and grab a substantial lead. It's really difficult for Zoned Out Black to find these holds. They keep breaking in, they keep getting the rotations, but they just cannot hold against the gunfire and the firepower of this squad. We're seeing it here again. It's looking like a 4 down. There's one player left. Matt Cod, very low HP, trying to find it, but Conwar able to come up from top, get that kill. Phantoms, Vailu, the whole squad, Speedy White Men finding form here.
I'll tell you what, it's never good when you get these boys running all over the map, and right now they are chasing and they are hitting shots as well. Able to break at will seemingly as we make our way back to P1. You got a full Hills lead. That's a great way to start off the map number 1. As you talked about, the first best of 5 so far in this tournament. You want to get a 1-0 start. Get things going for you.
Beautiful kills coming out from Zoned Out Black. At least a little bit of something on the board. They get 3, looking for the last one. That will fall. Legacy now pushing the pace with the sub up close. Not going to happen, but Gunny, at least with that AR from down range, trying to get the kill. The jump shot's not quite happening. Careful, able to take care of him. Still a lot of time going towards Zoned Out Black here on the P1. They don't have P2 rotation, but mind you, Matt Cod getting in the back. They've lost a lot of players, but still, he's using that to the advantage. He's getting through the back. He's going to catch Conwar off guard here, and now you see the rest of the Speedy White men have to dash towards this P2. They only have 20 seconds left on P1 for the scrap.
Yeah, they completely flipped this map on its head, and you talked about Matt Cod. That was such a huge play and a huge kill onto Conwa, just to flip Speedy White Men all the way on the other side of the map. It hasn't been going great for him so far, but if they're able to hold it here, get some momentum, things can change.
Beautiful stuff of Zoned Out Black. They get themselves on P2. Now they're looking to set up. Conwa, though, has something to say about it. He's up close with the sub. He's getting a 2-piece. Yenga's dropping. Now going around for the 3. He's got the pistol. He's chopping out of the time. A great play out of him to just continue to apply that pressure. They can't deal with it. The vent's getting aimed at by Careful. And now the rest of the squad is just falling to pieces with the speed of White Men. My goodness, what a team this is going so far in this 6-star.
It's not too much that they're doing wrong at this point. They can break. I mean, maybe they're a little bit behind on rotation. Sure, you could say that. But when you're breaking the way they are, you can kind of take that. And especially when you get those breaks, they're holding right on the back of that. And it's amounted to this massive lead.
You can see just how much pressure this Speedy White Men squad can apply. They're trying to do it here yet again. Already on the rotation, already set up. Conway in the back with the AR, just aiming down these long line of sights. A good stun over the top might allow them to get on through, but another gunfight goes his way. Vilu there with the help. You've seen this squad yesterday and how impactful they were. They're doing it here again and again and again. Gunny doing his best to keep things alive for Zoned Out Black, 20 and 16, but it's not enough. It's just too much pressure from Speedy White Men. Yenga's in, at least maybe grabbing them some time, but it's not going to happen. Speedy White Men looking to try and take this to a map 2 swiftly.
Yeah, Speedy White Men did a great job making sure that they got ahead of that rotation. I said they were a little bit behind in that department. Were able to pick it right back up and turn this one into a money hill for themselves. Lost it for a second. Maybe Zoned Out Black was able to touch the hill there. And then it was right back to Speedy White Men. More of the same over that 200-point mark, closing in on the map 1.
Beautiful kills coming out from Zoned Out Black. Now able to get onto the third set of rotations with maybe some sort of hope on some points. Sorry, it's actually on a P5. I was wrong. But they are looking to set this up and at least grab some time. Unfortunately, Speedy White Men able to get so much value out of their players. They can go 1 for 2 for 3 and just chain them together so easily, it seems. You've got Careful coming in with the AR. Vilu's now going into the mid to cut all these players off towards you. A player is watching him, but he gets the gunfight. Wow, what a read. Now he's able to get that player down. Yenga's weak. He's going for the chow. He's not going to win it. And Speedy White Men are looking to close this out here and now on this point. Conwa continuing to fry.
And it just doesn't matter if you need a single player to step up on Speedy White Men. Somebody will do it in the moment. Conwa, Vale making big plays through mid there to shut down that rotation. The lone man was Conwa, and he took care of that. Careful's popping off with his own moments as well. And the Speedy White Men race to the finish line. Map number 1 is theirs.
I mean, what a map that was. It is crazy to see exactly how they come together. It's a mental kind of block for Zoned Out Black when they come into this and they get slammed on the respawns. Mind you, they were really, really strong on that Search and Destroy. And sorry, apologies to the stream for my screaming face here. That's all you're going to get for now. I was kind of in on short notice. My cam couldn't quite get up. I'm sure we'll get it fixed later on. But regardless, I mean, that was a great, great achievement from Speedy White Men to just set the pace, set the tone of what this series is going to be. It is a best of 5. So this is our first best of 5, at least I've covered. for the Bear Claw Major 3, and it is winners round 2. So it's a big position to be in for Zoned Out Black. You've got to go for the Neslo. I'm sorry, but you're not going to win the hard points. They're just not strong enough on the hard points to be able to win it against these top teams. Their Search and Destroy, however, was looking very good. It was looking very solid. They're coming into the Search and Destroy now. You need this map. Take it to the control, and that will be the decider. I'm telling you, Shake, right now, it'll be the decider of this match. If they're able to get the control, then they set themselves up really nicely for a Neslo 2-3-5 win.
I'm quoting you on that, and this doesn't happen. I'm bringing it up. That's all I'm saying, chat. Quote him on it now.
You can do it. Hold me accountable.
I love it. I love accountability to have a caster. And listen, I don't necessarily disagree with you by any means. It's going to be interesting to see how they come out in the S&D because they just got absolutely mollywopped in that hard point. I think the change of pace will really help them out because they were just... It seemed like they were getting swarmed. You know, they were making the smart plays most of the time, and in the rotational game they were ahead. They just weren't able to hold anything, so it's going to be interesting to see if they're going to be able to win those one-on-one engagements because the intensity is amplified just that much more in an S&D.
Yeah, exactly right. And coming to the Search and Destroy as well, we've got Karachi, followed by an Invasion Control, and then Karachi Hardpoint, Invasion, S&D. This is going to be very interesting. We actually haven't seen Karachi all of yesterday. Now we're coming into day 2. We're seeing it twice in one series, and we've got a double Invasion. Seems to be the fan favorite of these teams going so far in the Bear Claw Major 3. But mind you, Karachi Search and Destroy, I think, really favors a team like Zoned Out Black. The Invasion Search and Destroy might not be as I guess suited to their strengths, but mind you, they did play pretty well in it yesterday against EWG, so I'm expecting to see a showing from them if it goes the distance. The Invasion Control is what I'm a bit stressed about for this team. Their respawn seems to be struggling ever so slightly, not ever so slightly, by a large margin, the hard point, and it's very much the fact that Six Star is such a high aggressive map, and Speedy White Man, I mean, it's in the name. They're speedy, they're aggressive. They go in there, they get in the back line, and they make you pay for it. So coming to a Karachi, there's a lot of long line of sights. You can be aggressive, but it is also very easy to punish them. So we'll see how this kicks off. Map number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen, in this best of 5 series. Speedy White Men versus Zoned Out Black. Speedy White Men up 1-0. Let's see how they deal with Karachi.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the attack here. You see a little bit of presence towards the B site. Speedy White Men getting right after it, getting aggressive. Going to be to see interesting who comes out with the first blood. Zoned Out Black taking it away.
Huge kills already off the map. Conwa going to drop. That's already your first blood. And we saw Zoned Out Black can really capitalize off the first bloods. They're able to make it happen. Unfortunately for Matt Cod, not quite getting the kill on the Scaff. Phantom's in a very precarious position here. Does get the pick on the Yenga though. Will the trade be quick enough? The player is hunting, but he's scared to pull the trigger. Careful. Phantom's able to get 3 off the map just like that. Legacy drops and Speedy White Men. As I said, they're aggressive. They're speedy. They're able to get in there. They killed everyone in a matter of seconds. Do not blink, ladies and gentlemen, because this is the Bear Claw Major bracket play, and you are not going to want to miss it.
Ah, man, if that Chow came in for the trade onto Phantoms a little bit sooner, who knows what's able to happen in that round, but you wait just a little bit too long and everything falls right in front of you, pretty much collapses. Hopefully you can avoid that in the coming rounds, but you got to be able to deal with that aggressiveness that you mentioned, because if you can't, it's just going to be more of the same, and it's going to be bundle after bundle.
It is going to be a second round reset now for this team. Zoned Out Black, they need to rely on this S&D crux. Or crutch, I should say. I don't know if a crux is a word. But Matt Cod able to get Vailu off the map. And that's, again, another first blood for Zoned Out Black. It's just whether or not they can capitalize on it. And it seems like they are now. Yenga able to get one more kill. They're still up numbers. 2 versus 3. It's unfortunate for Careful. He runs through. Matt Cod taking care of him. 2 versus 1 now. Conwa in the middle of the map. Just run straight into some gunfire. And now we're seeing a round back for Zoned Out Black. And I told you their Search and Destroy was good. They're at least going toe-to-toe right now. It's early days, but I would say a great round from them.
Yeah, definitely. The decision to go towards A was a good one. Only one player for Speedy White Men was over there. He took care of him initially, and then there was only one player left laying down towards Bus. He got dealt with as well, trying to run through red. And that was just great out of Zoned Out Black, taking advantage of the numbers. They got the first blood in round 1 and kind of threw it away. Good job getting that one for yourself.
Zoned Out Black, with a round under their belt, maybe they'll carry the momentum here into this defense. You see the bomb going towards Matt Cod's arena. Phantoms, though, going to take care of him very, very swiftly. Now you can see him trying to post up towards this top area. Tries to get the snap. Not quite. Nice nade over the top, though. Will make him reposition. So Phantoms has some leeway. And mind you, Phantoms is very bold, just being in that bottom broken area, just able to get it done. Not quite that kill from Gunny either. But he just stays there. I mean, he doesn't care, and it's working. Yenga and Legacy looking to try and clutch it out. That's a tough gunfight to lose. Now all up to Yenga.
Yeah, and like you mentioned before, I love Phantom's aggression in P1. It's working out for him so far. Doesn't always go that way, but Yenga now left alone in a 1v3, trying to make some magic. The door is slammed shut. Speedy White Men picking up where they left off.
Yeah, I mean, this is a back-to-back rounds. We're going back and forth, sorry, and it's Speedy White Men, zoned out Black, Speedy White Men. This might go down to a round, map. What am I saying? Round 11, map 2, and it's going to be a very, very intense battle. We've seen Speedy White Men and what they can bring to the table. I wasn't expecting the Search and Destroy to be this solid against Zoned Out Black, but Zoned Out Black at least have some chances here, some looks to take us to a very in-depth series. We're at least getting more than just the best of 3 that we had yesterday in the 2 maps that we were realistically seeing from a lot of the teams. So I think that they will have a lot more of a chance in this sort of setup rather than the best of 3. Regardless, though, Speedy White Men now on the defense, trying to get the nade kill over the top and hold that Yenga. Wow, he just got deleted. And now Phantom still posted up. He's got the help of Conway. They're trying to get a bit too aggressive, and they're losing numbers for it.
Yeah, and they're trying to play Speedy White Men's game, and it's just really not going too well for him. Conway is able to find another. Phantom's aggression does end up biting him in the butt, but it doesn't matter too much because Matt God left alone in a 1v3. Another 1v3 for Zoned Out Black.
Coming in now, you see the aggression, not quite happening. Speedy White Men able to take another round, 3-2-1. It's just a very, very solid calculated aggression. I must add that. It is calculated aggression. I don't want to call out teams, but yesterday we saw EWG, Elite Warfare Gaming. They came out with a lot of aggression and some really good gunnies, but it wasn't calculated. It didn't come across as calculated. It might be. I could be wrong. But at least from a third person kind of observer standpoint, it didn't look calculated. This looks calculated. They know what everyone is doing on the map, and I think what EWG has as a strength is they kind of subconsciously play around each other, but Speedy White Men look like they're actively thinking where these players are going to be, how it's going to happen, and where they can get the trade, and it's paying off. We see it here yet again. Legacy, Phantoms now getting the kill. Batcod able to get one trade, maybe even a second here from Gunny. That's huge to at least even things up. He gets out, but now Speedy White Men are in at least somewhat of an advantage to try and get on the side. Never mind. Careful going to drop. Now it's a 1 versus 1. Phantoms versus Gunny.
Yeah, and that all happened so fast. These engagements continue to just come hot and heavy. And on Karachi S&D, it's not all that surprising. Now a 1v1, players on opposite sides of the map. Bomb has been picked up by Phantoms. Looking like we might have a little bit of a headbutt at A. I don't know if Phantoms is going to catch the timing. Gunny might find him.
Coming in. Gunny versus Phantoms. Bomb going down for Phantoms. Awkward engagement. He gets off the bomb. Not quite. Oh my goodness. Almost. I would have jumped out of my seat up into my roof. That would have been insane. 3-2 though. Zoned Out Black able to at least bring it back another round and even up this game, if only slightly. They have a lot of work to do though. Speedy White Men are coming close in these rounds that they're winning. It's not a landslide, and Zoned Out Black need to be careful. They can't be rash. You cannot get aggressive like we've seen in some of these rounds. It's not how they play. It's not how they played Search in the past. I don't want to see them do it here yet again. They need to start applying a little bit more pace, restriction to themselves so they can at least go toe-to-toe with this team.
Yeah, and that's when we've seen them have success, right? Because I've seen Speedy White Men just straight up rat trap Zoned Out Black in their aggression. He's over Chow, fine. Conwo's on the other side, got my cross, ready for that trade. And even if you don't get the kill, it's that much worse, but Conwa doing the hunting, going early.
Matt Cod in the... Whoa, what has just happened? Did he stick Matt Cod and he ran in and just suicide bombed? What has just happened? I don't know what... I mean, I'd have to catch that on a replay or something. I thought he threw the nade at the... I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention to where the nade landed, but he takes out himself, but he takes out a player, and we're all evened up. 2-2. Bailu and Careful versus Yenga and Legacy. Let's see how they handle this now with the bomb trying to go down on B.
little bit of a slow hit, trying to work through Coop, Yenga, trying to get any bit of information. Speedy Whiteman trying to play that same game, but you're seeing a little bit of aggression, decision, and make a play. Now one top second, careful, able to get him, and there it is. Speedy Whiteman, excellent way to close that round.
Yeah, a great round at that. They keep having these consistent plays, and what a snap from Careful. I mean, this is something that we've seen a lot of times, and something that I love seeing. I love that this is being implemented into COD. Don't get me wrong. I know this is nothing high level or crazy or out of the, whatever, but when you play a game like Valorant or like CS, right, a tactical shooter, you see a lot of pre-fires, a lot of wall bangs, a lot of people coming out just trying to predict movement. And for some reason, I don't know if it's in this COD, it's just me paying more attention to it or something like that, but I'm seeing it more and more where people are just pre-firing angles off of instinct, and it pays off with some crazy plays. And we saw it there from Careful. We're going to see here yet again, zoned out Black getting a first blood. They need to start capitalizing on these advantages. They can't be giving up their players. Gunny in a very awkward position now up against Careful, sorry. He's going to try and maybe inch up here, but Careful is not letting go of that angle. Finally does, but you've got a man down. Speedy Whiteman trying to go up against zoned out Black in this round. They should have the advantage. They should play this safe. We'll see if they can do it.
See, indeed. Conwa is able to pick one up there onto Gunny. Now the bomb is laying down all by itself. Conwa in an unfamiliar position. Speedy Whiteman in the 1v3.
Conwa has a tall task. Bomb hasn't gone down for him, so it's at least a little bit more pressure on his shoulders, but coming around the back, might get this kill. Big kill onto Matt Cod, but you've got 20 seconds and you've got to get the bomb down. They don't know where it is, but he has got to find it. Now knows where these players might be. Going into bottom red, trying to get some of these gunfights is a difficult engagement. Goes over the top. Wow! Conwa gonna run into another player here. Doesn't know where he's at. Somehow he's still alive. I don't know what's happening. Did he get it or did he not? I think that was at 4. I don't think he has enough time. Maybe he did. It's lagging. Wow, he gets it down. This could be insane. 1 versus 3. Now Conwa under some fire. Not quite getting it done. But I know you all got excited and I know you all thought it was gonna happen. Unfortunately, zone out Black, just ruining the dreams of everyone in the chat for Speedy Whiteman, and they at least go 4-3. But wow, that was a bit too close.
Conwood was an absolute ghost there for a second. The only reason he got spotted is because he chowed out of bottom red. Otherwise, he had no idea where Conwo was. Almost an excellent play to clutch up the 3v1. That gunfight top red was insane enough to get it down to the 1v1. And then just to plant the bomb, excellent job. But zoned out Black stops things from going insane and letting the slide continue.
Coming through. You can see the rest of these players just trying to make pressure towards bottom lights. Some nades coming out. Vailu with some shots over the top. A trade goes off screen though. Legacy versus Gunny. And now we're evened up. So Vailu trying to work the middle of the map. Maybe get something happened. But don't think there's going to be too much here. Careful around this outside area. Wow, players are just dancing around each other left and right in this map. It is extremely tense, but no one yet to drop.
Nobody yet. Speedy Whiteman slowing up the pace, knowing they're down in number, just trying to get a pick. Careful's able to find one, but gets traded right out. Matt Cod able to find one as well. They have numbers over towards the A site. Zoned out Black, don't really have any information. They're just kind of held up right now. Looking to make a play now through red. Phantoms, he could catch some timing.
Phantoms in the 1 versus 2, looking to try and get done. The only cover was that extinguisher. He's just going to go back. Or hydrant, I should say. And he's going to go up top as well. Nice reposition from him. Might be able to find the planter. If he's lucky, he does. Maybe. Never mind. Shots go out. Good nade over the top. That should get things done. He has nowhere to run. Never mind. What is going on? Finally gets the kill, but at least he's delayed some time for his team. Yenga now leaving Matt Cod in a 1 versus 1. He's making a very long route. I don't know about this play. It might pay off. It might come through. And yeah, Phantom's just a little too scared to pull the trigger. Has no info to go off of. He jumps out now. Some great timing from Matt Cod. He should be able to go to the defuse. Maybe here, but this could be an awkward 1 versus 1. 17 seconds left on the clock. Phantoms needs to get something happening. He's just going to play smart. I love that trigger discipline. There's nothing else Phantoms can do. He's now going to hop the defuse. He's waiting for the last second. Unfortunate timing yet again, and he will get the kill. So Zoned Out Black even things up 4-4. Finally, they're going toe-to-toe with this team, maybe even grabbing some sort of advantage here late into the search.
Matt Cod played that really well, knew there was a lot of time on the clock, just ended up running away and playing his life. The route was a little long. If he decided to stick that defuse, he might have gotten away with it, but Phantoms didn't have any type of information, didn't want to give up his life for free, and ultimately just ended up running out of time.
Coming in, you go 4-4. You've done a great job bringing this map back. You need this map. They know how badly they need this map. They're going to be trying here to get some sort of B defense going. And it looks like it's a full B stack coming out from Speedy White Men. We'll see if they're able to get this bomb down. It looks like it might be the play. Some smoke, some set nades might come out here shortly. You see the smoke already down. Gunny with a stun check. Not going to quite hit. There's a player in bottom scaff as well from Speedy White Men. So number 6 could get into his sights. Looks like he might be going up top. Conway in a very awkward position. It could pay off. It might not. But yeah, this is a very awkward position.
Yeah, getting trapped bottom scaff is never really a place you want to be. If you can get a kill, I guess you'll take it. Vale able to find that opening blood. At least open up this map just a little bit. Still Zoned Out Gaming, still in good positioning. If they're able to find one and even up these numbers, what's onto the retake?
Phantoms with the blood, able to find one. Never mind, back at it. Legacy gonna get one for himself. Younger Gunny and Matt Cod dropping in this round. It's all up to one. He'll fall as well. Speedy White Men taking us to a very clean match point now, 5-4, as they go into this potentially last round, or maybe this will go to around 11. I did call it, so it might go to around 11 early on, but now we're seeing it. This is 1 round away for Speedy White Men, 2 for Zoned Out Black. This would be a very, very close matchup if we could see a bit more respawn presence out of Zoned Out Black. Unfortunately, their search and destroy is where they lie, and Speedy White Men doing a great job of being able to at least take the advantages here and capitalize off of them.
That's the thing I've noticed most, is that they're able to capitalize on every single advantage they have. Zoned Out Gaming, unfortunately, let 1 or 2 go to the wayside, and that could be the difference between a map win and a map loss for them. Still have a fighting chance here on the offensive side. Again, have numbers over towards A. See if the play will work.
Shots now coming out from Careful. Actually shot his teammate there. He's tweaking a little bit, but I was a bit surprised there. But Vilu able to get some shots out. Not quite enough, though, to get a kill. Legacy able to find Conway. That's going to be first blood. Now they're trying to get this bomb down in a very precarious position to try and get it done. Gunny falling off screen as well. Yenga now going up the top. Great route. Will get a kill for himself onto Careful. Now a 3 versus 2. Speedy White Men down a player. This is the round they needed to take this map, and it might be going to around 11 after all of this is said and done. Phantoms with some great shots, a nade over the top, but the trophy system actually comes out in time. Matt Cod just a little too impatient. Violent strikes as well, so it's all up to Legacy. He's in a 1 versus 2, and what a series of events to turn around this round. Wow, this is a tough position to be in. A player challenging out, he might be caught. Legacy still sliding around. He's able to get through. 17 seconds to work with. It's not enough. Speedy White Men take it in that round, 6-4, and a very, very dominant series so far. 2-0 up now going into this control, and they are looking good, Shake.
Yeah, they're looking great. I'll tell you what, Speedy White Men, they're just not letting go of the situations that they know they have the advantage. And that's what's the difference that I mentioned the last round, is that they get that bone, they don't let go like a dog. And I'll tell you what, Zoned Out Gaming, you talked about that being their strength, and they had really good moments throughout that entire map. It's not like it was abysmal, but in those big moments, it just seemed like Speedy White Men were ready for the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And they always are ready for those engagements. Coming into an invasion control, we've talked about this over and over, but it is worth noting every single time we touch it, this is a very defensive-sided map. The offense, not as dire of a situation. You can win them. You can. If you're coordinated enough, if you get the right gunfights, the right plays, the right waves of kills down, and you stack well enough, you can definitely make some offensive plays and potentially win the round on invasion. But usually, the name of the game is get as many ticks on offense and play for that round 5 defense. And that's what we see a lot of times on this map. Mind you, I'm very scared for Zoned Out Black going into this control. I said it might be up to the control if they win that S&D, but now I think the mental might be crushed a little bit. That was their game mode. They were feeling confident in it. Now you're going into a map 3, invasion control. Speedy White Men are going to be looking good. And we take a look at our bracket here so far and how it is progressing. We see Earn Your Medal versus Crown Crusaders 3-0 up. So they'll move on to the winner semis. We've got WLG Zoned Out Purple playing off stream. We've got Speedy White Men versus Zoned Out Black currently playing on stream, which is looking like they might go in. And whoever wins this series is going to be versing the winner of Earn Your Medal Elite Warfare Gaming. So I'm not sure why Earn Your Medal is there twice. I'm sure that there's something wrong there, but regardless, I think it's Rated Kings versus Elite Warfare Gaming. So coming in, the winner of that's going to win the winner of that series, and then the 2 play in the losers side of the bracket. So a crazy day of COD we have. This will be the entire major that we're covering here on this stream. So if you guys are just tuning in, you have got a great day of COD ahead of you. You're going to be enjoying every second of it, and we're getting things started here on the map 3 control, already underway on the attack. Speedy White Men getting that B and A zone pressure.
And there was 3 dead, and the only reason it wasn't 4 is because Yenga was just kind of hanging out by back gas, and now B is just about halfway done. 1 tick through on A as well, and didn't quite get that tick on A, but Speedy White Men come storming out of the gates. An excellent start to the control.
Already through the middle of the map, Vailu going to find Yenga. Unfortunately, does get traded immediately. Trying to find some sort of value here towards the middle of the map. Gunny licking some walls, but it's all good. He finds his way through Legacy as well, finding Conwa. Now you can see all these players trying to dash towards A. They know they need to get there. The Phantoms lining up this A street is such a dangerous position to be in for Zoned Out Black. They need to take care of him, but it's not easy when you have Vailu shooting like that. And mind you, everyone who might have been joining us for the first time today, you have to go check out some highlights of Vailu yesterday on this map. He made one of the sickest plays I've ever seen against WLG, and he might do it here yet again. He's already off to a great start, 5-1. This seems to be his playground, and we might see him come to be a massive factor here for this one.
Yeah, these boys are beaming right now. Most of the time when I talk about coming off a B on an offense on invasion control, I talk about if you're not down too far in the lives department, but they were able to build themselves a 4-life lead and a heck of a lot of map control in that process. You take a look at those green arrows pushed all the way past mid, just continuing to get kills. You do have one spawn out in Matt God that can hopefully try to clean up some of this mess that Speedy White Men has created, but I'll tell you what, these guys are not easy to kill.
Yeah, that is the toughest part about it, trying to get the actual kills when they're shooting this straight. And you can see the stack starting to come through now, so they might be able to take this offensive round. They need some sort of wave of kills if you are Zoned Out Black, but there's not enough time. The second tick already through, no one close. That'll be the round, most likely from the side of Speedy White Men. That is a great offensive round to start things off and to set yourself up nicely for a 3-0 in this series. They are looking to try and take this control with no hitches. Already the first round, offensive win. You're coming into the defense. I'm scared for Zoned Out Black, to be quite frank.
I mean, yeah, I don't blame you a single bit. If you're Zoned Out Black, you got to take that offense personally, and you got to punch them straight back in the mouth, because if you don't and you go down 2-0, yeah, sure, you have some wiggle room there, but I got to be honest, I don't see a path to victory from there. And now to try to get back and try to even things up on the offense, especially the way Speedy White Men have been shooting, I don't know if I feel great about their odds, but here we go. Let's play.
Well, coming into the second round, you can already see the heavy hitters for Speedy White Men, Vailu and Conwa. They have been playing so consistently. Actually, everyone has. I won't lie. I mean, everyone has had their day. Phantoms is a player that you can obviously never be understated. He will always be a presence on whatever map he touches, on any team he touches. So even if he's not having the greatest stat line, I shouldn't even say that like it's like they're losing. Like obviously they're not, but you know what I mean? Like if he's not flying out like you would expect some crazy stat line, he's always going to have a presence on the map, and he's always going to be that glue for this team. So coming in, Zoned Out Black at least doing a great job of finding that B zone quick. Now they can have all the time and resources to work and chip away on that A zone, because they need an offensive win here. Otherwise, it's just not going to go their way. And at least they're doing a good job straight away.
Yeah, definitely. Working on some map pressure for themselves. A couple players working up through mid, finding through some kills. Conwa is able to mitigate some of that damage. Very weak himself. Does end up getting taken down. That's going to allow Legacy to get on the point. It's contested. Speedy Whiteman, I mean, they're just holding the line right now. A couple of things will sneak through here and there, but ultimately able to clean up every mess they make.
Already through the middle of the map, you can see how much pressure Speedy White Men can get across every facet of this control. But I must say, Conwa pushed up towards DVDs. He's going to be in a very awkward position if Phantoms can't get him the help, and he will drop. So now it's up to Phantoms. He doesn't get the snap onto the second. Now they have a way through. They have their entry point. The opening thread has been found. Can they tug on it? Careful, coming through the back, able to find Legacy. The spawn's so close. It's going to be so difficult. That's why Invasion is one of the hardest modes to get. Sorry, the map to get for an offensive win. And that's why just how impressive it was for Speedy White Men to grab that first round. Already, though, zoned out Black, a minute left on the clock. They have the lives, but do they have the execution to find themselves on the A?
Yeah, they had the opening thread, but couldn't quite execute the fire breathing technique and really capitalize on anything in that sort. Speedy Whiteman, like I said, bend don't break. They're taking every little bit of the pressure. They find one, but what's important is they're getting the trades. They have that life advantage, and this is how you play a defense. You don't necessarily need to be overwhelming, flying all over the place. They could do that too and try to get the map pressure, but even if they're not, they're able to rebound.
Huge plays through the middle of the map for Matt Cod. Can he get it done? Gunny and Yenga already getting 2 kills, so they will be able to find themselves at least a stall on this time. But Phantom's still there to deal with. You cannot sleep on this man. He can be a threat. Bailu now through the middle of the map. Gunny trying to get on the action is traded out. No one close. And that'll be a second round for Speedy White Men and a very, very dominant defensive round. There were looks there. There were opportunities for zoned out Black, but it is very difficult to come up against a team that's just so coordinated. And Speedy White Men is that team. They will be in the late stages of this bracket. Mark my words, one of the greatest teams in this tournament so far that we've seen. But there are some other heavy hitters that we'll see later that Speedy White Men will go against. Unfortunately, zoned out Black just going against a heavy hitter early on into the bracket. So now they've got to deal with it. Speedy White Men with a very, very great 2 rounds.
Yeah, a bit of a tough draw, but you do have to play the hand you're dealt, and unfortunately, they're just running into a bunch of aces right now in the form of Speedy White Men. On the defense is zoned out Gaming, just trying to get something going anywhere. The first blood's falling. Careful's going to find 2 onto a 3 spree for himself now, and now the map pressure can just continue to increase for the Speedy White Men, and the progress on B is through as well.
Bailu at least able to stay alive on this B zone for a little bit. That's one of his greatest strengths, is just playing his life, being a threat. Not only can he play his life, he can get kills off of it too. So that's what we see all too often from this player. But you can see how many kills are just coming the way of zoned out Black. They're able to go toe-to-toe in this round. They need to be able to find a defensive round win here to at least stall this out, give themselves another opportunity. This team has a lot of potential, but they're not giving themselves that opportunity to be able to seek it out. Now Matt Cod in the back might be able to set up a spawn trap. Unfortunate timing. They're too aware, and you can just see how calculated each move that Speedy White Men is making, and how zoned out Black just start to deal with that pressure. It's very difficult to try and navigate this game of chess.
Yeah, very difficult, but they're doing a decent job. It is zoned out Black right now, just keeping Speedy White Men off of the hill. Less than 30 seconds left on the clock now. You're going to need to be able to make one of these plays, but there's just zoned out Black players everywhere you look right now, and they needed this round so desperately. Speedy White Men, they're still in control of this series in the map, but zoned out Black, they just needed something successful to roll off.
Legacy through Dark, looking to try and make some of these picks. Able to find Phantoms. This could be the win. 8 seconds left on the clock now for this Speedy White Men squad, and a very, very solid defensive round from zoned out Black as well. Something that no one expected. They are able to stay alive, though. This might be the B zone cap if they're able to get it. It's not looking that ideal for zoned out Black in this match, but still, Legacy able to find Phantoms, still keeping this alive somewhat for zoned out Black. Conwa playing patient, though. He knows the player's going to get over aggressive. He snaps around for the 2, and that'll be B zone capped. They lose some lives in the process by Yenga, and he's got a streak as well, mind you, to use if needed. I would save that for the attack next round, but they do have a life advantage against Speedy White Men, and hopefully they can take this to at least another round.
Hey, that's control. Sometimes you think you got the round locked up, you go 3 dead, and all of a sudden you're hitting the panic button, and there's an extra minute on the clock. Excellent job there out of Speedy Whiteman to just be able to cap that B point. And if it ends up going to a round 5, get those ticks in their back pocket. But for now, the line of Zoned Out Black holding strong.
Coming in, 20 seconds left, 6 lives, 4 Speedy White Men, maybe one more push if they're lucky. It is doable. Mind you, it would be an insane effort. It's not easy by any stretch of the imagination. Matt Cod, I love a little punch. I love a little boxing match in the middle of the map. But it's not enough for Speedy One Men to get anything done. They'll be going to another round. Great plays out of Zoned Out Black. Yenga still with that streak. Could be a tide turner for this matchup right now. They need an offensive win, and it's going to be on that cruise missile to get it. But defensive Speedy One Men, this is going to be very solid for them to try and set themselves up nicely. Zoned Out Black still have a lot of work to do.
And going to the offensive side, not necessarily desirable when you only got one round to give. Speedy White Men looking to capitalize on that defensive advantage. I mean, and you take a look, Zoned Out Black, they've just been struggling to put things together and really chain any kind of, a stand, whether it's offensive or defensive. You did see them able to take away that defensive round, but Speedy White Men showed that they can spring at any moment.
Now coming in, Conwar and Phantoms able to get kills apiece. Some great stuff going out. Matt Cod, Phantoms going to trade out. Conwar with the pistols. Pistols are flying right now. Still no one to really get on this B zone. They're trying to go for A. Some good kills coming out from Legacy. No one from Speedy One Men quite here yet. It is going to be up to Phantoms. He gets caught out lacking. Now you can get yourself on this A zone. And this might be a very, very difficult series of events to try and negate if you are Speedy One Men. They still have a lot of plays towards B, expecting that B hit to come. That player on A is trying to play his life as best he can. He has a lot of work on his hands. They're trying to get a spawn trap going simultaneously to defend him this A zone. I don't know if it's quite going to work out. That A zone player finally gets dropped. And now Zoned Out Black's attack completely dissipates, and that pressure is all but gone.
Yeah, and the 4th player falls as well. I like the split. You had that pressure on A, and you caused Speedy White Men to have to divulge their forces and spread them out a little bit, but ultimately you weren't able to win the gunfights you needed to really put it away and get them pinned back all the way in their spawn, and now Speedy White Men can kind of open it up and run around on you.
Yeah, this is disgusting now. Vilu's popping a 2-piece. Conway's getting in the back. He still has a streak if needed as well. Yenga's on his iPad trying to play some games. Now you've got Conway just sprying out in the back. No one's looking at him. Someone trade him, please. What is happening? Now he's back on the iPad trying to drop the hammer on this cruise, but it's too little too late. You might as well take out someone. Phantoms, you're unfortunately the victim here, and that'll be it. Speedy White Men with a great series, a great matchup. Zoned Out Black, you can see the potential they have. They have the I guess the little ideas that can really expand into some greater plays and some greater gameplay, but it's just not there yet. It's just not up to that level the Speedy White Men are at, and you can just tell by the gameplay. But I will say, for a 3-0 series, I think that was actually very enjoyable to watch. Usually they're a bit of a wiping, but I think Zoned Out Black have all the stuff that they need. They just need more experience. And that's why they're playing in this. That's why you play in the lens sometimes. You just want that experience. You just want to see how you go. And coming up against a very tough matchup on Winners Round 2, it's not easy.
Yeah, and that's something we talked about yesterday, is just getting that experience, and I think we all know Speedy White Men have plenty of that through their ranks. But like you said, I really enjoyed watching the potential of Zoned Out Gaming, and they're a team that I think can really make a run through that lower side of the bracket. It's just going to be, can they regain, find those mistakes, clean up those little things? Because the way I look at it, yeah, you lost 3-0, but you lost to one of the better teams in the tournament. You just got a lot of good looks, a lot of good reps, and you need to capitalize on those.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And it is one of those moments where if you are Zoned Out Black, you just take it in some stride, and you at least take it as a learning experience. That's the best thing. I'm gonna spit some wisdom for everyone in the chat, all right? You know what? This is some life lessons with Narski. Everyone tune in, all right? It doesn't matter what happens in your life. If you are taking something as a failure or as a loss, it could be a positive, it could be a really negative event. You should take it as a learning experience from everything, and that's just my little nugget of wisdom today. But that's what I think Zoned Out Black should take from this. Just take it as a learning experience. See what you did wrong. See what you did right. You're never going to be able to master anything. You should always continue to improve, and that's what's so great about having this LAN. We're going to take a look at the bracket so far. Speedy White Man, of course, 3-0ing Zoned Out Black. They verse the winner of Project Above. Elite Warfare Gaming has been fixed now. At the top end of the bracket, we see Crown Crusaders versus Earn Your Medal, also 3-0. WLG versus Zoned Out Purple, yet to be played, or at least get the update on, and Project Above versus Elite Warfare, which is going to be a very, very good matchup as well. Project Above, of course, repping Mizu, who I've seen many, many times in the WXC, and I'm sure the WXC girls in the chat will be rooting for her as well. So this is going to be an interesting day. We've got some great teams coming up. We're going to get things started on the second series as soon as we fix the motion blur that everyone's been ripping their hair out about. I mean, to be honest, I don't notice it, but I'm sure as a viewer you probably do. I'm just too busy looking at the kill feed and the map. So we're going to get things started underway with that. We're going to send it to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have motion blur off. We're going to have our next game, and we're all going to be sorted. So we'll get things started shortly. We're going to send to a break. Don't go anywhere.
Make the image levitate to keep them entertained. I might shoot my shot at LMA. Oh, y'all thought this was a joke.
You don't wanna see me with no limits. Rise to another level, dream to the finish with a team, independent, yeah. We moving like a steamroller, really, we extreme with it, feel me kinda mean with it, better duck. Like we hit you with a cyber truck. Been through the dirt and seen a lot of muck. We on the rise, man, your time is up. We put in work, you on a pile of luck. We on another level, better move and know your time is ticking. We bout to cast it out and reel it in just like we fishing. I told you it would happen, maybe next time you will listen. Just because it glisten doesn't mean it's gold, so pay attention. We always stay consistent, keep on top of the mission. Squad, keep it authentic, get the haters some distance. We bout to change the channel, me, we bout to change your vision. If you moving with us, better keep it tuned and handle business. Handle business. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Ready for the rise? Yeah. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are be televised.
Put your chains on my soul. You just fear what you can't control. I know you wanna keep me caged, but baby, I'm a renegade. You know I'm a renegade. Baby, I'm a renegade.
Breaking all the rules.
Alrighty, everybody. I am back, and I am joined by Shake. So we are back. I don't know why I said I. That was a little bit narcissistic from me. But regardless, we're here back for the second match of today, and I mean, I'm excited. This is going to be a good series. Take a look at the bracket here. It's going to be, I believe, Project Above versus LO6, Legends of Six. And my camera's back on. We're back. We're here. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting matchup. Legends of Six versus Project Above. It's a best of three because we are in losers, which I did not realize, but it is a best of three. And we're starting off with a Vista hardpoint. First and foremost, first Vista we've casted in this entire Bear Claw Major, and I'm excited for it.
I can't wait to see these teams on a Vista. It's a map I enjoy watching a lot. There's just so much going on, but it's not as tight as, say, like a Rio as one of the new maps. So it's a little bit more open, but definitely a lot of room for subs to get actives. And it's AR heavy as well. There's a lot of long areas of sight over towards P5, P2 as well. They're going to be watching some crosses. And P1, you're even going to need them as well to try to break across the hallway. A lot of action going all over this place. It's going to be quick, and like you said, best of three, you got to start hot.
Yeah, exactly. And there's no room for error. I mean, this Project Above squad we saw come out swinging against Houston Spartans yesterday, which we casted that match. Coming to a Vista hardpoint, I don't know how these two teams are going to go head to head. I haven't seen anyone really play on Vista. It is quite an aggressive map. Yet again, these newer maps are close range engagements, a lot of sub play. I'm expecting to see some very, very impactful sub routes. But that being said, there are some specific moments, those hills, the one on the bridge, where that MCW is going to come into play, and it's going to be a big impact. And mind you, on any map that you play, you're going to need your AR to be that glue, that anchor. The main AR needs to be holding those spawns, needs to be grabbing these big engagements. So yeah, Vista hardpoint, not really a map I can give a take on for either of these teams, but I will say going into this, I think the Project Above, are the favorites going into it. And mind you, whoever loses this match will be ending their LAN tournament right now. So yeah, this is a big matchup for losers, and I don't know how they're going to play. To be honest, I think Project are going to come out swinging, and they're going to be really good. I think it's going to be up to Legends of Six to really bring something here.
Yeah, definitely. I think map number one kind of, goes away from LO6, but kind of looked at the Search and Destroy, that change of pace. They may be able to get some redemption in that one, try to extend it to that game number three. But if they're not able to rebound from that map number one, which, it depends on how they're able to play Vista. That's really going to be the difference. If they take it on the chin really bad and kind of get beat up, map number two may be kind of rough. But if you're able to compete and scrap to the end, get over that 200-point mark yourself, and you still lose, you can kind of feel decent about that and try to roll that into map number two.
Yeah, exactly right. And going into that second map as well, it's going to be up to the Search and Destroy, I think, for Legends of Six to really make a statement here to bring it to that last map. I don't know if I favor their chances in the hardpoint just because of how we saw Project Above play yesterday and how they played against Houston. And some of their other matches, they seem to be going pretty well. So, yeah, I mean, look, it could be, maybe it's a case of the favorites taking it, but I mean, as losers, there's a lot of pressure on everyone's shoulders. The underdogs have nothing to lose, so not being the favorite might not necessarily go against them here in the mental aspect of the game, and they might be able to bring something back. They might be able to put something out there that we haven't seen from them before, and they might be able to take this to a map three or even take it, right? A best of three is a completely different game from the best of fives. It's such a short amount of time to play in a series. You don't get that used to each other. And whatever they're bringing out, you're just going to have to accept it because the you're not going to have enough time to adapt to the play style of a lot of these teams. That's just the nature of a best of three. So, yeah, I don't think the Legends of Six are necessarily a huge underdog, but I do think they are an underdog, and I think that Project Above are going to be looking good to take this series and at least progress. But yeah, it's quite difficult to kind of put my finger on which one is exactly going to come out.
Yeah, I mean, that's why you play the game. We got to see who rolls out on top, who's able to win those gunfights. And I think you said it, we mentioned it a couple of times yesterday, the adaptability. You said you don't have time. There's a little bit, and you got to make those adjustments really quick. If you notice something, whatever team is able to notice flaws or holes in the defense, the quickest is the team that's going to be able to come out on top in a series of 3 like this, especially if it's close-knit all the way through. I mean, one team may assert themselves, and it really could end up being a blowout, but with it being the lower bracket, with that added pressure we mentioned, I'm not really expecting that.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And now coming into it, our first losers match of the day, or lower bracket match, is going to be a Vista Hardpoint in the best of 3, Project Above versus Legends of Six. Let's get things underway. I'm just excited to see a Vista because I love this map. I think it's fun to watch. I think it's fun to play. I think that seeing it here in the losers is a fun way to at least go out for one of these teams.
Absolutely. You might as well get it kicked off on a fun map that we're seeing here. Vista, I mentioned, is one of my favorites. Getting it kicked off on P1, seeing the routes these players look to take. Legends of Six looking to get that mid-map control early, try to lock down P2's side, but that's Killrook who's going to shut down those plans, and the rest of the things will fall as well. Project Above, early time.
Yeah, they're already in. They're already getting things started. Kenna now able to get one as well. The sub in the hands of Kenna, looking to try and push out the front of this hill and maybe make something happen. Already a solid P1 from Project Above. This is going to be difficult for Legends of Six to get out of this little trap that's going on here. They're trying to throw bodies out, but there's 20 seconds left on this P1. You've got to start to worry about P2. You can see them trying to make a bad dash for it. It's not enough. The slaying power just a little too strong right now for Project Above, and they're making this look really, really easy on this P1. Finally, some time coming back, but it'll be momentarily Kenna looking to try and get it done. Not quite. Magic able to get a nice kill back.
Yeah, nice kill there, but still a lot of work to do. You see the battle going on for that P2, and it is Maswan coming out on top of that. And boy, we said his name a lot during pool play yesterday, looking to him to step up as often as possible. But like you said, Project Above, the slaying, it's just too much. They can't grab the holds.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Prezzo, though, able to grab a nice 2-piece to open things up in the middle of the map. It's not going to be easy, though. Never mind, he's grabbed a 3-piece. Yasha able to drop. Legends of Six finding some success now. He's just frying out right now for Legends of Six. He needs to continue this mindset and this gameplay if he's looking to have it. The rest of the team coming alive as well. Q and Mass Swan coming through with some nice picks. Legends of Six taking control of P2 at least for some good amount of time.
Something they desperately needed. Good re-break there after they lost that rotational battle. Don't end up getting all of that scrap, but take a look. Top left hand of that mini-map. All of the players, the Legend of Six, getting set up right outside of the P1 stairs. A couple of players through there. One just laying down outside of the wall. Trying to lock down that left side because P4 is going to be in that bottom left corner. If they can hold this could be good time.
Now they can lock this in. They can get some good time. They can try and at least kill a lot of these players off from getting through onto the point. They have done so successfully. A wave down for them. Yasha able to get through, try and get this player on the bridge, maybe with some shots. Not quite. Don't need to overextend. Don't need to overchow. Just keep playing this time. Your team's locking it in. They're getting a great lead here so far on the Vista. Q is getting in with that sub, though, and Prezzo Devo continuing to have some success here towards this late P3. 25 seconds left on the clock, though. It's not worth sending all your players here. You've got to worry about the rotation, which Must1 is on that rotation, and he's at least trying to find this spawn for Legends of Six, but number 3 has to be found. Kenna has to be dealt with, and if so, there is going to be a problem. They overextended out the hill. They don't have spawns. This is not a great place to be if you are Legends of Six. You can see them spawning out far, and it's going to take a bit too much time. That is a blunder from Legends of Six.
Yeah, shit just hit the fan real quick for Legends of Six. They had the setup they wanted, but like you said, they just pushed out a little too far, got a little too aggressive. Project Above snuck right in, took all the wind out of their sails, and now we're cruising to quite a large lead. A little fight here at a Legends of Six game, not over by any means, but Project Above in full control.
Yeah, trying to get through. Still a lot of control for Project Above, as you said. They are just controlling the pace of this map. They're controlling the hills, but they're also controlling the pace and dictating where these players are going to go. It's excellent spawn manipulation. You can see them spawning themselves out. So 20 seconds now on this time. If they can even grab their scrap, it's going to be disgusting as they go over towards New. Number 3, it is going to be Kenna continuing to get so many crucial kills. It's a massive 2-piece to cut down those players. Finally gets traded out, but you still have number 2, Yasha, to deal with on the other side of the map and maybe get something happening. It's so difficult for them to try and deal with it, but finally they take down these players and they will have spawns and they will have the setup for New, but it's a little too late. There's a 100-point differential right now in this hard point. You need to start making some big money hills.
Yeah, and those couple of kills on that rotation as Project Above was trying to take control from the back are going to be huge, but that only leaves one player on the hill. He has dealt with Legends of Six again in a horrible position, getting broken way too easily in this hard point.
Coming through, Magix now coming through with a 3-piece. Massive for Legends of Six. That's a huge wave of kills to be able to get. Now you only have to deal with one player. It is going to be Mizu coming through. 17-9. She is frying so far in this tournament, and she's having another great map here. I know we're stuck on a frozen frame, but I'm sure there's a lot of action happening. Don't get too excited because they are still trying to hold on. Unfortunately, Project Above do come on in for a bit of scrap. It was a nice attempt from Legends of Six. Magix continues to find some big kills. Unfortunately, just not enough to get themselves back in the game.
Yeah, that's been the story of this entire hardpoint. Just not enough. Every step of the way, Project Above, whether they're getting broke, they're able to get that rebreaker out rotating and just making that single first break initially. It has just been all too clinical out of the side of Project Above. If you're Legends of Six, you got to start making big stands on these hard points. The 15 to 20 seconds, simply not good enough.
Now Kilrook trying to push through to this P1. It's a massive amount of time the Legends of Six are able to grab, so there's some saving grace. Unfortunately, he just collapses under a 4 down flawlessly. Magix gets back in on the action quickly, but Must1 having a bit of a stuck game here, not able to get himself in and get stuck frying towards this point. But, I mean, look, P2 coming online, it's a pretty neutral hill to get in. There's not a really heavy spawn trap you can get into, so you've just got to find the pressure and try and split the map. And with when you've got Prezzo and Magix frying out, getting some big 2-pieces, Q as well with the sub, you know, it's doable. You have the facilities. You've just got to start putting it together, and that's what we can hopefully see here on the P2.
And this is the hold they're looking for. You got one player lower Burger, one just holding down mid. You can have one player just laying on the hill, soaking up. You catch the rotations if you're Magic. Now you just got to win some of these gunfights. These engagements are coming to you. It's up to Legends of Six to hold on.
Yeah, the free cam giving us a nice angle. Unfortunately, Project Above are the ones to come out on top yet again. They're able to just trade out these hills so well, and it doesn't even matter to them if they're getting 20 seconds, 15 seconds of time at this point. They're so far ahead. They've got such a substantial lead. They can afford to throw themselves at the scrap time, which is what we're seeing. And not only that, they're getting towards New consistently. The rotations are faster. They have more pace. They have more gun skill. Right now, Legends of Six are just struggling to get under that barrier of entry where it is just, we are getting outclassed. How are we going to adapt to this? And they can't. This is a best of 3. This map is extremely impactful in this series, and they are letting it known. They're showing it right now. Project Above 100 points ahead of Legends of Six right now in the losers finals. This could be, sorry, not losers finals, losers round 2, but this could be the final moment of Legends of Six in this tournament.
Yeah, you gotta start doing things, and you gotta start being Superman every chance you get. You hate to overchow anything, but that's the kind of situation you put yourself in. You have to go huge if you're LO6. Project Above is just digging their claws into this P3 right now. Less than 35 seconds needed. Just punching the clock. This is clinical for them.
Now Kilrook in this point, trying to lock things down single-handedly for Project Above. I don't know why I keep saying of in there, but Project Above now coming in. Yasha able to try and get the trade. Not quite. Prezzo Devo with another classy 2-piece. They get traded out, and Legends of Six grab a little bit of scrap, but look at how much they have to work just for some scrap. They're not even on New. Well, they are, sorry, but it's not even Project Above coming in on you, so it's at least a good flip. But I mean, I just don't know what more Legends of Six can try and do in this situation, in a hard point like this, to get themselves those points that they were looking for. Unfortunately, it's too late in the match to really get that done, but they are going to at least attempt it. If it's possible for Project Above, maybe it's possible for Legends of Six, but we would need a very different beast to come out of them.
Yeah, it's possible, sure. Likely, I don't know. We've seen flashes and some chances where Legends of Six looked like they were really set up in great positions to make some money hills, but not able to win the gunfights to lock it down. And now you have to deal with 3 players pushing through that left side of the map. Good job, a couple players for LO6 just to make some noise through there in mid-map, just to alleviate some of that pressure, but you get broken either way. It's just the same old story again for LO6.
Yeah, we're seeing some good moments here. We're seeing some good little snippets of what they can do, but they need to get it more consistently. I mean, it's not completely out of the realm of possibility. Mind you, it would have to be absolutely perfect hardpoint, which almost looked like it in that last hill, but now you've only got 6 points for them to get this win. It's almost impossible. Still, so many waves of kills coming through. Now Legends of Six up to this next point. They've got control. They need some more waves down. They're at least making a dent here and saving their pride in this hard point. It's a very different look that we're seeing for Legends of Six now as they completely take control of this point. Magix has been that player time and time again with the help of Q and Prezzo. Must1's now getting in on the action a little bit. It's looking good for Legends of Six to at least bring back for the second map in this series. Mind you, it's still not over, and they still are holding this point pretty consistently.
Yeah, Mast1 did a great job trying to get a couple of players trying to rotate on through. He goes down, the teammate picks up the trade, and this is just what LO6 needed the entire game. They have a hold of a hard point, and they didn't let it go until there was just 15 seconds left. That's a couple of hills now. We've seen them be able to accomplish that, but it's just so late in the game, and that should just about do it. Project Above getting the 1-0 lead, taking the hard point.
Yeah, that was a great performance out of Project Above. I gotta say, I will give so much credit to Legends of Six there. They brought that back a lot. They were having much better success in that second half. Unfortunately, just a little too late. That's what we talked about, the adaptation. Just, you don't have time to get used to it in a best of 3, which is kind of tough for a loser's round. But apologies for the PowerPoint as well that we were watching there. It will be fixed this next game. I know everyone's stressing about it. It is tough. Someone actually stole my joke in the chat. Damn. Now it looks like I ripped his. But regardless, we're coming into the Karachi Search and Destroy. Project Above were looking really, really solid there. Now we come into the Karachi Search and Destroy. Legends of Six, I'm hoping, can at least give us a better showing here for this Karachi. It's not looking very likely that they'll be able to maybe take another control, considering the respawn. They were a little bit outmatched. But to be fair, if they win the Search and Destroy, the second half of that hard point was looking much, much better and was looking a lot more consistent. So the control will be, a very exciting match if we can get there. But it's all dependent on this Karachi.
That's going to be a big if, in my opinion, Narsky. I got to be honest, pal. The S&D, I don't know, the map like Karachi, maybe if it was an invasion and you could take pace completely out of it, I'd feel a little bit better about LO6, because towards the back half of that hard point, things slowed down just a little bit and they were controlling the pace a little more. And I don't know, I just think there's too many ways for this team to get active and attack you on Karachi. They can battle, like you said, they did have a more impressive showing in the back half, but I just think Project Above is just head and shoulders above.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right, and I must say as well. So the losers of this match will be going home. The winners will be going on to face the winner of Zoned Out Black versus Skyrisers GG. If I was to predict, I think Zoned Out Black might have that game. I don't know if we're going to be covering it, but. So we're probably going to see a Project Above Zone Out Black in terms of on paper. Might not happen. We don't know what can happen in Call of Duty. And then on the other side of the bracket, we have Zoned Out Purple, Day by Day White, Earn Your Medal, and Team Zero, which I don't think we've covered at all any of those teams, unfortunately. But it'll be interesting to see the winners of those matches go head to head. That winner side of the bracket's looking good as well. Can't wait to get back on that side and see how they're going also. So it's a really interesting matchup that we've got going on throughout the day. And it's kind of insane how quickly this whole tournament's been going. I mean, I know we've had a little delay, a little technical difficulties, but we do appreciate everyone in the chat for sticking with us. We know it's frustrating. I know you guys mean well. It's very difficult just trying to watch some COD, but please, mind you, we are definitely doing the best we can. I promise you, I'm not even just saying that like, oh yeah, these guys are just slacking off. Like, I promise you that everyone's doing the best they can to try and get everything going. So please bear with us. But regardless, this next map, Karachi, I do want to talk a little bit about it. I think that there's a lot of interest in Karachi as a map. I think there's a lot of different levels, a lot of different ways that you can play the map. And here we go. We're already getting into it. So get excited. Map 2 coming up here. Karachi versus these two teams. Project Above versus... why have I just had a mental blank? Why have I just had a mental blank on the teams? Versus Legends of Six. Yeah, there we go. It came to me. I was thinking about too many things. Legends of Six versus Project Above. Map 2, apologies. Karachi coming up.
We're in. We're getting after it. I can't wait to watch it. And I think Project Above is going to have a bit of a field day here. Legends of Six, though, starting off on that defensive side, you can slam the door, get some momentum back in your favor. But the aggression through mid, kind of what we thought we'd see out of Project Above.
Prezzo already in the middle of the map, trying to line up that player, maybe, but Swan and Prezzo getting a killer piece. Kenna and Mizu are unfortunately dropping there. Now you see Prezzo trying to aim up these line of sights, get this player towards that top area, that top third area, and it's a 2 versus 4 for Project Above. They're already making a statement. Maswan getting kill Rook, Yasha left in the 1 versus 4. One gunfight ahead. Don't think it's going to quite happen, and this might be a solid round from Legends of Six to kick things off, but it's not over yet.
No, definitely not, but it's exactly how Legends of Six wanted to get this thing started. Leave them in an odd man situation and you bury it in the dirt. Excellent bounce back out of Legends of Six. I don't think we can understate how important that round win is, especially after how tough that hardpoint loss was. And we mentioned it, they played better in the second half, so you know they're starting to feel something.
You're exactly right. They're getting that flow going, the blood flowing. They're working out how they want to play. They're working out what's going to work, what isn't, and it seems to be going good in that first round. So we'll see how Legends of Six can keep this going. Offense now for them. Project Above looking to try and bounce back off that round. One player sent towards A, and I think they're reading this B hit pretty well, but it's just actually mid hit from this team. Mizu with the first bite, able to find Prezzo, still staying alive as well. Q really struggling to pull the trigger here, trying to find the angle, can't get on top of the rubble, unfortunately, and that will be a clean trade, or a clean kill, sorry, from Project Above to get the advantage.
And something they needed as well, and Yasha will take another one with them. So now you have a 2-man advantage. These players for Legend of Six just trying to hit the drawing board again, maybe make that rotation to A. If Maswan can find one of these players that helps out the effort immensely. And Mizu's going to shut that down. Magic's left by himself.
Magic's all on his lonesome. Now trying to get a 1 versus 4. Not looking good for Legends of Six in this round. No kills yet. Does find a player. Does get the kill at least. Now can back up. At least it's a safe kill. That's one of the ones you can afford to get in a 1 versus 4. You don't know how much time you're really going to have to work or chip away at these players. Now you've got 25 seconds. You've got to try and get the bomb down, but it's such a difficult position. The time being a big factor here for these clutches. Will Magics be able to get it done? I highly doubt it. 15 seconds left. All but impossible now. But yeah, I mean, a great bounce back round from Project Above. It looks like he's just playing his life here. Legends of Six trying their best to get things. Wow, I don't know how we got that kill. That was insane.
Hey, yeah, listen, he got the magic in him. I'll tell you what, good shots there. It was just a 1v4. What are you going to do in that situation? The minute he shot his gun, he gave up his position. Yasha was right there to pick up his teammate and end the round. Project Above gets one back, bringing it 1-1. In that regain, making sure they don't let things pile up on top of them and make the job harder than it has to be.
Exactly right. Now 1-1. They're evened up going into this. Maybe looking a little bit better than what we would expect for this side of the bracket. Legends of Six, 1-1. Coming into this round, they need to find a win. They're looking to stay alive in the series. Everyone, keep in mind, it is a best of 3. They only need one more map to win if you're the side of Project Above. Maswan looking to try and play this back area, maybe get some kills, but not quite easy when you got no one giving up their position.
Yeah, it's not as easy when you're rubber banding around the map a little bit as well. Prezzo with the clean shots. That's a good first blood. LO6 really rolling in the search and destroy. Now have the man advantage bomb down as well. It's an excellent start to their defense.
Now coming through, Yasha with that trade. Big out of Project Above. Mizu able to grab Magics as well. So now a 2 versus 3 for Legends of 6 in this round. They're trying to get things back and going, but the bomb coming down, it is going to be a pose plant. Prezzo up top, big kill out of him. He's able to find Kilrook now, 2 versus 2. The bomb is down, but Q from up top, able to find Yasha. Now, it's all up to Mizu, trying to get this thing done, maybe in the pose plant, but this is a big round from Legends of 6 to bounce back and come out from adversity. Mizu trying to get to the bomb, does at least spot the player, sliding in, didn't know that he wasn't on the defuse, and Q drops her. Unfortunate for Mizu. Q and Prezzo looking to try and get the defuse through, and Legends of 6 getting their second round on the board. Beautifully done.
Yeah, this team's looking really good in Search and Destroy. That was a great round, getting that first blood. Yeah, you get it evened up, but you're able to right the ship from there. Excellent little smoke play out of Q just to go ahead and get himself lost and find that final kill. And the fuse is uncontested. 2-1 now for LO6.
Exactly how they wanted. 2-1, looking to try and extend this lead, maybe even more, trying to take this to a last map. This is their fighting chance in this tournament. The Bear Claw Major 3. Now how they're going to approach this attack coming towards this A site might pose a bit of threat towards Project Above. They don't have a lot of players coming towards this site. They're scared to get out, but now you see Yasha getting in on the action. Magic's taking care of it. Already the first blood landing for Legends of 6 and setting them up nicely to try and get this post plan. It's really up to Mizu to try and defend.
All 4 players going through red, just trying to establish that control, able to find that opening blood. Rotations for Project Above coming through. First player falls, not going how you want it to at all. Project Above down 2, maybe looking to go for a sneaky defuse. Kilrook just going to back on up, play his life for now.
Yeah, Q as well getting stun check. Massive, not a big gunfight for him. Kilrook continuing to make big plays. Now 2 versus 2. Kenna jumps up from top. Doesn't know there's a player to the left on top red. Maswan continuing to play this angle safely. Now in a 1 versus 2. 18 seconds left for the defuse. He only needs to get 1 kill, get out, and play his life. Now it's only up to the 7.5 second mark. You need to find this kill. Trying to get it. Hops off the defuse. 8.8 seconds. Now there's nothing they can do. I don't think there's any time. I think they actually drained enough time. Maswan might have gotten that done for Legends of 6. There is no time. That will be it. Legends of 6 with a nice round, and they are able to play that to perfection. Project Above's too scared to grab on that defuse. No idea where Maswan was at. They had the player go through red and run around, so they didn't think he was top there, and they had no idea, and that would be very unfortunate for Legends of 6. Wait, I believe I was... Am I tripping? I think the codcaster might have bugged out there. I thought that was, maybe I just completely read that wrong. No, I didn't. Legends 6 won the round. Yeah. Weird.
Listen, we'll take everything you can get. LO6 is in that boat as well. 3-1 now, trying to extend that lead on the defensive side now. Another B hit at a Project Above, and the nades are true. An advantage much needed for Project Above.
Yasha now, top of B site, looking to try and maybe line up some of these players. Very difficult to find the engagements, but the bomb is now going down the trophy system, providing a lot of cover. Magics and not quite able to get the angle off. And you see that player getting into top there as well. Mizu just trying to apply some pressure by getting a bit aggressive, but you do have an AR at this range. If a sub comes flying up those stairs, you're not going to be in a good position. We'll see, though, as Q tries to make a route through the back. That time still ticking away. You're a man down. Legends of 6 really need to make these plays happen. I don't think there's a lot they can do. Q with a smoke trying to get in, but he just jumps out, runs away. Unfortunate scenes for Q. Magix gets 1, but there's 15 seconds left. There's nothing they can do. It's a very difficult situation. Kilrook continuing to fry out with Kenna on the help. Project get around back.
Oof, that was an exciting one right there. A lot of action to be seen. And that was just Project Above getting the bomb down as efficiently as possible, flipping the pressure onto that defensive side and making sure that they had the defense to finish the round.
Anything's off, you can at least set Legends of 6 up for a nice couple of plays here. 3-2, they have that advantage. They can at least take that with some stride. This is their final map, potentially, if they lose this, so everything's resting on their shoulders right now. It's actually a very intense match for them. But still, Bomb in the hands of Magic, now ready to start this offense. I don't know if Legends of Six are going to be having much success throughout mid. There's a lot of players, a lot of arrows closing in on them, but Prezzo Devo just getting aggressive off the rip onto Mizu, and Q with the help able to get it done. Unfortunately, not getting that second kill into Yasha, but still a lot of damage. Yasha and Kenna getting a kill apiece to give them the advantage.
Yeah, the aggression for LO6 really didn't go as planned. They did get the first blood, but then 2 players fall for their side as well. Now, Prezzo and Maswan left alone, 2v3, bomb on the floor. Gonna need to find one of these players. Just get yourself in a little bit of a better situation. The gunfight comes up. Maswan able to put it down. Prezzo finding one as well.
That's massive out of Maswan to get that kill. It's disgusting that he was able to get that head glitch. Now, it's all up to one player. The sandwich is coming in. Killrook able to get one, but the trade is good. Legends of Six having such a good bounce back on the search and destroy. Now, 2 rounds away from securing that map 3. Project Above looking a little bit lackluster here so far.
Oh, definitely. And I didn't necessarily see this coming either. I thought Project Above was going to be able to get after it and get active. Playing a little bit more passive in these later rounds. We saw some aggression early on, but they kind of backed off of that. Now find themselves in a 2-4 hole. Got a lot of work to do to put this series away. LO6 looking to just extend to a map 3.
Coming out already. The attack, the set nades coming in from Project Above. Maybe looking to try and find some information. Scares off some of the players from Legends of Six as Mizu pushes up towards the middle of the map and maybe tries to extend out. Maswan in a very powerful position, looking to try and get those angles up into top third. Not really much getting done except for this plant coming through now. Post plant for the side of Project Above. Mizu able to get the first kill. Not quite the second, a bit late on the reaction. Q drops. Now, you've got a 3 versus 3 post-plan situation for Legends of Six. How are you going to respond when the time is ticking away? So much pressure up from top third, though. Q continuing to press the attack. Kenna getting a trade off screen. Now it's 2 versus 2. Yasha, Kenna versus Q and Magix. This is a very difficult situation to navigate, but Q does not care. He is still going ahead, still pressing the pace. Yasha just has to stay down. Someone has to hop this defuse. No one knows where they are. There isn't enough pressure. Is there a wallbang spot here? I don't know. No, it's underneath. Wow, what a spot from Yasha. And that is so difficult to play around. They had no idea. Q gets so many kills in the round, but it's not enough to get it done. Yasha on the post plant with a very, very good spot.
Yeah, that was just excellent play out of Yasha, just biding his time, knowing that clock is a factor, knowing he had the check and there wasn't any players on it just yet. Waiting for that clock to come through, gets that timing. The bomb planner gets on out with his life as well. At least for the moment, did get taken down, but it doesn't matter. Wasn't enough time to get that defuse. Project Above, sneaky little round win.
Wow, I mean, what a round that was from Project Above. I thought Legends of Six had it. Q putting a very good effort up. Mind you, though, Q is on a 4 streak, so that streak, if he doesn't die, could come into play for later in this map. But all things considered, Project Above getting a nice round. You've got offense now from Legends of Six. They've had some really good offensive looks so far, especially in the post plants, and it's up to Prezzo now to try and get his first engagement.
Oh, Maswan is going to be the one who ends up finding it there in junk. A player getting a little too aggressive on that defensive side. Kenna trying to find a play through bottom red, and Prezzo ends up getting that one. And now you find yourselves in a horrible situation. What was 2-4, you're able to dwindle that down to 2-3. Bomb down for Legends of Six now, but still in the man advantage.
Seen Project play in these situations before. It's paid off for them. See if it happens here yet again. Killrook in the middle of the map. Not going to happen. Magic's able to take care of that swiftly. Now Yasha left in a 1 versus 3. It's a difficult situation. It's difficult to navigate. 27 seconds left. Comes out with the pistol. Not enough to get the kill. And Legends of Six take us to a match point with a very nice round under their belt. And now looking to try and take us to that map 3 invasion control, I believe it was. Maybe it was high rise, actually. Could be wrong. We'll take a look at the maps after this. But yeah, a great round so far. A great map so far, all things considered, from Legends of Six. And they're looking good. They're looking good to try and take this. And I mean, something I didn't honestly expect from Legends of Six. I thought that they would take, they had the potential to take this map, but I didn't think it would be, I guess, by a lot of these rounds that they're winning. It's very dominant.
Yeah, and the scoreline isn't that out of whack here for Project Above, but I'm going to have to agree with you. It's been pretty dominant out of the side of Legends of Six, especially the rounds they're winning. There was a little bit of weird rounds Project Above were, probably, I don't even want to say lucky, but were benefactors of some interesting COD action, but still looking to fight, looking to take this series here. A lot of work ahead.
Q already getting blood. Now you can start to see Legends of Six get aggressive. Maswan has been such a good player for this squad in this search and destroy. He's going to try and do it here again. Awkward engagement, gets one, tries to get out. Not going to happen. Still though, 2 versus 2. They have information on these players. You can see Magic's trying to reposition towards this bottom red area. Maybe start getting some of these weird gunfights. Might get caught out here. Yasha unfortunately has to get out. The trade might be good. The bait and switch. COD fundamentals coming through, but it's not enough. Magic's behind. The pistol coming out from Mizu does get the one. Now it's a 1 versus 1. The other player is on the other side of the map. Mizu has been such an impactful name in the women's scene. Can she do it here yet again versus Q? Does spot the player now on the hunt, trying to get behind. Might have gone the sound. Q. Mizu gets it. Huge. Project Above able to get that round now 4-5 and kind of swept it under Legends of Six's feet.
And what that ended up being a 1v2 for Mizu there, and just gets the luckiest of timings, pops the dead silence at the perfect moment. I don't think that player ended up hearing her while she was going towards that bottom church, ends up catching her out of the corner of her eye, and puts that one to rest. And now on map point, looking to get to map number 3.
Legends of Six still 1 round away, as you said. 2 rounds needed for Project Above, but that's a big one. A big icy moment for Mizu to try and keep this team alive on this map. Still, they have the map under the belt to go into this control. They'll probably be a little bit more comfortable in the control, but still, Yasha getting aggressive. Wow, I mean, this is crazy aggression. Actually just peeks open the door, doesn't even know that Prezzo's gotten through. So this could be a very awkward situation to navigate if you are Yasha. Not seeing any information. It's very hard not to want to push up. Still though, Q in the middle of the map trying to find some value. Not really much happening.
And meanwhile, that bomb has made its way all the way to top bricks. Prezzo just trying to find some information. A little unlucky with the servers there. I don't know what's going on for him, but has made his way back to his original positioning here, and it's just back and forth all over the map. Q is able to find that first blood onto Kenny, who was in top red, and that's a great help here for Legends of Six.
Wow, big kill out of Yasha. Not going to quite get the job done. Straight it out. The server's not too good. I mean, it would be great if we had an actual LAN setting, but unfortunately, you still have to play on servers, even in the same building. Regardless, though, 3 versus 2. Project Above looking very shaky here now to try and clutch this out. I think they spotted Mizu there on the cross. She's going to try and push her way in. A nice little bait there. Able to get the kill onto the planner. Kill Rook off screen, able to get one as well. That's a massive series of events. 6 seconds left. Magix has to get the bomb down. Not enough time. And wow, Project Above. What a way to navigate that situation. So beautifully played by Mizu. I love that play. Going in, baiting the... She clearly got spotted on the cross. That goes into slide. The bait into bottom red. They go to check it. That gives her enough time to get the planter. Wow, that's icy. Holy...
And that's now 2 rounds in a row that Mizu has just found herself in these situations, have just made such incredible plays. I mean, there was a bait and switch in there to clutch up that 2v1 or teammate falls, but she's able to win that following gunfight and clutch up the next 1v1. Mizu does not want this series to go another map. Here we go, round 11.
Mizu is icy. We've seen it. We've seen it time and time again. Q, though, already getting into top red. This could be a dangerous position. A risky one to do, but this could pay dividends for this Project squad. The trade is good, though. Magic's still up top, though. Could be a pressure that they have to alleviate. Shots coming out from Yasha. Big kills coming in from Project. This could be an absolute sweep from Legends. It was 3-5. I think it was 2-5, maybe even at one point from Project. Yeah. Now they're bringing it back to 5-5. You've got you've got 2 players left to try and deal with this post plan. Maswan versus Prezzo. They have been heavy hitters in the search and destroy. Can they do it here yet again? Maswan's very, very scared to try and get in, but somehow gets that kill on Yasha.
Clock now becoming a factor. You are in a 2v2 situation. Huge mid from Maswan and Kenna, able to put their team up. Mizu, who else is gonna drive the dagger through the heart? Project Above put 4 in a row to take the series 2-0, and what a response out of them.
I mean, that was disgusting from Project Above. They had so many moments. I gotta say, Mizu was the MVP in that series, at least for that map. Had a beautiful map one as well. What a play out of her. She was continuously doing so much damage to this squad. Those icy moments, those icy plays, just clutching up where it mattered. And it is so impactful. Project Above, just icing it out. That is tough scenes for Legends of Six. But I got to say, I mean, they made their mark there. Project Above is a very good team, very solid. And they really did make their mark there in that series. Unfortunately, just a little too late. If they had some more team, maybe you're seeing a different, a different outcome. But unfortunately, Project Above just clutched it out way too many times, and Legends of Six just had no response.
You just can't let those situations happen to you. I understand Mishu, insanely talented player, and you had some things you had to battle with in your own right. But I mean, my goodness, those situations by Mishu, you cannot understate how well she played them. And I think it's undervalued a lot in Call of Duty, the value of just playing your life and the ability to stay alive and extend the situation just that much longer, get to another position and get a better angle possibly. And it was just shown through right there. You put 4 in a row, take something special.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Now the winner of Zoned Out Black versus Skyrises GG will move on to play Project Above in this next losers round 3. We're still not sure what the update is on the other side of the bracket with Zoned Out Purple versus Day by Day and Earn Your Medal versus Team Zero. Take a look though. Winners semifinals waiting ahead. Crown Crusaders versus WLG. Speedy White Men versus EWG. And I must say as well, a lot of EWG fans in the chat. We will cover them very shortly, I am sure. But I'm going to say those top 4 teams in the winners right now, they're looking scary. I mean, honestly, I could pick any one of those teams to win it. Elite Warfare, mind you, I think their crutch might come back to bite them a little bit. They're not that good at search and destroy. They're a little bit they're a little bit shaky when it comes to it. I did get confirmation as well. Our next stream will be Speedy White Men versus EWG. That is going to be a killer of a match. I know everyone is excited for it. And yes, there is going to be a 30-minute commercial break. I don't know how long it's actually going to be, but there is going to be a break. I see you in the chat. But we are going to get things started. We can only do so much. We get the code, we join in, we cast it. So don't shoot us. Don't shoot the messengers. Or shoot them. I don't really care either way. But yeah, we're gonna send it to you. Okay, maybe not Shake. Don't shoot Shake. You can shoot me. I'll cop it. I'll take a bullet for you, man. I'll take a bullet for you, man. I know I've only known you for a day, but man, look, it'll be worth it. Hey, your little cat's joining the party too.
Say hi to Luna, guys. And Itachi, he's sleeping. They're lazy. They need to pay rent, guys. Listen, we gotta pay some rent. We gotta pay some bills. We'll catch y'all later. Don't go too far.
how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. Yeah, I need a thrill, I gotta feel all for the game I'm living in. What in a milli, make it a billy. I can be tamed, not giving in. Knock you back on your feet. When I bring the heat, I conquer them all. Then rinse and repeat. Opponent get reckless. I am the best, I'm about to get reckless. I am a legend. Yeah, I am a legend. This is how legends are made. Yeah, I am a legend. This is how legends are made. Yeah, I am a legend. This is how legends are made. 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 This is how legends are made.
Yeah, take a look in my eyes. See all the hunger that's starting to rise. I was starving inside, now it's time to eat and you look like a feast. I suggest you go and run and hide. I've been through the lows and the highs, seen a valley, never got up the mountain. How many counted out, I couldn't even count them. But now I'm coming, tell them go and announce it. And no, you do not put no fear in me. Don't think you're hearing me, this is a special delivery. Why would I give up to me? That's a mystery. You make excuses while we making history. Make sure they never forgetting me. Turned out my energy, you must be kidding me. I will not stop, you gon' have to get rid of me. Never had anything, now I'm coming for it all.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out, cause we about to blow. No, no, no. I am coming for the gold. I gotta answer the call. They just want me to fall. Yeah, I'm coming for it. I don't want a little, I don't want half. Yeah, I'm coming for it all. Tell them we came for it all. You know I came for it all. I need it all. Just come for yeah, we came for it all. Yeah, I'm coming for it all. I'm a giant standing 10 feet tall. Don't you try to hide now. Do you hear the sound? Tell them I came for it all.
No need to lie to me. Don't need your gas. Already got fire inside of me. I come alive when it's down to the wire. See how all that pressure turned into a diamond piece. I can do it, yeah, that's my belief. Unless I'm winning, I don't find relief. I hear the guys, so tell them to stop it. All that talking never bother me.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out, cause we about to blow. No, no, no. I am coming for the gold. I gotta answer the call. They just want me to fall. Yeah, I'm coming for it. I don't want a little, I don't want half. Yeah, I'm coming for it all. Tell them we came for it all. You know I came for it all. I need it all. Just come for yeah, we came
champion and it's provable. Vengeance, relentless. If I'm swinging, then it's for the fences. Unshakable, unbreakable. The crown's mine, it's untakeable. Well deserved, what you hating for? You want a challenge to me, what you waiting for? Yeah. Ow! Yeah. Y'all think too small, I got big dreams. You just starting, I'm way ahead at the end scenes. Started reading and dodging all of the quick schemes. Money like your Spotify, boy, I got 10 streams. And I'm still looking for more. My people, they got a soar, I'm putting that on the Lord. Ain't accepting, ignore, just kicking down all the doors. Guarantee you, boy, if I ask for it, it's gotta be real big. I gotta make it just for my kids and for their kids' kids. That's wealth years and years. Promise my brother soon as he out and finish this bid, we finna do it bigger than anybody ever did. The odds is real big, jobs that's real big. Satan trying a little, my God is real big. Stayed up on the ground and the cars is real big. I gotta do it big, the only way that I can live. And I promise I'm trying to. Before you count me out, homie, let me remind you. They was blocking the shine, now I think it's my time to. Counting them dollar signs like lights, they'll blind you. Let me rewind to back when I was broke and I couldn't acquire 2 cents. And now I got 2 rents. They was sleeping on me, homie, must have got too big. Call my phone, I be like, who this? Damn right, hell yeah, I'm brand new. Smell like can too. I'm fresh forever like canned food. Try and tell me what I can't do. I wanna see the world, my vision on Shamu. That mean I got goals that's real big, foes that's real big. Your offer too little, sorry, my soul is real big. Coming into the ring with blows that's real big. I gotta do it big, that's the only way I can live. I gotta do it big. I gotta do it big. I gotta do it big. Gotta do it big, that's the only way to live. Gotta do it big. I gotta do it big. I gotta do it big. Gotta do it big. That's the only way to live. Come on. Yeah, come on. Tell them pipe down, or it's lights out. Zeros on the debit, baby, all I do is swipe now. Gucci sweater 5,000, stunning, buzzing. I be going up, no ceiling. Wow, ballin', running, getting to the paper, I'm peeling out. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. If you the competition, you gon' get buried. I don't cheat on the game, we getting married. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. Ain't no option, ain't no secondary. I just throw it out like a Hail Mary. Legendary. Anybody
legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. If you the competition, you gon' get buried. I don't cheat on the game, we getting married. They gon' know me as legendary. You in the stands, I ain't need no commentary. And the option ain't no secondary. I'm just throwing up like a Hail Mary. I want it all, what they saying, take a two. I love that hate, I don't need no. Give me the smoke, better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke. Give me the smoke, I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love that hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke, hey, yeah, go. I mean, really, I ain't the greatest, don't be silly. I know they hatin', send it hits, they out to get me. I got no kryptonite, I ain't got no Achilles. Hey, let's keep it on 100, I'm the realest. I spin a rack, double back, flip a bill quick. I walk in, whole party on tilted. I cock back, take a shot, get the kill switch. Lead a party with your chick, man, I'm lifted up. Feeling kind, I might give her back, gifted up. You heard a word around town, don't you twist it up. Drop the ball on me, you better pick it up. I'm Give me the smoke, I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke, look, give me the smoke. I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke, yeah, look, hey, you ain't get the invite, who you know? Got the homies on my side, down to do the most. I'm on the front line, I'm never laying low. And I'm a boss with it, so what I'm saying goes. You better know your place, you better get in line. Cause if you cross that, it ain't no alibis. This ain't a game, my GC, you out of lives. Ain't no comebacks or respawns, you out of time. And what I'm saying goes, yeah, you must obey it. I just hit them with a look, and I ain't even gotta say it. Yeah, nobody finna move, unless I okay it. Okay, you best stay on my side, don't make me demonstrate it. Give me the smoke, I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke, look, give me the smoke. I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke, give me the smoke. I want it all, what they saying, take a toke. I love the hate, I don't need no antidote. Give me the smoke. Better keep it light when you talking to the goat. It's no joke. Give me I need a bag, you know, a couple racks, you know, I spend it fast, you know, I'ma make it back, you know, don't need an ass, you know, I need that cash, you know, I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational, get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 fucking spend it fast, I'ma make it back, I'ma make it, I'll make a rack, spend it fast, yeah. Wake up then make it back, make it back, make it back. Mama told me make it last, make it last. Wanna know how much I spent? Don't ask. Just know cash, only thing that's on my mind. Yeah, time is money, money is time. Yeah, gotta spend it wise, I've been advised. Ain't no telling, might just spend it all tonight. Yeah, I've been out here wildin' with the money, I can rap. I know I'ma make it back tomorrow, I don't sweat. Feet on drip, wrist on luminescent. Ballin' out here, ballin', know you see me with the flex. I need a bag, you know, a couple racks, you know, I spend it fast, you know, I'ma make it back, you know, don't need an ass, you know, I need that cash, you know, I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational. Get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 fucking spend it fast, I'ma make it back, I'ma make it bad, bad, I'ma make it back, yeah, stats, should be checking that, yeah, big bills in a rubber band, yeah, upper level with the upper hand, yeah, ay, I been on grind like I'm Naja, yo 15 been on a time, I been next, it's my time, yeah, what's that, sound like your time up, big body, this time pulling up, we got it, we been going up, my time, yes, that's me sitting nice at the top, where they not, or they girl, or some fly, I need a bag, you know, a couple racks, you know, I spend it fast, you know, I'ma make it back, you know, don't need an ass, you know, I need that cash, you know, I'm out here doing what they thinking is irrational, get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 get into the bag, 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 fucking spend it fast, I'ma make it back, I'ma make it back, bag, 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 can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stats. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. They can't stop it. They can't stop the kid. Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got plenty bands, I'm thumbing it, yeah. Do what you can, you could try, you can't stop it. OT dub, way up like a rocket. Acting up, acting that way out of pocket. For the grind, for the hustle, I can't knock it. Do what it take, do what you do, you could try. Yeah. I've been up, I've been stuck up in the sky. Yeah. Know me at the top, I can't lie. Haters watch it, throw the piece, tell them bye. I got things to do, I got bands to get. Competition up in smoke, ooh, cannabis. Ask me why I'm a top 10 candidate. I'm so fly, I'm so clean, ooh, and I'm rich. They can't stop it, they can't stop the kid. They can't stop it, they can't stop the kid. Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stats. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. They can't stop it, they can't stop the kid. They can't stop it, they can't stop the kid. Check the numbers, I'm running it up. I got plenty bands, I'm thumbing it, yeah. Tell them move, get up out the way. It's ludicrous, yeah, how much I'm getting paid. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10K. No mob ties, but a player being made. Now how you spoke to your girl, better check her phone. And do you know what she doing when you not at home? And when she tell you she alone, but she not alone. She got a lot of options, eeny, miny, mo. She gon' do what she want.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. I know it was a bit of a delay, but we are here with our winners semifinals now. It is going to be Elite Warfare Gaming playing up now against. Why has it slipped my mind? What's going on with me today? Versus Speedy White Men. That's it. So it's going to be a very, very good matchup. We've got maps and modes here. Rio first up, High Rise, Search and Destroy, followed by another High Rise. Then if it starts going the distance, we have a double Karachi. So it's good to see some Karachi love getting played throughout these series. Rio map 1 is going to be a banger. Let me tell you, these two teams are very highly aggressive. They shoot extremely straight. So there's going to be some crazy plays, some crazy gunfights, and I just can't wait to get this one started.
Bit of a square up for the first 3 maps, don't you say? Rio, High Rise, High Rise. I think these two teams want to get after it in the winter semis. Show that they got the gunny. Maybe this isn't the deepest bag of trips in their map pool, but these two teams want to square up, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, we've got this squad going head-to-head, and then we've also got Crown Crusaders WLG on the other side going head-to-head. So the winner of this will verse either Crown Crusaders or WLG. We did see Speedy White Men versus WLG yesterday. The Speedy White Men, coming out on top. Elite Warfare Gaming had some good runs as well. The one thing that is worth noting about Elite Warfare Gaming is their Search and Destroy was a problem for them yesterday. We'll see if that has improved at all today. I don't think there's enough you could do to really change it in one day, but maybe it's a little bit better. Maybe they focused on it a little bit more. There's just Search and Destroy is a very in-depth game mode, so it's going to be quite tough for them. We've also got Project and Above going against Zoned Out Black in the losers round 3. Day by Day White hasn't quite got their match either, but it'll be the winner of Earn Your Medal versus Team Zero. So yeah, some interesting matches going on so far in this bracket. I think that this is going to be one of the biggest matchups of the day, apart from maybe the winners. This is a crazy matchup, and it's going to look good. It's going to be a very exciting matchup. I don't think you guys want to miss this. If you guys have been waiting for a match, this is the one to wait for. This is going to be more than worth the wait. Let's just say that. It's very, very good.
Oh, very definitely. We're getting some of the very best, and on some of the more fun maps we get to see in this entire map pool. It's going to be exciting to get after it. Narski, we haven't been playing the game all that much where we're putting each other on the seat, but brother, I'm putting you on the seat. Give me a score prediction for the series.
Ooh, okay. Score prediction. So it's a double High Rise, double Karachi, first map Rio. I think Speedy White Men are going to take that one. Actually, no, you know what? I'm changing that. I think Elite Warfare are going to win that one. I think that they're pretty good on the Rio from what we've seen. Speedy White Men are going to make it close. Yeah, thank you. This makes it a little bit easier for me. Now we've got High Rise, S&D followed up by that. That's definitely going to be Speedy White Men. I honestly don't think that Elite Warfare Gaming are going to win that S&D. To be honest, it's actually quite dangerous for Elite Warfare Gaming because if their control isn't on point, which we saw their control yesterday, I think, and it was good, it wasn't amazing. Speedy White Men, when they play control, they're pretty good. They're pretty nasty. Elite Warfare Gaming can hang though. They definitely can take the control. Whether they're the favorites for it, I don't know. The hard point on Karachi, again, could really go either way. I think that Speedy White Men might have that hard point. So I'm thinking maybe a 3-1 or a 3-2, but I think I'm leaning towards Speedy White Men with a 3-1. I think that's a reasonable prediction there. I could be wrong. I think that they'll definitely win the search. I think that they have a good chance in the control, and then coming into that second hard point, they'll have a good grasp on how EWG are going to play on that Karachi. Maybe I'm selling EWG short. Their hard point was really exceptional yesterday, so I wouldn't be surprised if they can somehow take this one against Speedy White Men. But I've just seen Speedy White Men been playing and how they play as a team. They're super consistent. They're really well kind of versed with each other. They know where they're playing on the map, where EWG is a little bit more kind of all aim, no brain approach, just run in there, just try and get the kills, set up and just, do whatever. They don't really kind of have the calculated entries that you would see from a team like Speedy White Men, but sometimes that goes to their advantage, and teams don't know how to deal with it because it is such an unorthodox play style. You're just going in there, you're shooting, you're just getting in there and doing what you can, and it doesn't even matter because you can't really predict how a team plays if they're not really thinking and doing traditional breaks and entries and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one though. This will give us a good idea. Map number 1 now underway. Rio Hardpoint. Let's get things started. This is going to be a very, very good matchup.
Very interesting indeed, and I can't wait to just get right into this one. Elite Warfare Gaming, Speedy White Men, Rio Hardpoint headed up to P1. You're gonna be looking to hold down that P2 side. Let's see who's able to do it early on in Elite Warfare. They do start on that side, but Vale, oh my, he's cooking early.
Yeah, he's already getting some big engagement. This is kind of somewhat what I expected. They do have XOT. I don't know if that's the same player that they had. Well, it's definitely a different player they had yesterday, but I can't remember the name of the player. It was going crazy, so I should remember it. I definitely remember Nico going. Okay, we've lost a player. Cool. Don't know what's happened there. We're probably gonna have a restart. It was Nico, Snapsy, Gonzi, and actually, let me just check. Let me make sure. But we're gonna probably have to have a reset here. But I gotta say that team, EWG, that if they're missing that player, if they made a sub, he might have changed his name. I doubt it. It'd be weird to do that at this stage of a tournament, but maybe he has. But also, if they do have a sub, it's gonna be a very big loss, I think, to their game plan because they were frying yesterday. They were going insanely well, and it was all due to a lot of it was Nico and that other player. I can't remember the name. You guys are gonna have to remind me. I'm so sorry, but let me look that up while we get this.
Kodo, I believe.
Oh, Kodo Pro. That's it. Yeah, Kodo Pro. That's it. Yeah. So Kodo Pro was okay. XOT is Kodo Pro. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Appreciate you guys. I was tripping. I was like, what's going on? Why has he changed his name? Anyone know that? Anyone have deeper lore of Kodo Pro and why he's now XOT? Why is he giving me hugs and kisses? I don't know what's happening. But still, okay, so it is Kodo Pro. He was frying on that sub. He can switch it up as well. We saw him with the AR. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I was excited to get in that map number 1, but Call of Duty obviously had other plans. And you're right. Kodo was frying yesterday, had a lot to say on the map, was an X factor every time I was watching this EWG squad. But it's not just one player when they're successful, right? You see multiple players able to step up in individual roles and play solid across the board. And finally, Narski, here we go, pal. We're into map number 1.
Yeah, finally, we're restarting. We got the squad. It is XOT, so I guess I should refer to him as XOT now, not Kodo Pro. Gonzi, Snapsy, Nico on the side of EWG. We've got Conmod, Vailu, Careful, and Phantoms with Speedy White Man. A very dominant squad from both sides. This is going to be a respawn masterclass. I don't know who's going to come out on top, but it's going to be Conmod with a nice 2-piece. Careful with the help over towards Bridge, and this is already a great start on the P1. But they don't have P2 spawns, so that's something to think about as well. They do need to fight for those. They need to somehow get that break onto Elite Warfare. We'll see. We'll see how they do it.
Yeah, they're going to need to work up that line. Good job getting the early kills just to fight off the pressure to get the time they've already gotten. But like you said, it's about working towards that P2 side. Gonzi already there trying to lock things down. Nico off a spawn may be able to catch some timing as Gonzi did have to kind of flank up as his teammates were falling, able to clear out the back. Should set up a decent hold here. Speedy White Men, though. Great chunk of time on the P1.
XOT now coming through, able to get the sub kill, big kill on the Careful. The trade not quite there. Finally comes through. Gonzi, Snapsy able to get a team kill. Unfortunately, Snapsy as well getting Conwa and Vailu having a very delayed gunfight, able to get that play out of time. So at least it's White right now, and Speedy White Men still trying to give so much pressure towards this hill so they can't get in, and it is really effective. Even if you're not getting the time, leaving it White is okay considering how dominant the P1 was, and Conwa strikes back with 2. So already it's a very scrappy P2 for Elite Warfare.
Yeah, if you'll take any bit of seconds you can get, the Speedy White Man will grab it right back from you if you're not careful. It's been a clean break onto this hill, just trying to load some of this time, add up that score, already making the rotations over towards P3. 3 players for EWG already there, and the gunfight is going to be won on that rotation. The trade's coming through. XOT, the lone player there, Careful, looking to duel, waiting for some teammates. Meanwhile, Speedy White Men locking down that backside.
Yeah, those spawns are closed. They're in the back. It is I guess, early into this time, so it's not the worst place to be in. You don't mind being in that trap if you can fight your way out of it. Nico able to get one onto Conwire. XOT trying to play down in the hill behind the vending machine or the arcade machine. Not going to quite happen, though. Trades going back and forth. One apiece. Maybe Phantoms here with the 5 streak. He needs to stay alive. That's one off for Cruz if he's able to get it, and at least he does. So this could be a very dangerous position here, knowing that Phantoms is on this streak, and if he gets that, it could be already early damage coming in for Elite Warfare.
Yeah, not great. If he decides to use it early, it's one of the best spots over there at P4. Not too many places a Cruz can be as effective as others, but if you're Speedy White Man, you'll take every bit you can get. Phantoms still on that 5 spree. Speedy White Men trying to lock things down right now over at P4. Built a massive lead, crossing the 100-point mark. At this point, Elite Warfare, they're just kind of spread all out through the map, just trying to hit some routes. Maybe catch Speedy White Man off guard, but it looks like the reads are all there with some information as well.
Yeah, already you can see this time starting to slip away from them. Elite Warfare, not really a match for Speedy White Men so far on this Rio, especially with careful shooting like that. He's able to get a nasty 2-piece. They come back with a 2-piece of their own, Nico and Gonzi, but not quite enough for Phantoms as he continues to fry out with this slate on his MCW. And it is insane that he's still using that this late in the game, but you know what? Whatever works. It clearly works for him. He's a beast. He's 10-3, so power to him, even though it's ugly to look at.
Some people just really miss Vanguard, I guess. I don't know. Some people can't leave the past behind them. It was a good game, fun to reminisce. And if it works and you're frying like he is, I can't imagine you really have too much to say about it. Say what you'd like. It's working for him. And it's working for the Speedy White Men. Almost across the 150 mark, and they have P5 just about cleared out. XOT, though, with a big kill up top mid. That's going to help work his team through, but Phantoms is going to shut that down as well. Speedy White Men, they're ready for everything that's being thrown at them.
Yeah, I mean, right now this is a violation. I was expecting Elite Warfare to be a little bit more consistent. Nico with a nice kill there, actually. But, I mean, look, it just seems like they've kind of got them downloaded right now. Phantoms gets that streak yet again. It wasn't actually the first time on that streak, so we've gotten another streak amongst all that. And he's made it work. 14-4 for him. He is having a map. But yeah, I mean, this is finally some time going for Elite Warfare, but it is a dangerous position to be in. You're going into the second set of rotations. Speedy White Men are so far up at this point, they can afford to trade out these hills with a little bit of scrap time if they really have to. But it looks like Elite Warfare are able to get themselves into P1. They do have the P2 spawns. They just need to start holding.
Yeah, the last thing they wanted to do was allow Speedy White Men to chain that P5 to the P1. Do an excellent job to lock down that rotation. Now have a good chance to get some good time here if they can find a few more of these kills. Tell you what, Center Mall is all locked up blue right now. It's going to be a good break out of Speedy White Men.
Gonzi on his way in, trying to get some more of this pressure towards P1. The contest still in for Vailu. He's been so impactful. What is he doing? What sense is this guy on? He is snapping around left and right. Renetti gets in the 2-piece. He picks up the MCW. He's hungry. He wants blood. He is out here trying to frag, and he is doing so successfully, still applying so much pressure into the face of Elite Warfare. Onwa comes back for the trade. A nice 2-piece of his own as well. Not having the greatest KD game, but he is playing, and the whole team is just exceptional right now in this Rio Hardpoint against one of the better Hardpoint teams in this tournament with Elite Warfare. So it's crazy to see the Speedy White Men are having such ease on this Rio. Finally, you're getting some breaks coming through. Not quite dealing with careful. The spawn's still in the back, blocking. But, I mean, Speedy White Men are more than comfortable to be in this position.
Yeah, they got the close spawns. They're just going to wait for their teammate to make a concerted play. You're going to get a 2-2 split, looking for the pinch, trying to come out on top of these trades. Right now, Speedy White Men can almost do no wrong. And there you go, the clean break exactly when you need it. Over 200 point marks, looking to sink their teeth into more.
Big kill out of Careful. He's able to find Gonzi. Now a second. He is shooting with his rival. Laser beams out that thing. XOT, aka Kodo Pro, trying to get in. Not quite. Only able to get the one. And that will be the host ending the game. Okay, cool. Not sure what happened. I'm hoping that's not a full reset. I'm sure there'll be something. I don't know why they reset. Maybe someone was lagging. Maybe something was happening. I don't know. I don't have the answer. But, I mean, that was looking kind of like all but lost, I'll be honest. But yeah, look, crazy. Crazy first map from Speedy White Men.
Yeah, kind of what we expected, right? A hot start out of them, and boy, did they not disappoint. They were 39 points away. They were locking the rest away that scrap. I mean, yeah, EWG kind of was set up for that P3 side, but I mean, it didn't really matter where EWG was on the map, whether they were set up or rotating. Speedy White Men, they were ready for it all, and that's got to be scary to not only EWG, but the rest of the tournament as well. They look pretty darn good.
Yeah, so we did get confirmation. It says 40-point lead from the restart. I don't know what that means. Is that just 40-point lead from... Oh, I see. They only need 40 points probably to get the thing. I don't know. I'm getting confirmation now to give you guys the update. But regardless, I mean, Speedy White Men were looking unbelievable there. It was pretty nuts. The score obviously won't be updated, but it doesn't really matter. Day by Day White also off stream has 2-0'd Earn Your Medal. We're just going into the second map. So Search and Destroy. I was completely wrong. So, oh, I see. So sorry. Let me reiterate. I was confusing myself and probably the chat. Forget what I just said. Because they restarted and they were up 40 points that first restart, they did win the map. That's why they ended it. So it is 1-0 to Speedy White Men currently. We're going into the Search and Destroy now. It's on High Rise. Let's get things started. Offense for Elite Warfare. Already trades coming left and right. Not quite enough. And Speedy White Men get down pretty quickly. And a surprising turn of events for Elite Warfare.
Hey, you needed it. That map number 1 was tough, and I talk about it all the time. Getting the round number 1 in the Search and Destroy is just a feather in the cap. It's not the be-all, end-all, but it's a little bit of wind in your sails. It makes you feel a little bit better about things, and you got it done rather quickly, and to shut down the Speedy White Men is no easy task.
Now coming in, you've got round 2 underway. Elite Warfare, I mean, surprising first round. I guess one thing that you can't do if you're Speedy White Men is going up straight away, just in straight up gunfights. You don't want to try and match them with aggression. Elite Warfare will catch you lacking like that. That's where they're comfortable in. They're in that pocket. They can get in close and personal and just be in their gunfights. That's where they're comfortable. When they play slow and they're having to take awkward engagements, like you see here, Nico kind of getting isolated towards blue, that's when they start to crumble a little bit. But Kodo Pro, XOT, not letting it happen without a fight. Phantoms with the trade, though.
You needed that trade for the Speedy White Men. Bomb is down for you, however. You bring the numbers back to 3-3. Conwa is laying Overwatch. Nico and Snappy in better positioning, though. All of a sudden, Conwa left by himself. Not a great situation.
Yeah, that was a very nice round yet again from Elite Warfare Gaming. They are playing very well in the Search. Not a Search team traditionally. I think everyone in the chat knows that. I think they know that. They're probably thinking, what the hell is going on? But Speedy White Men getting dropped 2 rounds straight. Elite Warfare looking good in the Search. It could still be a 3-1 prediction. I might still be right, but I was definitely wrong about this map so far. 2-0 up, already having an explosive start on the Search after a very disheartening loss on the hardpoint.
Definitely what the doctor ordered for EWG, heading to the attack side, and if they can continue to just pick apart Speedy White Men, like you said, and there's the opening pick for Nico on that first blood, just 1 kill, 1 play at a time. And that's the thing, it's not really been over-aggression out of Elite Warfare. It's just been calculated plays and knowing the spots they want to hit and execute.
Already first blood yet again. I don't know what Speedy White Men are doing to throw their lives like this, but continuously they are losing their bloods. And now you've got Colmore up top on the tanker, trying to play some long line of sight, stop this B hit, but it is really difficult. He didn't spot the play that slid under his iron sight either, or his that Elo sight, but Snapsy now making a good route. Gonzi off screen, able to find Phantoms. Now it's all up to Careful in a 1 versus 4, an almost impossible situation. The bomb still not down yet, so it would have to be crazy. He's slipping sliding everywhere. There's a player up close. He's got a player down range. It's not going to happen. Elite Warfare taking this Search and Destroy by storm. 3-0 straight with some very quick rounds as well. They are dealing with Speedy White Men very quickly.
Yeah, it is methodical. 1 piece at a time. I don't think I could say it enough. It's just been excellent Search and Destroy out of them on this high rise. It is exactly... I don't think anybody thought this was going to happen. I thought we kind of thought this kind of map was going to lead a lot towards Speedy White Men, but Elite Warfare, they're stepping right up.
Nico as well. He's actually on the sub, it looks like. He's usually a bit of a long-range player. He's usually on the AR on this map. He's a mid-map merchant, just taking those bloods. But look at this. Gonzi and XOT able to find 2. And Vailu finally getting a trade. Not going to quite get the 3rd. Gonzi is there. So now it's all up to Conwa. He's in an awkward position. He is staring at this play. Okay, I thought he lagged down for a second, but he's behind the AC. That makes sense. Just playing patient, trying to find an opening pick. But 1 versus 3, very difficult right now, especially with the bomb down. Finally gets the first engagement, gets some shots out. Maybe gets the kill. Awkward positioning. Finally gets it, but he gets traded immediately. And Elite Warfare looking like the greatest search team of all time right now against Speedy White Men, considering Search Destroy for Speedy White Men is not usually or typically this bad, but it's becoming very one-sided very quickly.
They went from undesirable to undeniable right there in this Search and Destroy. 4 rounds in a row against this team is no small feat by any means, and that round was a little bit different. We saw a little bit more aggression. You get the 2-piece right out on him, B Street, and all of a sudden Speedy White Men are lost and confused.
Yeah, they're just getting blitzed right now. They just don't know what's hit them. And right now they need a pace change. They need a tide turner, a momentum switch to try and get themselves back in this Search and Destroy. They're more than capable of it. I mean, this team is disgusting, but not as disgusting as Nico with this MCW. He is shooting missiles out of this thing at their heads. Conway and Careful finally getting some kills for the first time. Speedy White Men with a man advantage, looking really good. And I mean, what more can you do if you are Elite Warfare in that situation? You've just lost some players. Speedy White Men shooting really well. Gonzi in a nice position, actually loses that. Wow. Vailu shooting as well.
Yeah, no, you can't let that happen to you. Speedy White Men finally put their foot down, able to grab a round. My goodness, Vale, what a disgusting kill. Unfortunately, it wasn't the final kill cam. Don't get to see that one again, but my goodness, did Speedy White Men need that round.
Yeah, that was a great bounce back around for Speedy White Men. We'll see if this could be the trend that gets set. It's pretty tough to get out of that rut, but 4-0 down, they get the round. You can already see how just consistently Warfare's been. I mean, that kill from Vilo was disgusting as well, but offense for Speedy White Men, they're going to be hitting towards A, so this could be an interesting little series of events here. Up in the middle of the map, actually, switching it towards B, they get in. Tanker getting pushed out as well. You can see so much set nades coming out. He gets the first pick. Vilo with the blood, traded immediately by Gonzi. XOT up close and personal with the MCW, and he gets out as well. He's alive in elevator. Phantoms gets dropped. It's all up to Vilo. They know where he is. He's got the pistol, still alive. Wow, this is crazy.
Now down to a 1v2, a large task for Vale, but I'll tell you what, I think, well, he can't get it done. I tried to make some magic happen through my words, and it was just shut down. EWG, 1 round away from evening up the series now.
I mean, you do have to have some manifestation. Maybe, some words could speak it into existence. Speedy White Men not quite getting it done, though. And Elite Warfare continuing their reign of terror on this high rise. 5-1 right now, match point. They're looking good. They're looking clean, and they've been that team right now on the Search and Destroy. I mean, everyone in the chat, I think, is as surprised as we are, and they're probably surprising themselves. We'll get things started here on this round 7, though. 1 round away from taking this to map 3.
The goal to get to map number 3 tied up 1-1. If you're Elite Warfare, a massive task ahead of the Speedy White Men on the defensive side, trying to get an opening blood. Phantoms trying to lay down some cover fire. Most of the team right now over towards the B side, finally getting some rotation, and there's the opening pick.
Yeah, Careful, already with blood. Phantoms, I think he sees the name tag to play the diamond, but can't quite spot his head. Phantom's getting chowed out, and Sapsy up close, able to find it. Huge out of him. Oh my goodness. Continuously, they just tell everything. It's crazy. Conway, though, able to find the trade off screen. XOT now stuck towards this side of the map with the bomb. He's got the help of the player towards blue, but he's under some heavy fire. 8 HP, just trying to run for the hills. Not going to quite get out. Snapsy may be able to get one, but he gets traded immediately. 1 versus 2 for XOT, and they know his position. He shoots some shots. He's going to get taken out, and that's a nice round yet again from Speedy White Men, but still, you only need 1 from Elite Warfare.
That's it. You got a long road ahead, but you did get the first check done. A step in the right direction, but you said it. Only 1 round needed now for Elite Warfare, knocking on the door of the 1-1 tie they're so desperately craving in this winter's semifinals. On the defensive side here, maybe they can, try to play that Speedy White Man aggression against them that we've kind of seen before. Just pick them apart one by one.
XOT, he has been the man that's been getting aggressive, getting in their faces, just shooting. We'll see if he can do it here yet again in this round. Speedy White Man on the bomb. It's going to be Conwa able to find the first pick. Huge engagement out of Speedy White Man. And they are already up a man. Looking to try and get a second. Phantom spots his head, but very awkward engagement. He's actually going for the channel. That is insane to me. He's still pushing the back line. They have no idea what these players are going to do, but it doesn't matter. Svailu able to find Snapsy now at 2 versus 4. I think they have a good idea where these players are as Conwa plays patient towards this bomb.
Trying to drag this thing all the way back. 2 kills off the rip. Will do it right for you. XOT just trying to play out through this propane tank, but Vale is going to find his teammate, leaving him by himself. Able to pick up Kamwa, easing the load a little bit, but the trade comes right on through. Speedy White Man, they're battling.
Yeah, this is already a much more, I guess, visual representation of what we expect from Speedy White Men. I mean, they play Search and Destroy pretty well. I'm surprised Elite Warfare has been able to do what they've done, but now we're seeing a little bit more of what we expected from Speedy White Men. I don't think it's enough to get the win, but you can never say never in Search and Destroy. Elite Warfare still on match point. Speedy White Men were down 5-1, so if they make this comeback, it would be insane. I'd be very surprised, though.
It's not the first time we've seen it this weekend. I don't know if it'll happen here. EWG seems to be clicking in form. Couple players trying to work through bottom blue, find a player, and there's that first pick. XOT, another first blood to his name. That B bomb site pretty much cleared out. Haven't seen too many bombs go down. Might get one here.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds have come up to kills. It's a good point, actually. No one really playing the post plant. Finally, it's in effect. Wow, Nico trying to go for the dolphin dive. Look at that nade spot as well. That is a tough position, but they are dropping like flies. Now, you've got 2 players down. Someone's making a route through blue. This might be in effect. Does get the kill. 1 HP for XOT. 27 seconds left on the clock. Time is on the crunch. Phantoms drops XOT. Now it's up to Gonzi. 1 versus 1. 20 seconds left on the clock. You can see Phantoms just trying to run towards Gonzi. He has a good idea where he is. Not going to quite get that player, though. And now Gonzi wrapping around, gets some good timing, has no idea. 10 seconds left. Big chow, not enough. Elite Warfare take it. Beautiful game out of them in the search. And my goodness, what a map that was from them. They took that by storm. They were blitzing Speedy White Men. And now we can see it, that they have taken the search and honestly subverted everyone's expectations. A very close round there, but Gonzi gets it done. Beautiful stuff.
And I think everybody on EWG just took a nice deep exhale there. And we're like, all right, we got out of that one. We got the map win we thought we were going to get. They were up 5-1, let a couple rounds slide, but when you get that big a lead, it's not really that big a deal. It did get dicey there. We were looking at a 5-4 right in the face, but that nice calm play to just lay down knowing that they had to get the defuse as well. Excellent play in that clutch moment.
Yeah, that is a very good play. And I must say as well that now we're 1-1. This control is looking like it might be a bit more up to contention. They might be feeling good off of getting that search and destroy win. That hard point was a bit demoralizing, but the search and destroy was looking good. Now you're coming into another high rise in control. I think that Elite Warfare Gaming are going to be looking pretty good, pretty solid to take this map and to be feeling comfortable on it. So this will be interesting. I mean, I'm excited to see this control because this is at least going to a map 4. So we will be having a look at Karachi Hardpoint, and this could be one of those series where it goes down to the wire, and EWG might have just pulled something out from the depths.
Yeah, and they might have, and I think they might have just gotten some momentum out of it as well. I wouldn't be surprised if on a high-rise control that they could find some recipe for success and end up taking a 2-1 lead. Would I also be surprised if Speedy White Man came out and stormed the gates and 3-1'd them? No, I wouldn't be very surprised by that either. But I think EWG really impressed me in that search and destroy because it was a little bit more fast-paced than I thought they were going to be able to find success with.
Yeah, exactly. And now you're coming into the control. It's going to be a lot different of a pacing. But I mean, look, Control is a very standard game mode. There's not a crazy amount of, I guess success you can find from just, I guess the stock standard tactics or going unorthodox. So it's pretty tough to come up against a team like Speedy White Men where they're going to be pretty consistent. They're clearly shooting, and find a lot of success in some certain play styles. But I must say, EWG very much surprised me in that search and destroy. I didn't think that they could, switch up the pacing and catch Speedy White Men off guard, but they did. They were coming full force in the hard point, slowed it down the S&D. Let's see a bit more of a slower match here for the Control, and I think we'll have a lot more success from EWG going into this. And it'll be surprising to see Speedy White Men go down into losers if that was the case, because this is a team I was not expecting to even go near the losers bracket, but here we are. They've got a tough opponent now that the EWG have shown that they can win the Surge.
I think they kind of turned the series on its head with that one. Neither of us really expected to come out and win that S&D, but they have done that. And I mean, I think it's well in the realm of possibility they could take this Control.
Yeah. I mean, that is the go. And I don't know if Karachi is going to be as favorable towards EWG, though, I must say. I'm looking at that map now and how they play. Rio seems to be a very highly aggressive map that EWG would love. You can get away with just playing however you want if you were just shooting and just running at the hill. Karachi, not so much. There's a lot more spawn manipulation and setups that you need to have, and more calculated breaks, because it is hard to get in and it's hard to get the rotations, and it's also hard to keep those spawns. We take a look at the bracket here as well. Currently, Speedy White Men 1-1. It's the one where that's the one we're covering now off stream as well. We've got Crown Crusaders versus WLG. So that'll be playing momentarily. Also, we've got on the losers quarterfinals Project Above, coming out and versing the loser of Crown Crusaders versus WLG, and Day by Day White, who's going to be playing the loser of Elite Warfare versus Speedy White Men, the match we're covering on stream. So it's going to be very interesting. I mean, this bracket's shaping up to be kind of how you would expect it, but I think these matches is where it's really going to kind of show some of the upsets and matches you didn't quite expect to happen. But regardless, we're going to get things started here on a map number 3, High Rise Control, EWG Elite Warfare Gaming versus Speedy White Men. How are they going to handle this Control?
Well, I guess we'll find out right about now. On the defensive side, Speedy White Men trying to get set up in their positioning. One player roaming towards A. Little bit of aggression, trying to earn some map control. They know if you can get 3-4 dead, you can kind of place that other team into that spawn trap. Elite Warfare Gaming doing a good job working their way up the map.
Well, big engagement from Phantoms. He's able to clear out the point, at least momentarily. Conway as well, getting in on the action. Nico going to drop, and now you can see the pressure starting to apply in the middle of the map. Unfortunately, not going to quite get there. A as well now under fire. How will Phantoms and Careful respond? Looks like pretty well. They're able to get a kill piece and reset.
And that's exactly what you could hope for, and defensively just wait for your teammates to come back off of that respawn. Once you get a couple, this is good lockdown right now out of Speedy White Men. Finding kills, good life advantage, some pressure on to B now for Elite Warfare. Looking to get that first tick, but it is all cleared out. The defense, fantastic for the Speedy White Men.
Yeah, they are phenomenal on their defensive rounds. We saw that. We've seen that before, and we're seeing it here yet again. Bailu as well in the middle of the map, just trying to get some of these spawn kills, maybe get some lives taken out of this squad. Tries to get the pistol out. Not going to happen. Nico with the gunfight. Win. Conway and Phantoms getting a kill piece, though. Careful now getting up aggressive. The whole team starting to do some damage to this Elite Warfare squad. You've got 20 seconds left. You don't have a lot of lives. How are they going to respond? Not very well. Seems like everyone's dropping before they can even touch the point. Careful continuing to wreak havoc in the back line with the sub. Bailu finally getting taken out. It'll be traded. Nico trying to get some kills out of spawn, but there's 6 seconds. You're not going to make it to the point. I think this is all but over with a 0-tick attack and a phenomenal defense from Speedy White Men.
Doesn't get much better than that. Never really set up a full spawn trap, and that's the only way that round could have gotten better for the Speedy White Men, but either way, you'll take it. We're able to trap them up a little bit here, as you see. Careful getting the last kill right in their spawn. So Elite Warfare, you got to figure something out here. Now you have to go on the defensive side, and A lot of people may prefer that on high-rise control, so now it's your turn.
Yeah, exactly. And coming through, you've got Elite Warfare. XOT having a bit of a tough one. It's one of those maps where you can get caught from being slightly over aggressive, and that's what we're seeing. Not quite getting in the map. Maybe if he can slow down the pace a little bit, we'll see some more out of him. Careful, able to try and get the trade. Only able to get the one. Not quite. Conway, though, able to get in. It's back and forth. They're trying to get in on this B zone, and it's not quite going how they expected. Vailu losing that crucial gunfight as well. That's a two-piece out of Conway to get himself in. Now you can start to see they're scared. They need to stop this bleeding, but it's going to be XOT. We told him to slow it down. He plays a position, and look what happens. A two-piece falls into his lap.
Yeah, let's just stop the bleeding, at least for a moment. Nice big two-piece there to control things just for a second. Still got Nico, though, working up this BG, trying to find the kill. Isn't able to, but his teammate does break onto the hill just for a second there. Try to clear things out, get some positioning onto B Street. Speedy White men trying to work their way up.
Snapsy, at least able to get that kill, but you can see the rest of the team starting to shoot. Careful and Conwa, able to find those really impactful picks. But still, Careful top tank does get taken out. Now you can see there's not a lot of pressure being gained on the zones. That's the only problem, right? They're making some kills, but they're not actually getting into the zones and stopping that clock. So you're down to 30 seconds. XOT having a phenomenal round this time. Phantoms gets worked. My goodness. Unfortunate gunfight for him. And now you can see the rest of this team having to come out from spawn.
And this is really what they needed on defense here for Elite Warfare. Bled down most of this clock at this point and kind of push up, gain some map control. Speedy White men, however, are battling out of this thing, and that's going to be 3 dead and an entry onto the hill.
Snapsy on the 4th Street gets shut down, but now they finally get themselves onto this zone. Time ticking away, at least 1 tick, so that's better than the other offense. XOT gets traded out immediately. Conwa still on the point, trying to stay alive, not quite getting that kill. 7 seconds now. They need to make a dash for one of these points. And number 8 going for a nice route, takes down 1, looking for a second, not happening. 0.6, somehow they get in. Wow, that's a sick play off the ladder. Not quite getting XOT, though. He's trying to get out, snaps around, not quite getting the kill either. These Renettis are flying 0.6 seconds. They're doing everything to stop this attack, but sometimes the pressure is insurmountable. Now you've got more time, you've got more lives. Speedy White men are looking great to try and take this offense by storm.
Yeah, and they got the life lead down to 1, and now it's almost an S&D in this control. You got to try to cap the point or at least get all of the kills, but it is lighting up blue in the defense coming through right now. Elite Warfare looking to even it up.
Wow, some weird timing there, but not quite finding Conwan. Now 3 versus 5. Still 3 versus 4, but you've got 5 lives. And you're playing a very patient Conway with a massive kill. It's going to be Phantoms almost grabbing that, but Nico across the side of the map able to get it. Now it's a 4 versus 2, an almost unwinnable situation. They're still waiting blue. They're trying to get away in. Nico finds Conwa 1 versus 4. It was a valiant effort on the attack, but I don't think there's enough of Vailu to get it done. This is almost impossible. Finds that player top heli potentially, jumps down. Wow, what a kill. Not really able to track that with the stick, even with these 10 cents. But still, now 1-1. Elite Warfare struggling just at the end of that defense, and it's enough to secure at least probably a round 5 for Speedy White Man, unless they have an unreal attack this round.
Yeah, and that's important to keep in mind. It seems like we may be trading defenses back and forth, so keep those ticks in the back of your mind. I'm not necessarily the best at math, so maybe that'll be someone else's job, but the job is done there for Elite Warfare on the defense, able to even it up at 1 apiece. On the attack side, it's going to be interesting to see if one team is able to grab an offense and really put the pressure on that other side and really flip the game on its head.
Now Snapsy in, looking to try and storm this A zone, and they're doing so pretty successfully. This is a very difficult attack to start off with, but they're making it work. The first tick almost underway, not quite though. Careful with a nice 2-piece off the Renetti. Tries to YY, almost gets that kill as well. Oh my goodness, that was almost disgusting from Careful, but finally they saved my breath and my energy. But Nico drops as well in the middle of the map. Conwa now towards this zone, looking to try and lock things in, and at least make this difficult for Elite Warfare as their complete attack gets stunted.
Yeah, and it looks like they're committing to this A hit as well, going for it a second time. Now you get a couple of players just deciding to switch up the pressure and maybe just get some of these speedy white men players off of the single site. But that doesn't go well for you either. Speedy white men are putting the clamps on, and it's getting dangerous for Elite Warfare.
Phantoms up top, not going to quite get it. Nico shooting some missiles now. Able to get a nice two-piece out of him, but still, no attack really being made. Careful towards bottom blue, just trying to line up these players. Vilu as well on B, doing a great job of just staving off this attack. Does get finally traded, but wow, a flurry of kills comes in. They might find the opening here. Careful, the last player left and not in a position to stop this B attack. Tries to get the Renetti, but Nico is shooting. Not quite able to get it done. They get on B. Now you can start to see that first tick coming underway, and this is a much more successful attack than what we saw from Elite Warfare, but Vilu snapping in this hill, able to get so much value. The Renetti in his hands, he's one shot, he gets taken out. One tick is all they'll grab. For now, 14 seconds left. They've got one more push at most to try and get in here. Vilu gets taken out. That's at least an opening.
Yeah, you're just getting folded every single time you try to make a push by the speedy white men, but you are able to get this progress onto the hill, at least get another tick, stop that clock, and get the speedy white men back in their spawn and try to lock this thing down.
They finally get that zone. That's at least some more time on the clock. Another opportunity to try and win this attacking round. It's going to be Vilu, awkward engagement, but does win it. They do have a slight life advantage now. 13 to 10. Careful as well in this back of the map. Just trying to find some big engagements towards the A zone. Vilu doing a good job of taking out Nico. And now you can start to see the Noose Titan. They are wrapping the map, making so much space for the rest of this squad, and it makes it so difficult for Elite Warfare to get in. Now they're in the spawn trap. It's 5 to 12. You've got 36 seconds left. This defense is looking all but over. The ticks tied up. All Speedy White Men need on this next attack is one tick, and they will secure the round 5 defense. Or, even so, they could just win this offensive round outright and take this map 4 2-1 up.
Yeah, looking like that's just going to be about it. 2 lives left for Elite Warfare, and just a smothering defense from start to finish out of this speedy white men. Just a little bit better positioning, and it started right off the bat. When you get that first wave of a couple of kills, you all of a sudden find that offensive team kind of staggered, and then you can kind of catch people in some weird positions trying to make a play. Speedy white men taking advantage of every mistake that was made.
Yeah, there wasn't a single facet in their defense that was exploited. They did lose a couple of gunfights. I think they split their resources a little too thin towards that B zone cap. But all things considered, losing 1 point in control isn't the worst, especially when you had a flawless round 1 defense. So coming in now on the attack, again, they need 1 tick. They need 1 singular tick to secure round 5 defense. And judging by the defensive prowess, of Speedy White Men, they're going to have no problem winning that round 5. So it's going to have to be on Elite Warfare to switch something up, to make something happen. Maybe you could go off of kills, which they'll probably win if they can stop this attack, but already they're on A. That's looking like it's already the first tick. Nico, though, with a massive 2-piece, trying to get in. There's 1 player left. Nico gets 3, but careful, not quite able to get taken down, and now he's just trying to get poor Gonzi and Nico out of their spawn, and you can see already there's a lot of damage being done from the side of Speedy White Men as that first tick gets capped.
1 down, 5 to go left in this round. Elite Warfare just trying to do anything they can to stop the Speedy White Men from taking off and winning this offense and taking it to a 2-1 lead in this series. Doing a decent job just trying to fight off this pressure. Every kill is so huge when you find yourselves in these type of situations.
Now you can see Phantoms able to grab Snapsy. Now they get themselves in the B zone. That's a tick apiece now. B zone is going to be a very contested zone right now. You see the rest of the players coming through. XOT is massive here. Does get taken out eventually, but grabs 2 on his way out, so that's massive. They completely stop that attack. It's still up to Vilu all by himself on the B zone, trying to stay alive, but this is going to be all but impossible. Snapsy jumps out from the ladder, able to get that kill, and this is going to be very difficult now as they have to reset. 44 seconds left on the clock. Doesn't really matter if they lose this. They've secured the last round defense, so it's going to be up to Elite Warfare with the pressure, but I guess if you're Elite Warfare, you can kind of rest easy, know you have a good handle on this defense.
Absolutely, and that's exactly the position you want to find yourself in, and that's why you do that hard work on offense. Even if you feel like you can't win the round, every tick is so massively important as this clock dwindles down. on the defense. Not quite over yet, though. Speedy White Men looking to make as big an impression as they can.
Coming through, B-Zone still getting approached. They've got the second tick on lock now. The rest of these players have to come in off of spawn. This is going to be very dangerous. 22 seconds left. Always Speedy White Men leaving it to the last second to get these caps, and we're seeing it here yet again. They've got a little bit more advantage on the A zone this time. Only 2 ticks of progress they have to get. XOT very weak coming out from the top alley trying to play on this time now. Vilu trying to get through, not going to happen. Gonzi there, a minute 13 on the clock. They've got 4 lives of lead. Now they have to try and get out of this spawn. Conwa in a great position to do some damage as he tries to apply the pressure onto A. A nice kill there as he continues to wrap this spawn.
Yeah, just trying to make their lives a living nightmare. Snapsy on the other side trying to do a little bit of the same. Doesn't quite go as well for him. And that's a little bit of an opening that Speedy White Men needed to try to get back across this map. All players are up for Elite Warfare right now, trying to hunt down some Speedy White Men players.
Wow, some big kills coming out. They're staying alive. XOT trying to get this kill. Unfortunate timing does get taken out from Conwa. Now you can start to see every single player of this team really crumbling under the pressure. The Speedy White Men are in their back spawn. They don't know how to handle this. They have too many shots, too many plays to deal with. Phantom still doing work off screen. Conwa now in the back. That's a 4 streak. The A zone underway. This could be the attacking round win. This could be it for Elite Warfare in this map. Wow, out of nowhere, it's Speedy White Men just taking it by storm in the last bit of time. 3 lives left for this squad, 2 lives, last person alive. XOT, it's not enough. Speedy White Men on the attack. Wow, what a win. That is insane. Holy, you can't blink in these matches because they will just completely turn everything on its head in a matter of seconds. We saw it here now in the control. That's kind of the nature of control as well. You see it all too often. 1 second they're getting spawn trapped. The next second they're out there grabbing the control. So now 2-1 up in this series. We're going to a Karachi hardpoint. I do fear for EWG. I think they needed that control to take this to a map 5. But, you know, they are a good hardpoint team. This could be Speedy White Men's, weak point. I don't know. I'm not their coach. I'm not a player. But, yeah, going to a Karachi hardpoint, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you got to certainly hope that that's a weak point for them. You got to hope some of the things you were talking about earlier, how difficult it can be to break in Karachi and, how difficult it can be to hold. You got to hope that they come out on top of all those situations, or at least most of them, if you are EWG, or else you're going to be sent down to the lower side. And, it's not the worst thing to do. You got some life left if you're down there, but it's definitely a shorter road if you're able to salvage the series.
Yeah, exactly. And we're already getting map 3 underway without much time. They're ready to get into it. So Karachi map 3, control in this banger of a series, which we thought it would be. Speedy White Men versus EWG. Now on another respawn hardpoint. I mean, look, EWG are confident in their ability on the hardpoints. Speedy White Men absolutely decimated them on that map 1. We'll see if they've got a good enough handle now. They've been 3 maps into a series where they can have a bit more success on the hardpoint. But so far, Speedy White Men need to win this map. Elite Warfare need to win this map. But Speedy White Men, if they win this map, they will be taking the series and sending Elite Warfare down into losers. Let's see how they break off. Conwa already getting into some engagements, but not quite winning it.
Not quite. And this is good hill time here now for Elite Warfare. Trying to lock down this middle map. Careful, already trying to work towards that P2. Just trying to find some kills, maybe clear things out for his team. And those kills are going to flip EWG all on out. You're going to get the time, you're going to get the positioning. Excellent break out of Speedy White Men.
Yeah, already getting into that P1 time. Conwa in bottom lights looking to try and make some damage. Not quite, but he did a good enough job to get some info for this team. But now you can start to see the spawns in their favor, but they are wrapping around through their spawn, trying to get a way in. It's not going to be easy. Conwa, though, off of spawn, still able to get in off of that half wall, so that's massive. Vilu and Conwa grabbing one. And Speedy White Men looking good on this P2 so far. They got a good enough time on P1 to take the advantage. He actually stopped shooting. That's unfortunate. But they know every single player is coming to storm through lights, and they're just trying to gear up for an attack.
And they are ready and armed at the teeth, finding seemingly every kill that they need. Nobody on the hill right now. The solo player that was left did get dealt with, but they're able to just fly right on through and take it back for themselves. Still a good amount of time to fight here, and you are going to see EWG try to contest a little bit. A couple of players are deciding to stay back towards the P3 side. Don't really mind that. You are finding a couple of kills, but at this point, you want to be careful not to invest too many resources into the old hill.
Speedy White Men with a very, very big P2. A lot of time gained. Still 50 points or so up going into this P3. This is a big gunfight here for Phantoms if he's able to get this player on top of Mound. I don't know if he's going to find it. It's a very awkward position. He finally does. XOT is going to drop, but it is Elite Warfare with control of this point as Vilu and the rest of his squad push through this rubble area, and it's going to be very difficult to try and stop this now that they're through. Phantoms in the back, Conway grabbing one, Gonzi trying to get the trades. It's not enough. Phantoms just too much, too oppressive, and now they get into the time, and this is a very difficult position for Elite Warfare yet again.
Time and time again. I mean, they were way ahead of the rotations, just were not able to hold off Speedy White Men on the break. P1, P2, P3. It's been the same back to back to back. And if you're Elite Warfare, you could find yourself in the loser's bracket before you know it. It's looking like you got a first class ticket there, and you got to fight your way out.
Wow, yeah, they're getting some big kills. And mind you, Elite Warfare had that P3 rotation, and this is a trend we've seen early into that Rio hardpoint. They were on the rotations. They were not winning them, though. They were setting up and getting broken time and time again. If Speedy White Men didn't beat them to the roto, they were getting beaten some other factor. And this is what we're seeing again here on this Karachi. They need to try and stop this break. They need to have these consistent holds that they're just not finding. Now we might see a bit more success. It's P4 online. You see they are very pushed up though, so spawns are flipped, and that is not a good position to be in. The rest of your team's dropping, so you can see the pressure now starting to go way of Speedy White Men, and they are taking control of this hardpoint yet again. What is going on there? What was that? There was an execution, and he was going in for a sack tap. I don't know what was happening.
Yeah, you send your little elf to punch him in the, not so nice area. And, it's just outright disrespect. And you get to earn the disrespect when you're putting it on the way the Speedy White Men are right now. They can do seemingly no wrong. And any glimmer of hope that Elite Warfare thought they had is slowly fading to black. A couple of nice kills there through red, trying to get set up for this rotation, and taking down Combo is going to be huge as well. But I mean, my goodness, you have an 80-point mountain to climb.
I mean, I'm gonna know. I'm really curious to know Phantom's KD in these hardpoints, because he has been unbelievable on the KD side of things as an AR, as a slower AR as well. He's not usually the one challenging into the time. You saw it there and he got caught. But he's 14-5. He had a 3 KD there for a minute. He's just lost it now, but he has been such a factor for the Speedy White Men squad. I mean, everyone has. Conway, Careful, Vilu. This whole squad is disgusting. And now you're starting to see at least Elite Warfare lock in some good time with a very nice hold. Careful's able to find 2. It might have been enough off of the spawn to try and get them some pressure, but there's no time left. And that was a massive bit of time that Elite Warfare desperately needed.
Yeah, desperately indeed. It was like the Jaws, or not Jaws of Life. That's actually not exactly what I was talking about at all. Anyway, it was a breath in their lungs. Elite Warfare able to get close to that 100-point mark. Not really set up in the best spot to try to take over P1 and try to slim that lead down just a little bit more. Speedy White Men already on the hill.
Yeah, this is a lot closer of a hardpoint than what we saw in the first map, at least. So Elite Warfare, knowing the pressure, knowing how much is on the line, they are playing up to it. We'll see if this P1 second set of rotations is going to be any different for them. Careful up top third, could make a bit of damage, but not quite easy. Snapsy able to get that kill, and now you're starting to see some P1 time locked in, and maybe potential lead change coming into this P2 if they're not able to get these rotations. And right now, Speedy White Men are throwing a lot of bodies towards P1 just to try and contest this time and not make it free, but I don't know if it's quite worth it, considering P2 is largely uncontested. I completely lied. No one's close. They spawned out and they got some scrap, so Speedy White Men looking very good.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't get those kills, it's a really difficult situation, but you fly right on up, you trust your gunny, you get the kills, and it pays off for you in those few seconds you were able to get. And you were able to secure that rotation towards P2 as well. Now Elite Warfare trying to work their way through red. A couple of players starting to file on through. The information is coming. The gunfights are here.
Yeah, this is a massive bit of time. They need to try and contest this if you are Elite Warfare. You see Phantoms up close with the MCW. The help coming in. Conway able to find some shots in. Not quite get the kill. Phantoms with the Renetti. Gets the 2. That is massive. Conway with a little bit of help, but gets it done. Now careful to the front of the time. Able to cut down some of these players, and that entire attack completely swept under the rug. And you've got Speedy White Man with a 100-point lead coming off the back of this hill. It is going to be very difficult for EWG to get back in this.
Yeah, it's just a hard task gotten even more difficult. You know, our setup for P3, that's some good news. But the bad news is you haven't been able to hold too many points once you get onto them. So that's going to be their big task in finding some of these gunfight wins that you've just been losing.
Yeah, you can just see, Phantoms is having an absolute game. We called it out earlier, but he's still going. Usually you see player maybe slow down after starting off hot, but it's not happening for Phantoms. He is having a map, and they're going to continue to push towards this P3. Phantoms, the man of the hour here yet again, able to find one, not quite the second, but XOT under some heavy stress on the 4 streak. He'll get taken out. Now the P3 break is in. The spawn's not quite there, but you can see the contest that might happen as the rest of these players start coming in and the cavalry arrives. Nico trying to play this top area. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, you're just getting broken way too easily if you're on the side of Elite Warfare. Speedy White Men are just doing everything at will at this point, getting kills, and the kill feed is lit up green yet again. It's a party in their camp, celebrating right now. And it's going pretty great. It's hard to think that some team is going to step up and challenge and push this team to the limit.
Bailu top 3rd, looking to try and get some big picks. He does get that player onto XOT. That was really your only grace he was saving for this point. You're not quite getting it. Snapsy towards the bottom bar area, able to get one, but it's traded out immediately. You've got these players flying in, but you're not going to win these engagements. They at least have spawns, but you are only one break off of potentially winning this if you are Speedy White Men. The trade comes in. Gonzi staying down on the point, but there's not an easy and safe location you can stay down on this time. So it is very, very awkward for Elite Warfare, and we're seeing it here again. Who dropping? Now Gonzi the 3rd. It's all up to one player, but no one else is there. It's a 4 down. Realistically, the spawns are out, and it is so difficult to get back into this time once they are locked in. And you can see how many of these players are pushing out now. They don't win off this time, but they are setting themselves up for any sort of scrap to win this game and win this series, sending Elite Warfare down to lowers. We'll see how they handle this next point.
Yeah, I mean, they can take their time getting there as far as I'm concerned. You've done all the hard work. You only need 8 seconds left. Can't put your controller down. The game's not over. But EWG, at Death Note, that's all drafted up. It just has to be signed by Speedy White Men at this point, trying to break on through the hill. A couple of players trying to make their way through, but they will get fed to the fodder. EWG trying to lock it down.
Yeah, this is a massive break coming in. The spawns are flipped as well. The pressure's too much. There's 5 seconds left. There's nothing else EWG can do. They are seeing losers right now. The contest for a millisecond, but it's not enough for Speedy White Men. They have been dominant, and they continue to be dominant. And I predicted entirely correctly, 3-1. I'll take my flowers. Thank you, chat. And look, Speedy White Men just looking super solid, super good, super consistent. We saw them on the first hard point. We've seen them on the second. The control was nice. The search and destroy, I was a little bit disappointed in by them, but whatever. It happens. Elite Warfare Gaming need a little bit more consistency in their game plan right now if they're looking to try and take this losers run. And I don't doubt that they have the potential and they can do it. We'll see how they perform though.
Yeah, they just got their doors blown off. That was a really, really good team. Speedy White Men are clearly one of the top dogs in this entire tournament. And yeah, it didn't look great in the S&D, but like you said, whatever. When you're that good, you can nitpick at things, right? There's only little things you can talk about because Speedy White Men looked dominant in every single map they won, making almost 0 mistakes.
Yeah, I will give them that credit as well. They were looking extremely consistent and they play so well around each other. You could see just how every single player has their individual moments in all of these maps. There's not one superstar. There's not one, player that you could pick out and go, well, this is the best player on the team. You're only as strong as your weakest link. And if your weakest link is no one, then you're very strong team, obviously, right? So yeah, it's a crazy match, crazy games. I kind of expected it to be a little bit more competitive on the hard points. Mind you, that last hard point was a lot more competitive from EWG, but still, I was expecting, 200 to 200s to go head to head on those hard points. And it just wasn't really Elite Warfare providing in that series. And I don't know if it's an off day for them or an off match, but I'm looking to see a little bit more success for them in the losers run, which we'll be covering shortly. But while we get things underway for this next one, we're going to send it to a break yet again. Hopefully not too long this time. We should be running pretty smoothly, and we'll get you back in the action soon. So stay tuned.
wanna see me with no limits. Rise to another level, dream to the finish with a team, independent, yeah. We moving like a steamroller, really, we extreme with it, feel me kinda mean with it, better duck. Like we hit you with a cyber truck. Been through the dirty, seen a lot of muck. We on the rise, man, your time is up. We put in work, you on a pile of luck. We on another level, better move and know your time is ticking. We bout to cast it out and reel it in just like we fishing. I told you it would happen, maybe next time you will listen. Just because it glisten doesn't mean it's go, so pay attention. We always stay consistent, keep on top of the mission. Squad, keep it authentic, get the haters some distance. We bout to change the channel, me, we bout to change your vision. If you moving with us, better keep it tuned and handle business. Handle business. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Ready for the rise? Yeah. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised.
Put your chains on my soul. You just fear what you can't control. I know you wanna keep me caged, but baby, I'm a renegade. You know I'm a renegade. Ooh, baby, I'm a renegade.
Breaking all the rules. After mine now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep.
Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now.
I can't be minimized. On the throne, you've been advised. Wanted me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up. Over the way, had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows ya. On my own wave, I am gold, yeah. You was trying to block me on the low, yeah. Took the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause the old me gone like I've been erased. I'm the boss now, I'm the boss now. Wiped away my tears, got the sauce now. My back was on the wall, now I'm up. When you were claiming I was soft, I had a rough. Outcast left in the cold, outcast left in the cold. The in crowd would block me out. I had the kicking doors, forced into a plan. Been evicted from my land. If you wanna see me now, I'm not giving you the chance, yeah.
Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up. Add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trail. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, I'ma finish it. Little this, little that. Everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use the Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good.
Cause I came to reign, know the name, nothing can stop me, I can't be contained, I was born ready, I'm legendary, I'm legendary, I'm legendary, I'm legendary, notorious, victorious, I'm legendary, I'm taking the crown, that's why I came. Cause I came to reign, know the name, nothing can stop me, I can't be contained, I was born ready, I'm legendary, I'm legendary, I'm legendary, notorious, victorious, I'm legendary.
Yeah. AK, let's go. Estoy cansado de los falsos y les puedo ser sincero. Por eso mi enfoque es solamente en el dinero. Ya no quiero más relajo, ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. He retomado el control, Tenía que tomar un receso para averiguar lo que en verdad soy yo. He retomado el control, el rey ha llegado, esta es la nueva era. Deja recordarles que he retomado el control. Tiempo perdido, tantos amigos, tantos que dijeron que yo soy el del control. Se dieron cuenta que yo soy algo de otro planeta. Ahora preocupados están porque no hay nadie como yo. Si tú no me crees te invito, súbete a esta tarima. Enséñame lo contrario, será tu acto final. Me ha llenado con rabia por todo el amor falso. Si es que te presto mi tiempo será un tiro fatal. Inspirado por mi gente, el guanaquillo ha llegado para cambiar el sonido y controlar todas las redes. El chelito guerrillero tal vez no sea el primero, pero la carga de mi familia es lo que me empuja hasta el final.
Estoy cansado de lo falso, si les puedo ser sincero. Por eso
Alrighty, everybody. After a very long break, we are back. 6-star hard point for our map number 1. It is a best of 5 in this losers round. It is EWG versus Day by Day, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to be a banger matchup. I know there's a lot of EWG fans in the chat looking to watch this game. So, I mean, let's get started. It's a 6-star. It's fun. It's aggressive. Day by Day White looking to come up against. And I must say, the first match that we've seen from Day by Day White.
Yeah, welcome to the stage, gentlemen. Day by Day White, first time on stream. Good for them. Elite Warfare. We just saw them not too long ago here take a tough loss to the Speedy White Man. Definitely looking to bounce back. P1 going that way so far.
Yeah, Speedy White Man, unfortunately taking their green colorway, but they've got it back here. They're donning the green for the 6-star. Already P1 under some good attack. They've got some time coming in. They know that they have to get to P2. They've got that sorted at the back of the map as well. Big gunfight there off screen wins them that. So they have P2 rotation. They've got a lot of time on P1. They don't mind leaving this white and making sure Day by Day are a little bit scared.
Trying to fly right on through. They have full control of this point now whenever it's ready to pop in about 10 seconds. These rotational gunfights are going to come on through. Day by Day looking to take over in their own set of rotations. Only one player is here for the moment, waiting for those reinforcements as the hill goes.
Now coming through, XOT in this point, looking to try and lock this in with the help of his team, but Swag Check now with the AR in hand, looking to try and get some kills towards the front of this hill. Unfortunately, not going to quite go the way of Day by Day when Snapsy has a word about it, but finally they get some kills back, they get themselves in, and some points on the board.
Exactly the break that they were looking for. Now they need to be able to hold on to it. XOT and Snapsy did have different plans. A couple more players trying to work through vents, maybe work out poolside, get a couple of these players trying to rotate on in. Will they find the kills? They find a couple, but unfortunately the players anywhere near the hill did end up falling, and that's going to be a clean 4 dead. P3 looking ahead.
Yeah, this point is now making it very dangerous for Elite Warfare. Getting those flurry of kills, making sure they can't get that scrap has set them up nicely for this P3, and you can see how much pressure they're now being gained, but XOT just gives no care in the world about it. Konzi there as well for the help. Dan Rahulio, getting mixed up there as well with 3 enemies flying at him, and now it's Swag Check getting dropped. There's one more player, it is Duffy, he will get dropped as well. So Elite Warfare getting a nice break on the rotation, not quite going the way of Day by Day.
No, not quite that way at all. Let me tell you, Elite Warfare starting to extend this lead ever so slightly. Some good gun work at that. Nico, couple of nice shots, taking down a few players, trying to scrap on in and get any bit of time. But if you're Day by Day, you may want to start looking ahead and trying to get to next.
Coming in, you can see these picks going trade for trade, trying to go towards new. It is advantage of Elite Warfare. Massive kill out of Dan Rahulio. Now it's Nico on this point, trying to stay alive. Gets a 2-piece, huge out of him. Continuing to line up these players. 2 more in his sights. You cannot kill Nico! 4 out of Nico! Disgusting now as he sets up on this point.
Licking your fingers after that one. That's a 4-piece. You don't even need nothing on the side. You get full off of that. Get full off of this hill, gentlemen. You're climbing over that 100-point mark. And Day by Day, anytime they have gotten near the hill, they have been snuffed out almost immediately. Oh my goodness, Elite Warfare. I think they're feeling that last loss a little bit.
I mean, Nico is coming out swinging. 13-6, Snapsy 13-5. The last player that you've got on your team, the worst, is 7-6. Not even that terribly. I mean, everyone's playing their part. XOT now, hearing me talk about him, he's getting some more kills on the board. Day by Day White having no answer to what this team is putting forward, and you can just see it in their gameplay. They're confident. They're playing how we expect Elite Warfare to be. It is disgusting.
Yeah, it is gross. You might need to take a shower after this rep. Swag Check is able to pick up a nice little 2-piece there. Gonna back on up, play his life, hopefully catch a rotator. Trying to work their way through. A few players are gonna end up passing in front of his plants, and oh no! Get set down. Maybe too many options, too many things to check. But you're still there for the moment, Day by Day, able to get some time.
Now, XOT coming in with the sub. In you, looking to try and press the front of this P1 time. There is so much that Elite Warfare have grabbed on this point that it's really difficult for them to really make any sort of mistake. Day by Day White trying to get in, but their sub's just not enough for the presence that Elite Warfare is putting towards the middle of this map. They've got P2 rotation, they've got the spawns. Can they hold? That is the question. XOT in the water going for a swim. SEAL Team 6 coming out the back, but not enough.
It doesn't really seem like there's too much resistance against this Elite Warfare squad right now. Day by Day was able to shut down that rotation. Are there as the hill pops, looking to sink into this one. A couple of big kills will come through in the back to try to lock this thing down. All eyes to the front now. Elite Warfare looking for their own break.
I mean, Elite Warfare are looking like they can do no wrong time after time, hill after hill. They are breaking on in, and we're going to see the start of it here. Snapsy in, able to find one, but Dan Rahulio completely shutting down that hope. Now he's on his own in this point, looking for the cavalry. Not enough. XOT and Gonzi dropping. That's a 4 down. So finally, some sort of hope for this Day by Day White squad as they push out towards this point, try and get the rotation towards New. It's going to be on Duffy. The rest of these Elite Warfare members are scrambling now to get these spawns locked in and get their setup sorted. But it is XOT out the front of this time, looking to try and get it. Duffy with a nice one.
Yeah, tremendous hold there out of Day by Day White to get this thing back within 60 points. And now you got some rotations you got to make, get all the way across the map. But yeah, at least have that in the back of your head. We got this thing narrowed down a little bit. The, level of urgency and the need to fly around crazy just got dialed back a little bit, but still a long road ahead.
Now, Duffy trying to jump up this half wall. It's not easy. This is a lot of time that you could give up. They are cutting down every single angle that they're trying to exploit. Not quite happening. 1-for-1 trades all around, but it is actually going to be Day by Day White who slightly come out on top. They actually get the spawns in the back as well. So Elite Warfare, if they are able to break, it would be massive. But if not, you're just giving up a big chunk of time and allowing Day by Day to get back in this series.
Exactly what you're doing. You can't let teams hang around. If they catch any glimmer of hope, you never know what that could ignite in this map. Rotation's already going down. XOG doing a great job until he gets taken down, but his teammate right there, Gonzi, with that trade. Now taking a look at the setups, you do have one player, Nico, in mid. Couple of shots firing down there. Just trying to get set up, make sure they cut down this rotation so they can get the best hold possible.
Now, Elite Warfare have had some success on this hill before. Nico going for a free 4-piece. Can Gonzi be that player now going in? The rest of this team coming through the middle of the map to try and cut down these players. It's working. 3 drop. Looking for one more. Swag checked. Able to get one on the board before he potentially drops in you. He's just playing his life. Nico with a 2-piece. He is a machine on this map so far with the AR. But Swag check has something to say about it. Nico also answers back.
Yeah, his swag got checked just a little bit there. Nice little 2-piece. Can't quite find the Turnenberg for the third. But hey, no, they did a great job battling back into that hill and make sure Elite Warfare wasn't able to just end the map right then and there. You never know what can happen the longer you extend this game. And it seems like Day by Day has just gotten a little bit better as this game has gone on.
Now coming in, you can see that point racking up. P1 online yet again for the third set of rotations. Elite Warfare looking like the lead is just falling out from under them. They've had such an advantage in this map, and Day by Day have fought through tooth and nail to get this P1 rotation and now get all this time locked in. They're only 40 behind. If you thought this was an EWG match, think again, because they are doing everything to hold on and take this first map.
They're showing there's a reason that Day by Day White is in this tournament. They came here to play, and so did the boys of Elite Warfare. Wasn't looking too hot to start off that P1, but really kind of back in the spot they need to be. Can't quite win it here, but if they can keep this positioning, you got Nico and XOT already set up, ready to get P2 rocking once that's going. But there's still that battle going on at P1, but if you're Elite, you gotta think, what's more important?
I mean, you have seen so many times that Day by Day White have had this P2 rotation. Elite Warfare now on the advantage. You've seen Elite Warfare break on into this point. Can they hold? It looks like they can, if only momentarily. D-Boogie coming in with a nice kill. Dan Rahulio off screen, able to find his trade as well. They're still racking up this time. You need to go, and it needs to be now. 15 seconds left on the clock for Day by Day, can they get in? Nico still alive. You have to deal with him. D-Boogie with the help. Now they've gotten in. This is still very winnable for this squad if they're able to hold. But Snapsy comes in with a 2. He's still staying alive. He's still putting the pressure. This is now 12 seconds off. Can you make it? Day by Day with the close spawns. They're going to try their best. XOT gets traded out. Now it's onto Dan Julio in the front of the point. Not going to happen. D-Boogie, what is going on? Elite Warfare trading out to perfection. Trying to get the pre-fire. 1 second left. It's not enough. Elite Warfare with the map number 1. Beautiful stuff. I mean, this is a masterclass in the hardpoint. Probably the closest series we've had all day. Close map, sorry, we've had all day in the hardpoint. It was chaos. It was chaotic. Day by Day White with some great ideas. Too little too late, though. In that second half, they were bringing it back. Unfortunately, just not enough.
It was fun. They put on a show. Day by Day White. They certainly didn't lay down the first beginning part of that hard point. Didn't really go so hot for them. EWG was really in control most of that map. But there were really some points where I looked at Day by Day and I'm like, yeah, they could put a map win together. I could see them maybe stealing an S&D or taking the control. I definitely don't think we're staring in the face of a 3-0 by any means.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think this series, as you said, will go to the distance. I think that we're going to see a map 5 potentially here. But that being said as well, this team, in the losers section of this bracket, they're going to put everything on the table. They're going to fight tooth and nail. I haven't seen Day by Day White play. I don't know what their search and destroy is like, but if it is good and if it's up to par, they will definitely be able to make this a close series. Elite Warfare struggle with the search and destroy. They didn't struggle against Speedy White Men, which was a surprising fact. I mean, I don't think they've lost a search and destroy all day. So, they're looking good in the search and destroys today. They've made an improvement. They made an adjustment. They realized that they needed to, and they have gotten it together. So coming in, high rise search and destroy after a big map 1 win, will they be able to put up the same performance that they did against Speedy White Men?
You gotta love just getting right after it here, and you hope to see that same form that you had in that last series. You looked really good in that S&D, and I don't really see much variation coming out of that. Looks like we're not headed right into it, so we can talk about S&D on this map just a little bit. And I mean, we saw how much difference that the plays through bottom blue and that bottom pit ended up being, whether you got the kill and you were entering or you were able to get that pick and stop that play from happening. It's a really good spot to watch and make sure you're paying attention to.
Yeah, I think the name of the game on this map is middle. We've seen Nico fry from the middle of this map. He is a mid-map merchant. I've said it before. We're going to see it here yet again, and he is shooting right now. He is a force to be reckoned with. If you are Day by Day, watch out for that middle of the map because it is going to have to be contested or you are not going to be able to approach it. We're going to get into it, though. Map number 2 of this losers series, High Rise, Search, and Destroy. I mean, this is going to be a killer of a map regardless. Elite Warfare Gaming have come out swinging. They're looking to solidify their place here and get themselves through this losers bracket.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you go down 2-0 in something like this for Day by Day, it's a pretty desperate situation. It's not like you have the benefit of falling down to the lower bracket. You're already here. You need to make some plays and you need to start making things happen.
Already kills coming on the board, traded out in favor of Elite Warfare. This is what they did against Speedy White Men, and they're going to try and do it here yet again. Trading out to perfection. Now a 1 versus 3 for Dan Julio. He has the sub. He's trying to dance around. Not enough. Shut down. Elite Warfare looking very, very solid here. 1-0, and now taking the first round.
Well, that one ended in a hurry and not exactly how Day by Day wanted it to go. Not how you draw it up, as some may say. Elite Warfare, though, almost picture perfect in that one, taking the 1-0 lead, getting to take a good lead in this map.
Elite Warfare still looking good in their search for the first round. Now trying to bounce back. As you said, a swift round at that. Now on the offense, can they bring that same aggression? Can they find that same success? That's what we're going to be looking for in this round. Now coming out, they're going down bottom blue. This is something we've seen time and time again from them, actually, trying to hit that B zone through bottom blue, take control of this map, and a very awkward defense sort of from Day by Day White. They've got a 2-2 split. No one really locking down that mid. As I said, probably a bit scared of Nico and how he's going to be handling that. But regardless, XOT going to be the first blood of the round. Duffy traded immediately by Boogie, and now you've got a very tight round in your hands.
Yeah, a good set of trades there for Elite Warfare just to come out on top. You do lose the bomb in the process, but you have the numbers. And you got a little bit of a chase going on. Swag check, XOT. Let's see who's going to come out of that. No one is going to be injured. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get back to that one later. 3v2 situation for the moment. But Swag check and Julio want to change the pace.
Now 1 versus 1. XOT trying to do the impossible. Can he clutch? Can he get in there? Gets the nice information. Jumps over the top. Does have no idea. The pistol.
Oh.
Wow. What some movement. What is that movement? Sorry. From XOT. I mean, this guy is moving on the map. You cannot make this up. Look at that. The ankle's broken. Put on skates. Has no idea. Dan Rahulio. Wow. That is insane. The ankle snapped right off his feet. Beautiful stuff. 2-0 up for Elite Warfare. A nice 1v2 to keep things going.
And just call 911 after that. They just fell to the wayside. His ankles are snapped. He needs medical attention immediately. But no, seriously, if you're day by day, you need to start digging deep here. You need to get an offensive round win. Start it with a first blood. It's something you haven't been able to see. Yeah, you're usually trading it out, but you're getting traded right back on top of that. So you need to start getting that man advantage for yourself.
Now a 3 versus 4. Elite Warfare down a player in this round, not getting the trade. Finally does. Snapsy gets traded out immediately. D-Boogie now. D-Boogie getting 2. Gonzi off screen getting Dan Rahulio. Now 1 versus 2 yet again for Elite Warfare. Can they get another free clutch? I don't know if they are. It's going to be very difficult for Gonzi.
All by himself, both players for day by day kind of circling towards that A site. May have information that the bomb was down there. Gonzi, couple of shots, can't quite take down Boogie. Clock is ticking now. Bomb is looking to go down.
Gonzi trying to get this angle. D-Boogie aiming it up. Has no idea where he is. Hasn't shown his face. Might have seen him there though. Big shots coming out from Gonzi. D-Boogie is scared. Now 1 versus 2, and he's just laying prone. Maybe some server lag. Unfortunate for these boys. 30 seconds left on the clock. Gonzi in the 1 versus 2, fighting both the enemies and also the internet. We'll see if he's able to do it. There's not a lot of time left for him to work with. He's going towards the barrels. D-Boogie and Duffy waiting for him. He had no idea. He didn't see him on his screen. Mind you, I was about to roast him for that, but I'll be honest, I probably wasn't either when I'm that locked, and I mean, my eyes are terrible, so unfortunate, but 1 versus 2 drops.
Not able to find the player lying behind the box there, but you know, you got to be able to bounce back from that. You had a dominant map number 1. A good round number 1 in this search and destroy day by day. Able to scratch one across the board. They can get another defense, even this thing back up at 2 apiece. What an excellent bit of momentum that would be for them. Elite Warfare, though, has been looking pretty good on the attack.
We'll see day by day getting their first round on the board. Probably feeling a little bit hot. They did get the advantage. Didn't lose the clutch that time. Mind you, another B hit coming out from Elite Warfare. The first kill will drop. Swag checked. Able to find XOT. D-Boogie now. Wow, that's a big kill out of Snapsy. You can continue this attack now. 3 versus 3. Nico up top alley. A very dominant position for an AR. He has been a big factor for this squad on that AR. We'll see if he continues it in this round, but now 3v3.
A little bit of a chess match going on in back of spawn. Gonzi able to take care of Duffy there, but Dawn able to find that kill on the Snapsy, and now you find yourself in a 2v2. Nico coming down from up top with the boom boom. If you're not ready, it comes for you fast, and that'll take care of the round. Elite Warfare, an attack victory.
Yeah, that was another really good round. I mean, the quick reactions from Nico, get that little punch off, but Gonzi up in the middle of the map, able to get a nice kill there. Elite Warfare 3-1 up now, looking good in the search. This seems to be a comfortable game mode for them now. I don't know what's happened from yesterday to today, but it's clearly working, so don't stop. 3-1 up, halfway there to taking the map 2 and almost making the series 2-0. Day by day, struggling a little bit here into this search and destroy. They've had some good looks. They've had some good rounds. Unfortunately, just not enough for majority. And now they're going for an A hit on the offense. Dan Rahulio with the bomb, looking to try and aim up Nico. Not an easy gunfight by any means. Let's see how he does.
Not easy. None of these gunfights are easy, if I'm being completely honest with you. And another opening blood going to the side of Elite Warfare. You gotta think that they want to keep getting that early aggression and that first blood. It's a recipe for success as old as time itself. If you get that man advantage, it makes things that much easier. Duffy, though, able to get out with his life. Get it back to a 3-3.
XOT down, bottom blue, shoots at him, doesn't actually realize that he didn't get the kill, might have costed him. Dan Rahulio able to get it. Nico trading instantly now, 1 versus 2 for D Boogie. Unfortunate timing, but you've got the world on your shoulders right now, trying to get this happening. Nico's going to drop, he gets good information, snaps around, good shots, lands. Elite Warfare able to take this to a 4-1, 1 round away from match point, 2 rounds away from taking this second map. Day by day, still yet to get much going in this search and destroy.
Yeah, it's just been rough sledding for those boys day by day. White, it's just more of the same. They're losing round after round, not able to really get their own man advantage. Yeah, you saw Duffy get that trade, get out with his life, but that was pretty much the brightest spot in that round for them. Now they find themselves in a 3-round deficit, having to battle a long way to try to get it back up even 1-1 in the series.
Now coming in. You've got Elite Warfare on the attack. They've been dangerous on their offenses. Let's see if they can do it here yet again. Their classic blue push down into bottom. And now trying to mount that B attack. D Boogie aiming up this dumpster, this trash can, whatever you want to call it, rubbish bin. XOT though with the first blood. Duffy trading it immediately with the help of D Boogie, finding 2 massive kills out of D Boogie. Now some success in this round. Snapsy in the 1 versus 2 after the 1 versus 3, but gets shut down. Day by day. Get a round back for themselves, now 2-4.
2-4, another round closer to victory, and they needed that, even if just mentally, to be like, okay, we could do something against these guys. It's all a long game. When we talk about getting reps, it doesn't necessarily seem like day by day can take this series the distance and really win, but they're definitely getting some good reps, some good looks, and that's what it's mostly about.
Yeah, and consistently getting those gunfights will be important for you. You need to start winning them, especially if they're the long-range gunfights. And D Boogie did exactly that in a very powerful position, able to capitalize off of it. Now we're going on to the offense, day by day, looking to try and mount this A attack. Can they do it? A nice little stun check, maybe presses out this player. Nico in a very awkward spot, but he's getting the help from Snapsy. A nice little setup they've got going there. And now you can start to see the advantage develop. Dan Rahulio has to back up with his life and play reset.
Yeah, nice little 2-man game back in your spawn, ends up getting a kill, and you're able to get a little bit more map pressure out of that as well. Take a look day by day, all backed up behind blue. A couple of players maybe trying to rotate towards B Street, find a kill, getting an opening there, but right now they're completely stalled on offense.
Now coming in, 2 kills for them. It's a 1 versus 3, now 1 versus 2. But now Swag checked with a very tall task ahead of him, trying to go up on top of Tanker. He is getting hunted down ever so slowly by number 8. XOT has no idea where he is, but has an inkling. And B will be the choice for this player. Still bomb not found. Has a lot of work to do. Snapsy actually might get an engagement. What is happening? 1 and 7 dancing around each other on the map. And he is going to get the bomb down as well. But no one's watching this. It's a very weird setup they've got going. I guess Snapsy was not expecting that play. But now he snaps around and he's able to get it. Never mind. Actually get some shots in. XOT gets it.
Yeah, you just clean that one up. Nice little flash there at a Swag check, and, you know, it didn't really matter if he wasn't looking the right way. He was going to get that information from the plant anyway. And Elite Warfare Gaming knocking on the door of a 2-0 lead.
You're exactly right. 1 round away, sorry. Also going to be 1 map away once they win this. But coming into the control, they're going to be very solid. So yeah, I'm scared for day by day White, but the map is not over. Search and destroy, anything is possible. Round by round, brick by brick. Opti Gaming. But yeah, really, you got to claw yourself in it round by round. Got to go up and really make a statement here. Get some more rounds under your belt. You know what you need to do. You know how they're playing. You just have to execute. It's not anything crazy that they're doing. They're playing patient. That's something that we didn't see out of Elite Warfare yesterday. Maybe it's a little bit more of like, we need to lock in. But they are playing more patient, and it is netting them much more success in the search and destroy, as we're seeing here. XOT with a long-range gunfight. The impatient player gets caught. Snapsy going to drop, but Nico and XOT now making this a 1 versus 3. Make this a 1 versus 2. 2, and he has dropped. Elite Warfare take this map convincingly and now go 2-0 up in the series.
Yeah, well, hey, you know, day by day, you're able to get a couple rounds across the board, but the story here was Elite Warfare Gaming just doing absolutely whatever they wanted. A couple rounds, like I said, went to the wayside, but it didn't really matter. Able to answer every single round that they lost with a victory of their own, and they cruised to a nice, easy 6-2.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good. They're looking consistent. Going into a Karachi control, we might have a 3-0 on our hands, gents. I mean, Elite Warfare is looking good. Day by Day had their moments on the hard point. They did have some little moments on Search and Destroy, but definitely getting outclassed. Now going into the Karachi control, 2-0 down in the series. It's looking dire for this squad, but anything is realistically possible. I mean, it is losers, so they definitely have the pressure on their shoulders, but Elite Warfare losing that match against Speedy White Men was definitely lit a fire under them. They're coming out swinging. They're not playing any games anymore. They're not going home. They're ready to send. They're ready to send these boys packing. So Karachi control definitely up their alley. Definitely a map and mode combo that suits them. I think that's why it was picked. I don't think there's really a control that might not. Maybe Invasion. It's a bit hard to get away with those aggressive plays, but Karachi, I mean, you can win offenses on that map pretty consistently. You can win your defenses. So I think they're going to be looking good for this map 3.
Absolutely going to see if they're able to get it done in the 3-0, or if Day by Day is able to extend things just a little bit here on Karachi control. Gonna need to switch everything up at this point. Nothing you've done has worked so far, but that doesn't mean you can't find a little bit something inside of yourself. Look deep, say, who's this player, and what am I gonna do for my team to push them to map 4?
Yeah, exactly right. Now, Day by Day, going to be getting into this offense. Zone A already underway. XOT up top, looking to try and get some damage. Not enough. Duffy with the help. Dan Rahulio working in tandem with him. Now they're trying to get these kills on the board. Duffy gets out of the point, trying to get some sort of pressure. And you're getting on the second tick. Already a very nice break off for Day by Day. Elite Warfare struggling just a little bit. But now you can see the cavalry's coming in. The pistol from Nico, not quite getting the job done. Duffy and Dan Rahulio are just the duo right now in this point. No one can touch them, and they do get the zone easily.
Yeah, you take care of business. The first push you throw at towards A gets the job done. You're always going to be pleased with how that effort turns out. And look at, you got a slight advantage in the kill department as well. Everything going pretty smooth for Day by Day.
Yep, coming back in. Now you can see some kills coming back for Elite Warfare. They are setting up. They lost 3 ticks. They don't want to give up any more if they want to take this control in a 3-0 fashion. But you see the rest of these teams. Look at number 1 in the back. Swag check, looking to try and make some pressure for this squad. It's a very good route, but will it net success? I wonder. Gonzi does drop as well.
Gonzi falling. Pressure all over at B. A couple of players in the back alley over that half wall. XOT is waiting down in the lobby for his opening, able to find one. A couple of more players will fall. Swagcheck did find one before he went down, but still the numbers right now in favor for Elite Warfare. Not a whole bunch of map pressure anymore. Big kill there out of Duffy, but still good defense right now, Elite Warfare.
Yeah, exactly right. They're holding on strong. They're not making anyone in their sights get through, but it is unfortunate for Gonzi to get rid of that gunfight. Snapsy still trying to stay alive. Wow, almost snapped around to Dan Rahulio. Not quite, though. Don Rahulio, my fault. But still, playing down on B, trying to stay alive. That is the name of the game. And Don Rahulio has completely been that squad member for Day by Day. He has consistently been staying alive, trying to get these ticks with the help of Duffy, usually with the SMG. It is really hard to deal with if you are Elite Warfare. They're trying to stop this attack, but there is consistent and unyielding pressure that's being applied.
And Don Rahulio did his darndest to try to keep that point ticking for his team. Not able to secure that first tick on the B site, but it's really just going to take more than an effort out of a single player for this Day by Day white team to get back into this thing now. Less than 30 seconds on the clock. You need to start getting some of the kills. You need to get up the map.
XOT, nice 2-peak. You've got 2 more players to deal with. Don Rahulio being one of them. He is still frying. Nico gets the trade. Now it's up to one player. That player is going to be Duffy at the front of the point, trying to get the rest of his teammates in. 13 seconds left on the clock. They do find an opening. XOT, unfortunate team kill. Now he's trying to wrap around this map, this building to try and get something happening, but not quite. The rest of the cavalry helping him out, getting him that kill, and now you've got 10 seconds. You've got to get your bodies in. I don't think they have enough time. XOT, Jesus Christ, man, stop flicking around. He's still snapping. He's still getting it done. Don Rahulio in the front of the point getting 2. That'll at least keep this round going. 1.4 seconds left on the clock. It couldn't be more tenseful if you tried. They get the first tick, and this is actually such a good attack now for them. They have no more respawns, but the rest are getting picked off methodically, and 1 tick will be all they get. Swag checked, traded out, and that'll be the round.
I mean, yeah, you got to kind of tip the effort to just get that single tick onto B. Who else but Don Rahulio was able to break right on in, get that kill to extend it like you said, and stay alive long enough for his teammates to come through and secure that 1 tick. You never know how important that single tick could end up being at the end of the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is what you need. Stretch out the offenses as much as possible so you can secure that round 5 defense. We actually haven't seen many round 5 controls recently. It really has been one team winning by kind of a landslide. We'll see if Elite Warfare can have success here on the attack, but I have a feeling this might be the first round 5 that we get to cover.
Yeah, we'll see if we get there. I'd love for Day by Day be able to claw back, but it's going to take what seems like a Herculean effort at this point. Elite Warfare electing to hit that B site first, and I got to be honest, on this map, in this mode, I love that play off the rip. It just throws a lot of teams off guard. It is kind of a high risk, high reward, but boy does it pay.
Wow, some awkward engagement there for Snapsy. How is he still alive? I don't know what's just happened. That is massive, but still coming in. Duffy able to get Nico. The trade is there, but that's 2 ticks already on B. The rest of the help's coming through. They might be able to just get this entire B zone underway here. They will do so, and that is a very difficult situation to navigate now if you are Day by Day White. A zone is much harder to defend. You're kind of relying on that B zone as a crux, but now you're coming in, A zone underway. There's so much pressure. Swag check trying to do what he can, but Snapsy too good. He's got the cruise in the back pocket, and he is frying.
The cruise missile is going to pay dividends at some point in this map. It is wide open. Not many places to hide here on Karachi. Decent job, though, by Day to just kind of limit that pressure. No progress on the A site yet. Lives have gone a little out of check for you. You're going to want to make sure to play back a little bit and start to play some of these kills because you don't want this round to go that way.
You're exactly right. 13 to 21. Not a lot of lives to work with. Minute 30 on the clock. A lot of time to work with for Elite Warfare, but they are dropping like flies. This is a very good defense so far on this A zone. It's not easy, but they are snapping. Swag checked continuously, being such a presence, just lining up these plays. 5 streak for him. He's almost on a cruise. They are running in, not even aiming up. A good stun check as well. He gets stunned back, but he's got 2 players to deal with. It's very difficult. He gets the cruise. He's flying. He's keeping this alive for Day by Day White. It is so difficult to deal with him in this top red area. Someone trade him because he is now on the cruise. He chows out Dan Rahulio, and you can keep lining up these plays with this AR and Swag check coming alive.
Oh, man, is it a bird? It's a plane? No, it's much worse than that. It's Swag check. He's going to have a cruise missile coming on in through, and I mentioned the lives earlier. Those are now dead even. Yeah, you're down 1 as I say that, but an excellent job in the defensive effort at a Day by Day to just get to this point, what looks so bleak. Less than 30 seconds on the clock, and I know all it takes is 0.1 second. All it takes is one little pinky toe on the hill to stop that clock, but still, Day by Day, you'll take it.
Wow, they invested the cruise as well. They're fully invested in this round. Trophy system coming down now for Nico. Swag check continuously being such a presence on this map. 10 seconds is all they have. This round was Elite Warfare's, now gone the way of Day by Day. They haven't got anything. Swag check cannot miss. Wow, they finally get an opening, but it's not enough. 1 second is all they got, and it is over for that round. What started as such a dominant win in the first half of that round, then just completely got stunted, all due to Swag check. I mean, he's got the swag, he's making them checked, he's doing everything for this squad, and he is making sure Elite Warfare do not go out without a fight.
And now that kid Fried, I'll tell you what, I had a pleasure to watch him in the U18 COD League quite a bit, and he is an absolute demon down there. Now being able to fry up with the big boys as well, coming alive in that last round. First round, little bit of a struggle for him, but definitely put that in the back of his head and just roared. Now finding his team in 1-1, have a large chance of victory.
Swag checked as well, still with that cruise. So we'll see how the attack comes. Already the first tick, and you have got to start dealing with this AR. You've got to start shooting back because it is so just, I guess, oppressive when you've got him up in these power positions, gunning down your team time and time again, and it allows so much room for the subs, which we're seeing from the side of Duffy, from the side of Don Rahulio. Why do I keep calling Dan Rahulio? I need to stop that. But yeah, I mean, look, the subs can just be allowed to roam free. They're continuously grabbing this zone and making it very difficult for Elite Warfare to get set up.
And that's exactly what you hope to do. Now you take a look at the spread through day by day. One player on the flank, and who else but Swagjack? He might as well be the one to make the huge play. Boogie is able to find one. Now here come the numbers for day by day. If they can make this play, they can flip the game.
XOT, hot on Don Rahulio's heels. Swag checked as well with the AR, trying to grab these kills, and he continues to fry. I mean, I don't know how many times this man has to get a 2, 3, 4 piece, but he is just making every opportunity for day by day. Currently, Elite Warfare struggling to trade him out, to shut him down. It's what costed them the last round, and now it's going to cost them this one if they're not careful. Be already under so much pressure. Snapsy trying to push up, maybe cut down these players, but you've got to stack on the point. You need to send as many reinforcements as you can towards this zone. Otherwise, it's going to be so difficult to get rid of them. But you see how many kills are lighting up blue. It's traded back by some green, and finally a 4 down to allow them to breathe.
Yeah, much needed respite here for Elite Warfare. They weathered that storm, but boy, did it hit hard. They lost a lot of lives. They find themselves down in that department ever so slightly, but still down. And now they can start regaining some of that map pressure.
Bonzi up from top, able to find Swag checked. That's the one pressure that you have dealt with. Don Rahulio able to find XOT on the trade. You've got that streak for D Boogie as well. There's a lot of streaks in the hands of Day by Day White. Whether or not they'll use them and invest them in this round is yet to be decided. But my goodness, they are shooting. He's coming around to try and get these spawners. This is a disgusting position to be in. He actually gets a little too overzealous. He's hiding, so he's at least staying alive. He goes for the chow and finds the kill, so never mind. Sorry for downing you, D Boogie, continuing to fry out and make me eat my words. He's spawning them out. This B zone's underway. This is a full force attack on this B zone, and Elite Warfare are completely stunted right now on what to do and how to deal with these players.
Yeah, they just got to start by getting a couple of these kills. Day by Day has just come out on top of every single trade battle. Gonzi is able to stop that just for the moment. But right there, the reinforcements are immediately there. The last player is Boogie. Can he stay alive long enough? No, just going to back on up, play his life. Wait for some reinforcements.
Yeah, he actually kind of made a mistake there getting out of the hill. He had that on lock. He could have gotten that very close to the end. He ended up charging out of the hill to try and cut these players, but if he just stayed down and made them get into that time, into that zone, it would be very, very difficult for them to try and navigate that. Unfortunately, not quite how it's gone. 2 lives left for Elite Warfare. Still winnable in this round. 23 seconds left. It's a 2v6. This will be a momentous effort from Snapsy and XOT if they can do it, but we're going to have to see it. It's not going to happen. D-Boogie, it's all up to XOT. He gets 1, he gets 2. He's still staying alive somehow, and Duffy's actually reloading. It's almost there, but the tick comes through. Wow, that could have been a very, very different circumstance if they didn't get that second tick early. He was about to get that kill into Duffy. Oh no, he actually did get it. My fault, Duffy, but very, very close. Regardless, Elite Warfare trying their best, still crumbling under the pressure. Day by Day looking different on this control right now.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe they awoke a sleeping giant that we didn't see in those first 2 maps. They look a lot better, the difference I'm noticing, they're playing together more. I see a lot more blue arrows and a lot better positioning that even if they do go down, their teammate has a crossfire, and if they can't immediately get the trade, they're working on it and they're getting it.
Coming in, Snapsy from down low, already in A zone attack. Not going for that B zone that we saw in their first offense. Duffy from up top trying to get these shots in. Snapsy finds 1. Now you can see that first tick already getting capped. Never mind, they got killed off of the point. Swag checked in that red area. We've seen how detrimental he can be. Nico almost getting the turn and burn onto Rahulio, not quite landing. And you see XOT and Gonzi working in tandem now to take care of these players. Some good shots from Gonzi. He has to slide down into the point, but this could be potentially an A-zone capture.
Yeah, and they're going to need to cap both points, and I don't even know if that'll be enough for defense. My recall isn't all the way there. Back that far. Sorry, Chad. You can make fun of me if you want. Old man, Swag check, the young man stepping up in big moments time and time again. If you need a big kill, Swag check, you guarantee he'll be there for that. Don Julio as well, doing a good job on the defense.
XOT now getting into that top red, trying to find D Boogie. Still has that streak if so needed. A-zone still not capped either. They are going to try and go towards B. Nice little snake there from XOT. Finds that kill. Beautiful. Now you can start to work on that A. You secure that. You give yourself some more time. You do have the lives. You have the advantage. They need this offense to stay in this control. They're looking to do it here. Day by day, need this map to stay in this tournament. It is a very tense match so far. D Boogie gets himself in, trying to stay alive. Not quite happening for this squad to try and get rid of him. But now you can start to set up.
Yeah, now you can definitely start to set up. Take a look at all that map pressure. You got a player out by bus. The top yellow player did get dealt with, but you have another couple trying to funnel through yellow right now. Just stop and get any kind of pressure you can. Day by day, though, they're standing tall on their defense. This team is ready to fight.
They are going tooth and nail. They want this map. They want to stay in this tournament. D Boogie being a factor now. Every single player netting 20 plus kills. Such an even stat line. D Boogie almost overlapping on his streaks right now. It is going to be so difficult for Elite Warfare to get in, but they are going to give it their best effort now. The sub's getting up close, trying to stand behind this stop. Wow, that's a good kill onto Duffy. Takes away that pressure completely. All three players now sacked towards this point, and Rahulio able to find one amidst all this madness, but Nico now. Nico pushing the point. Gonzi in the back, trying to make this difficult. Tuffy able to get one off of the spawn. Now trying to get in with the nades, but it's not going to happen. This is very dangerous now for Day by Day. Elite Warfare are in. Elite Warfare are making them pay. Nico and Gonzi, Snapsy, the whole team getting in on this, trying to get this point, trying to stop the dreams of Day by Day, but a massive nuke drops on the map. It's a huge cruise, and now 27 seconds left, 8 to 9 in life count. There is so much going on in this control. Can they make it happen?
Yeah, that cruise missile was huge for Day by Day. It stopped the offense in its tracks for Elite Warfare. Still a little bit time on the clock, but the lives are a factor as well. You need to start finding those kills, finding the entry onto the point, but Day by Day does not want to let go.
D Boogie, massive three-piece. It is going to be XOT getting a 2, but there's 2 seconds left. Not enough time. We're going to a map 4. Such a close round. The cruise missile so clutch to get those players out of the zone, and they did it. Day by Day take us to another hard point. They're hanging on in this losers match. They don't want to go home. And Elite Warfare, not enough on the Karachi control.
Yeah, if you don't get that cruise and it doesn't take out 2 players, it's a completely different conversation we could be having. We could be looking at our round number 5, but the cruise missile rings true. You find 2 and you do the job. And you get to extend it here. What people thought might be a 3-0, you find yourselves in a map number 4. Well done.
Well, I got to say, Rio Hardpoint coming up. I mean, this is an EWG masterclass most of the time. We didn't see that against Speedy by Men. They struggled greatly on this map, so maybe Day by Day might be able to exploit something that we didn't previously see in EWG. They have a lot of aggression. They have a lot of firepower. The first hardpoint on the 6-star, not quite going the way of Day by Day, but we take a look at the bracket here as well. Coming up, the winners final is going to be WLG versus Speedy by Men. A very close series on that top winners semis. Crown Crusaders unfortunately dropping down to losers. Now versing Project Above in the losers quarterfinals. We've got Day by Day White versus Elite Warfare Gaming happening right now on stream. So the winner of that goes on to losers semis versus the winners of losers quarters on the other side. So yeah, we all know how brackets work. I'm not going to explain it. Rio is coming up now. Map 4 for EWG versus Day by Day. This has been a pretty, I guess, unexpected series. They're coming in. They're able to get in on that control and find some success. Can they do it here on the hard point? Never mind. Bait and switch. Hope you're ready. Was the chat ready? That's, you know, it's a little check for the chat.
Were you paying attention? Did we get you? Were you sleeping? I don't know. I'll tell you who's not sleeping at this current moment is Day by Day White. And if I'm looking to two players that are really influential on this map, Swag Check, Don Rahulio, it has to be off of their backs that this thing goes to a map number 5. Those two have to absolutely ball. Not saying the other two players' roles aren't important. They are. They need to fill their spots as well. They can't be deficits on the map. But those two really need to shine and play their best card.
Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. And honestly, I'm pretty excited to see this WLG versus Speedy White Men rematch. Mind you, I think Speedy White Men took the series 3-1 in the... it's just best of threes in pool play. So they took it 2-1, I think, in the best of 3 in pool play. But this is a different beast in this side of the bracket now. You've got winners finals coming up. You're going to have a best of 5. It's a different ballpark when you have 5 maps, not the 3. You have to win 3 maps, not 2. So that'll be interesting to see which one of those teams go head to head. We might see a rematch of them in the grand final, but I mean, there's so many heavy hitters. You've got this series that we're covering. You've got Project Above, Crown Crusaders, which could be heavy hitters. A 2-3 is a very close series, so more than winnable for Crown Crusaders if they go into a rematch. And then you've got obviously the winners finals itself, which is going to be a massive matchup. So I mean, just looking at this bracket, it's shaped up very, very nicely, and you're going to see some good teams going head to head now. We're in the late stages of the bracket, of the tournament, of this Bear Claw Major 3 LAN, and they are going to show up. They're going to be the star matches that we can put our fingers on. And honestly, after this, the losers semis, you really are in the upper echelon, top 4. So it's going to get crazy.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The matches only get better from here on out. We got a great one ahead of us here that we're not even done with. But you talk about all those amazing team names left. Oh, chat, lock in. It's a great night ahead.
Well, and before we get into all that, we still have this series we're covering. Map 4 for Rio. Finally, we're starting. Not a bait and switch this time. The actual thing. Map 4 underway, Rio Hardpoint. I think this is going to be an EWG masterclass, but that being said, didn't have the greatest success against Speedy White Men earlier.
Doesn't mean anything. You have to show up and play. You have to get the reps in. You have to get 250 points before the other team does. If you didn't know how hard 20 works, that's how it goes in the early Hilltime Elite Warfare. It's going their way. Now they're trying to work towards P2 as well.
Wow, T is moving. I mean, I guess we should call him Kodo Pro, but it's just going to throw me off, I'll be honest. If I can remember it, chat, I'll call him Kodo Pro. If not, he's T for me. He is flying out. He's able to get a 4 spree off the rip, but it is traded out. So P1 online for day by day, but the spawns have flipped. These are massive series of kills that can happen from Elite Warfare. Number 4 gets dropped. That's really the only pressure, but P1 at least getting some time on the scrap. You still got to work towards P2.
Yeah, he should be able to end up with a slim lead here, but the play from Gonzi to work all the way through the back as the other players were falling for day by day was just excellent work in the hardpoint game mode. Now you just got to lock down this rotational gunfight day by day. Was able to find a couple, make things a little weird, one-on-one gunfight, and able to get some fun.
Now in the back line, Kodo able to get 1. Not quite. Snapsy coming in and Duffy with the trade, but they still have control of this P2. So far, pretty even. Not a lot of control gained by Elite Warfare, but enough to stave off this wave of kills, at least momentarily. No trophy system for Nico, so he's trying to stay down as best as he can. Not quite getting the trade. Duffy, Don Rahulio working in tandem to break into this point. Gunzi coming back with a 2-piece of his own. Beautiful stuff from Gonzi. Nice to see him getting on the board. He's had a much better series this time. He was struggling a bit yesterday, but he is back in here to play today. This is beautiful stuff out of him.
Yeah, definitely. When his team needed the most, the last thing they need is for this to go to a map number 5. You might as well show up to put it away for your boys. Taking a slight lead here. This point is crowded P3 by day White players. They are able to find that one player onto Snapsy and get that locked down so they can get the early time. This hold's been massively important.
Yeah, there's a lot of time that they can grab, and so far it's pretty even on this map. Not quite what I expected from Elite Warfare. I thought they were going to take this a little bit more dominant, but still, it is going neck and neck, between day by day and Elite Warfare. Snapsy gets in though. They are able to break on in. Spawns flip, so they're at least able to get the rest of the team here quickly for the setup. And Snapsy going to try and play his life as best he can. Only for one. The trade is good, and they do get a wave of kills.
Another excellent play to work for those spawns and put yourself in a good position. You weren't there for the early rotations, but you got the back half of the hill locked down, able to extend this lead up to over 20 points now. You got to make your way towards P4. One player trying to get rotations is Duffy, not exactly in the best spot for that. A couple of players working through boxes for Elite Warfare are going to find one. Duffy able to find one as well. It's the P4 getting ready.
Day by day, flurry of kills lights up the kill feed blue. Now they have control of this point. Elite Warfare with a slight lead could change here on this hill. Yet to be seen. They are locking it in. They are having a good setup. 20 seconds gone by without any engagements. They're just trying to clear every angle. Swag checked in a very awkward position for an AR, but he's making it work. A nice two-piece out of him. Duffy and Swag check, the name of the game right now. Don Rahulio's been in there as well. Deep Boogie not having as much of a performance as the last map, but still holding his own, and they will take the lead. That distance starting to occur between both of these teams.
Exactly what they needed. Great hold out of Day by Day to get a majority of that time. You see the P5 battle already begun. One player up top mid is going to end up being found out there. Nice kill there from Don Rahulio, a man we know needs to be a factor for Day by Day White. Gonzi on new, trying to work on securing some positioning for his team, but the numbers are just too much for Day by Day White at the moment. Still, no one able to control it.
Now, 30 points ahead, Day by Day White with control of this point, looking like a different animal against EWG in this second hard point. Much better performance from the 6-star. They have gotten in. There's no trophy system. This could allow a lot of nades to infiltrate. Can they do it? No, not quite. Duffy has something to say about it. Gonzi finally gets that player out of the time. Now he's starting to see Elite Warfare creep their way back into this point. Last player drops. Snapsy with a two-piece. There's still some more to deal with at the front of the point. It is Swag checked. He has been a threat, a thorn in the side of this squad time and time again, and he's doing it here yet again. Still so much damage being done by Day. They continue to inch this lead further and further across the line, and Elite Warfare struggling to come up with a solution.
Yeah, it's been rough sledding for them in this Rio. We thought it might go to the other side, but Day by Day stepped right up to the challenge. Now looking to chain this towards P1, are able to find that kill. One player left on the hill, able to contest just for now, play his life. Reinforcements were able to get there for Elite Warfare. Excellent job to make sure this thing doesn't roll away from you.
Well, 2 kills come the way of Elite Warfare. Second set of rotations, it's a reset. They're trying to get as much time on P1, chain together for the P2, XOT at the front of the point, Kodo Pro also trying to get in there, but Gonzi able to get the trade, Snapsy in, 1 for 1, the kill feed lighting up, but they've got to worry about that P2. As much as you're trading out and you're sending bodies in, you can't allow these kind of trades when you're not getting advantage to the point and you're not coming out on top.
Yeah, that's exactly what you can't afford. It's a game of numbers, and you only have so many to give up. A big two-piece to try to lock down that strap and get this thing just ever so closer. But this battle for P2, that's what's massively important and what Elite Warfare is focusing on.
I mean, you've got a lot of players spreading the map here for Elite Warfare. No one really towards the front of the point, which I'm surprised about, considering Day by Day like to approach it from there. But they just get a 4 down out of nowhere, and they're able to get themselves in. The spawns flip, and this is a dangerous position for Elite Warfare. You've given Day by Day too much time, too much pressure, and too much hill time. It's just not enough. It's just not good enough. There's 3 kills coming back from Elite Warfare. They finally get a re-break, and that's at least one saving grace for them. But there's 30 seconds left. You need to lock in all this time for it to be worth it.
Yeah, you definitely need to. If you don't, you put yourself in an even worse situation than you already find yourself. They do get that re-break, but now you have to worry about getting all the way across the map to that P3. A couple of players already there for the side of Day by Day White. A massive break coming through. Elite Warfare, they need it.
Yeah, Nico able to find Boogie and Swag checked, trading it out. Gonzi now in the back. They need to try and flip these spawns, get these players out. Gonzi not quite with the deep slide. Don Julio able to get it done. Swag checks finally gets traded, but there's too much pressure, too many players. Elite Warfare have crawled their way back in it on that last point, but it's not enough just yet. Snapsy has something to say about it. He is snapping around, putting a word to the name, still with a pistol. 3-piece out of Snapsy. Wow, he pulled that out just at the nick of time, and now you've got Elite Warfare getting that crucial break to bring themselves back in this hard point.
Push Day by Day White all the way to the other side of the map. Now they can set up for their very own hold with some rotational gunfights going down as well. Elite Warfare fighting a war on two fronts, and they are winning both. May I say, you already have XOT and Proto waiting over there at P4 while his teammates are frying out, trying to salvage every single point they can, and they take the lead. Elite Warfare showing up, showing out.
Wow, and that was unfortunate for Snapsy. He was wasting too many bullets trying to hunt that kill because he was one off of the cruise. Gets shut down though, so no more threat of that streak. Not the biggest impact on this map, but it's enough. Now you've got Kodo Pro on the 4th streak yet again, trying to get that streak online. You've got the rest of the players coming in. No trophy systems on the point. Gonzi now at the front, trying to lock down these players, and Elite Warfare have taken this hard point by storm. Day by day, the lead slipping right from under them. Duffy trying to get in, but Nico's there to have something to say about it. Elite Warfare coming alive in this last half.
Oh boy, are they ever, in no better time than towards the end of the map. Day by Day is able to make that break. I thought it was going to be a little rough trying to funnel just through that ramp over there, but they were able to win those gunfights and come out on top. Elite Warfare, knowing they have that lead, and a couple players trying to work for scrap, but really concerned about this P5, making sure they hit their setups.
Yeah, Elite Warfare really trying to make sure that they can lock in this next time. It was really Day by Day that had it. This is going down to the wire, almost exactly evened up actually going to this next point. 196, 197. Either team can make the break here for it. Elite Warfare with the rotation though is more impactful, it's more important, and it is going to be Kodo Pro towards the middle of the map trying to get some stuff done. Nico strikes first on Deep Boogie. Now you can start to see these rest of the players crumble as they try and push the front of this hill, but it is actually a really neutral hill a lot of the times. But as soon as they get trophy systems and a good setup through the middle of the map, which you're seeing here, it's so difficult for Day by Day, and they are still struggling to get on in, and this could be the end of the tournament for them.
Yeah, and now you gotta kind of force through the front. You don't really have that option of the route through mid. That's been completely locked up by Elite Warfare, but they aren't able to make the break through the front. Is Day by Day White trying to keep this thing alive, trying to get it close to even as possible.
P1 going to come online here shortly. They get all of that scrap, so we're evened up yet again. This is going down to the wire. Now Don Julio out the front, able to cut down all these players. No one knows what they're doing. The pistol coming out. He's trying to hunt down the kill. XOT drops. Kodo Pro not a match for it. Nico still staying alive on the point. Has the SMG. Trying to get one more. Not enough. D Boogie. Now it's going back and forth. P1 online. Day by Day take the lead again. It's switching left and right. The kill feed's still blue. Elite Warfare struggling under the pressure.
Oh my god, and what a great read by Swagcheck on the flank, and that was Gonzi trying to make the play to try to save his team. Swagcheck read it like a book. They are in the hill, so close to locking this thing down. 12 seconds needed, only 5 points separate our teams.
Elite Warfare still in this, still can win off of this point. They are going down to the wire. You can't allow any contest. 12 points remaining for Day by Day. This is an intense hard point, and this is what we promised with this series. One of these teams is going home. Day by Day need this map if they are to stay in it. 4 streak for Nico, Gonzi, Nico, T, everyone doing it. Everyone trying to get this done now in the last remaining seconds of this P1. They know they can lock this in. The spawn's coming in, the last wave. Can they find it? I don't think they can. There's no time. Elite Warfare send Day by Day home and packing with a very close hard point, but they inch it out at the end. My goodness, what a series. What a map.
Wow, I thought we were for sure going to map number 5, but Elite Warfare in the final moments able to clutch up and find the kills they need. One player able to stand tall and play his life long enough, find a kill, wait for his friends to show up, in a slim 12-point victory. But count it, you're advancing.
Wow, what a series that was from EWG. The series score does not give an accurate representation of how that went. I mean, it was just so close through and through. And I mean, it was craziness for that series. But EWG progressed. Unfortunately, Day by Day White getting sent home. They did try their best. They gave it everything they had. They had so many good looks, and I think they more than proved themselves in this matchup. It was a very good series to kind of, I guess, give an update to everyone watching what these teams are going to bring and how they're going to play going into this bracket. We're in top 4 now. EWG, Speedy White Men, WLG versus the winner of Project Above versus Crown Crusaders. So as soon as that match is done, we're going to be entering the top 4 of the bracket. It is going to be a crazy, crazy day of Call of Duty still to have. But Shake, unfortunately, you're going to be leaving me. It's been a pleasure having you on. Is there anything else you want to say to the stream about this Bear Claw Major 3?
No, not too much. It's been an absolute blast hanging out with you guys yesterday. Narski, my first occasion casting with you, buddy. It was an absolute pleasure. Shout out Cheeto, everybody at Premier Circuit having me on. Bear Claw Major 3, absolute success. Shy's running the show down there while he's playing. You got to tip that. And before I go, last thing I have to say, Day by Day White, you shut me up. You balled out those last couple of maps. You made a really, really impressive run. And honestly, I think you turned a lot of heads. And what was the loss? You got to take a lot of positive away from that. Shout out my boy Swag Check. He's frying. Always a pleasure watching. Thanks for having me on, guys. I'll catch y'all later.
It's been awesome, man. Shake, pleasure, man. Wishing you all the best. We're going to send it to a quick break as we get things underway for the next matches, but don't go anywhere. Still plenty of COD to play in the ending moments of this Bear Claw Major 3.
So I neglect the streets, don't sit on my soul. I let the lessons teach, and I ain't looking for no love unless it's peace. You was broken and I put you together. I'm talking every piece. Took some time to get this good. I had to rap on several beats. I wasn't happy with myself. I went through hell for weeks. I was selling weed and now I'm selling seeds. I won't take that plate of food unless all of my fellas eat. Too many bitches on my line. I can't cuff cause I probably cheat. Only one to make it out. I'm what they call anomaly. Not even 25 yet. Still so much I gotta see. The world in my palms. Got your girl in my sheets. I could never let a girl make me feel like I'm incomplete. She shallow, I dig it. Even though ain't got a mind is deep. And that love costs too much, but my time is free. In the studio, locked in is the only place you finding me. I wanna be successful just as bad as I wanna breathe. Eyes heavy, body shut down is the only time I sleep. It get cold in the nose, I'ma bring that summer heat. 100 racks up in my safe, nigga. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith, nigga. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say, nigga. Down bad, just praying for better days. 100 racks up in my safe, nigga. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith, nigga. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say, nigga. Down bad, just praying for better days. Praying for better days, praying for better days, praying for better days, praying for better
Let's get it. Run over towards CD, and he's in an aggressive position. But Freezing Demons knows he's around here somewhere. This is a massive 1v1, and he don't bet against Snicker. 6 and 3 on his KD. It looks like Codcaster's a little glitched. Just refer to what's in the bottom right, but an impressive performance nonetheless from Snicker.
Yeah, man's putting people on skates, and this is when, again, things start to get a little bit dangerous if you're on the opposition of the Freezing Demons. When they go a man up, they have these players that are just going to lurk and pick you apart one by one. The approach over towards A currently as things stand, looking pretty good, but Ferris is going to try and get active over towards the side, does cut down press, but eventually Yin will be able to find the capitalization onto that. Last player standing is Swizz over towards the backside of the map, just trying to be the cutoff for this bomb plant, but it looks like Yin is going to get it. It's a matter of timing, but he's not going to be able to. Cap will have the back of Yin, and the Freezing Demons now one away from evening us up in the series.
That's a razor-sharp adjustment from Freezing Demons to keep yourself on your toes. It was a read round. They put players all across the map. They wanted to scan where the defense was and react off of that. They got the information that there's an opening towards A. They isolated the player out towards that bridge side street of the map. And they're just able to work the bomb site perfectly. That's just textbook. And that's what the story has been so far for Freezing Demons. And they have themselves an imperious 5-1 lead.
Yeah, and at this point, it's going to be very difficult if Sudor wants to find themselves back into the mix of this. No 4-2 precedent anymore. Freezing Demons now have the opportunity to put them in the chokehold and choke them out. But just as we say that, Press going to get a little bit too aggressive. Ferris will find the kill up on the board and find so much control over towards that A side. Is going to allow Volatile to get that plant down. Now hold on, wait a minute. Sudor now have some momentum in this round, now have an opportunity to respond, continuing to matriculate the kills, but Snicker will come in from behind and now is going to start to get a little bit active towards this bomb plant.
Snicker was on a late island play, but he still has to go for a lot more if he wants to clutch this one to keep his team alive here on this round. Snicker is playing very slow. It seems like Freezing Demons are okay with playing at that snail pace, and now it's going to come down to a 1v3. 12 seconds on the clock. Sudor is going to put up a round, and in the back of your head, you're thinking about those S&D woes where they got brought back in the late one. This is an impossible situation, but with that in your brain, just give it that little bit of a chance for Sudor.
Yeah, I mean, for Freezing Demons, I mean, all things considered, they have a about 4-round, now 3-round cushion, all things considered. So Sudor is going to have to claw their way to a round number 11 if they want to stay in this. Usually you kind of write it off here, but of course don't want to write off anything until the old fat lady sings. I don't remember if it's the old lady or the fat lady, and I feel like I just offended people either way.
How would that? I'm trying to remember too, because I know what you're referring to as well. It's whatever. It's all good. I won't tell anyone.
Oh, Snicker! That was absolutely nasty. What a read out of him to know that Volatile has been playing that angle and completely opens this round up. for the side of the Freezing Demons, who want to end it here and now. Complete control over towards that A side, backs all of these Sudor Gaming players up over towards the B street, where Press is in the waiting hands from behind as well. Yin will try and capitalize over towards the B side, but hold on, wait a second. Snicker with the overextension. Yin eventually gets dropped as well, and now Press just has to hit some shots, but not going to be able to. As Cap, you blink and he's the last player standing.
And they know where Bomb is. They're setting up a triangle around it. It is the strongest shape, and it's going to be the strongest route for a win. Sudor, hold your horses for it. Hold your horses. You said it was a cushion. Yeah, this cushion's getting a little bit more dense or a little more firm. It's not so pleasant to sit upon now for Freezing Demons.
Yeah, I mean, Sudor's trying to just shove a saber straight through it. At this point, they want this map. They want to make a statement in doing so. And again, still have quite a bit of ways to claw, but nonetheless, Freezing Demons feeling a little bit less comfortable now, especially with a round like that where you have the full control and it just completely, I mean, gets Thanos snapped out of your hands.
Momentum in favor of Sudor, 3-5. And the Codcatcher's kind of messing with us right now. That's just the beauty of Call of Duty, huh? Fix your game. But it's going to be a slow push from Sudor. It's the B Street, which is typical. The smokes are going to give Volatile an opportunity to assassinate Cap from the back, pistol in hand. That's all he needs. And now this should be the key to get that bomb down.
Oh, but Freezing Demons, they have the wraparound, and I don't think Sudor anticipated this by any stretch of the imagination. They're coming in through mid, and they are making their presence felt. So you just have to duck, dive, and dodge from the waiting hands of Yin. Extended into the rubble here and has a very, very good potential cutoff for any players that are going to try and make their way through B Street. Swizz on the other side of the wall here, sending some shots in, but he's going to be spotted out. The turn and burn onto Yin. Oh my goodness. Now is eventually going to be taken down by Snicker, but they have to dedicate all their players towards that side. They know where both of these players are going to be playing from. 2v2 situation with the bomb down. Sudor looking to use this bomb as the additional third player. Time is on their side. Prez and Snicker have to break on in.
Here comes the smoke. Snicker makes the play. He's trying to cause some chaos within the construction site. Snicker finds one unexpected stunner, and now it's at 1v3 Volatile. He has to play this post-plant scenario. No one's on the defuse just yet, but it's all going to come down to if Volatile can make the play. He's waiting the timeout. This is a smart play. He's assuming that they're not going for the defuse, and Snicker's waiting for the rotation. And now,
Snicker has to.
Yeah, he was just trying to get the read. He thought it was going to be a chow. And great patience from Sudor Gaming. And that is just a mind game. That's just knowing that, you know what, he's not going on the defuse. He's going to wait for me. I love that mind game winning from Volatile. And he even gets the gunfight to go on top of it.
Yeah, no, that was a read beyond reads out of Volatile. And we said it. I mean, don't call it a comeback, but it's starting to feel a little bit like a comeback. Sudor is going to have to hold the defensive round. And this is where Freezing Demons, again, they're on the attacker side. They're a little bit more of an aggressive team. We've seen that aggression bite them a little bit. Do they potentially turtle up a little bit, go into some Ninja Turtle tactics?
Well, in the top left, it says 0-1, but Ferris is actually 8-6. Oh my goodness.
Volatile!
And that's going to give the information of where this push is coming from. And you can see the immediate adjustments. We're on for a round 11 after a 5-1 lead from Freezing Demons. Unless if Yin has some heroic effort. Oh my gosh, Quinn. It's round 11.
You can't write this script.
Oh, no.
Holy shit. You can't write a script like this. I mean, the Freezing Demons, 5-1. Now we go to round 11, Sudor. The wind has completely been taken out of the Freezing Demons' sails, and for Sudor Gaming, it's just one more round to put them up 2-0 in the series and force the Freezing Demons to have to play on the back foot for the rest. On the attacker side again, we talked about it. But that being said, it feels like the momentum, it feels like that moxie is gone.
Freezing Demons had an obsidian-sized lead. It was so strong. And now Sudor has an efficiency 5 netherite pickaxe to just work right on through that. And now look, this isn't an information game. Look how everyone is too scared to make a play. Who's gonna bite first on this bait? Sudor is A-okay with playing very small, and with the defensive side, it's gonna give Freezing Demons the what's the word I'm looking for? The They don't want this responsibility of having to make this first move.
Yeah, I mean, they have to. They have to get this bomb down. If you're choosing the A side, you have to go through Volatile and Swizz, who have made their mark. If you choose the B side, you're going to be met with the resistance of Ferris and Stunna, who equally have made their mark. I mean, if you're the Freezing Demons, it feels like a lose-lose, but you're going to have to win some way, somehow. Sending players over towards B now. It looks like that will be the hit as the bomb flushes over to that side of the map. First line of defense will be Stunna, who gets the information and relays it to his team. They are coming in through B. They're going to make their way over towards the bomb plant. Prez will get it down, unless Stunna has something to say about it, coming through the smoke like Batman, looking to get the kill up on the board, but they're going to just have to chase him down. Cap will find one. The cutoff play is here. But that being said, Stunna will find two to even things out. Yin eventually exchanges it back. But now for Sudor, they're going to have this rotation. Swizz has to get this kill from behind. Snicker has his back turned to him, and the question is, does he read this?
He spotted it. He spotted that crossover. Ferris has to play his life.
Alive?
Swizz can maybe help out.
How is he
Ferris,
still alive?
What is going on? What is going on?
Swizz does it! Ferris will get the defuse. Sudor comes screaming back. Down 5-1. They close it 6-5. Freezing Demons, what happened?
Run over towards CD, and he's in an aggressive position. But Freezing Demons knows he's around here somewhere. This is a massive 1v1, and he don't bet against Snicker. 6 and 3 on his KD. It looks like Codcaster's a little glitched. Just refer to what's in the bottom right, but an impressive performance nonetheless from Snicker.
Yeah, man's putting people on skates. And this is when, again, things start to get a little bit dangerous if you're on the opposition of the Freezing Demons. When they go a man up, they have these players that are just going to lurk and pick you apart one by one. The approach over towards A currently as things stand, looking pretty good, but Ferris is going to try and get active over towards the side, does cut down Press, but eventually Yin will be able to find the capitalization onto that. Last player standing is Swizz over towards the back side of the map, just trying to be the cutoff for this bomb plant, but it looks like Yin is going to get it. It's a matter of timing, but he's not going to be able to. Cap will have the back of Yin, and the Freezing Demons now one away from evening us up in the series.
That's a razor-sharp adjustment from Freezing Demons to keep yourself on your toes. It was a read round. They put players all across the map. They wanted to stand where the defense was and react off of that. They got the information that there's an opening towards A. They isolated the player out towards that bridge side street of the map. And they're just able to work the bomb site perfectly. That's just textbook. And that's what the story has been so far for Freezing Demons. And they have themselves an imperious 5-1 lead.
Yeah, and at this point, it's going to be very difficult if Sudor wants to find themselves back into the mix of this. No 4-2 press.
You don't wanna see me with no limits. Rise to another level, dream to the finish with a team, independent, yeah. We moving like a steamroller, really, we extreme with it, feel me kinda mean with it, better duck. Like we hit you with a cyber truck. Been through the dirt and seen a lot of muck. We on the rise, man, your time is up. We put in work, you on a pile of luck. We on another level, better move and know your time is ticking. We bout to cast it out and reel it in just like we fishing. I told you it would happen, maybe next time you will listen. Just because it glisten doesn't mean it's gold, so pay attention. We always stay consistent, keep on top of the mission. Squad, keep it authentic, get the haters some distance. We bout to change the channel to me, we bout to change your vision. If you moving with us, better keep it tuned and handle business. Handle business. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised. Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? Are you ready for the rise? The rise will be televised.
Put your chains on my soul. You just fear what you can't control. I know you wanna keep me caged, but baby, I'm a renegade. You know I'm a renegade. Ooh, baby, I'm a renegade.
Breaking all the rules. After mine now, this ain't win or lose. This is what you wanted from me, lit the fuse. Be a pawn all my life, I refuse. You were scheming all my life, now you need me. Not seeing it as a big deal, it's something I can't repeat. In the lab like Dexter, you sabotage like Dee. Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now, I'm knee deep.
Yeah, I got the crown now, it's mine now.
I can't be minimized. On the throne, you've been advised. Wanted me down, but I switched it up. I'm top tier, better listen up. Overhype can't trip me up. Over the way, had to lift me up. What a shot, look how it rolls, even if nobody knows ya. On my own wave, I am gold, yeah. You was trying to block me on the low, yeah. Took the high road, let me demonstrate. Cause the old me gone like I've been erased. I'm the boss now, I'm the boss now. Wiped away my tears, got the sauce now. My back was on the wall, now I'm up. When you were claiming I was soft, I had a rough. Outcast left in the cold, outcast left in the cold. The in crowd would block me out. I had the kicking doors, forced into a plan. Been evicted from my land. If you wanna see me now, I'm not giving you the chance, yeah.
Pick up where I left off, it ain't over. Whole squad on the gravel, all I know, I'm a soldier, stand up. Add attention, shake it off. Taylor Swift, forget the trick. Back to mission, no surrender, just commitment. I see visions, eyes closed, shut, heart monitor going crazy. Medics panicking. Woke up from the stretcher in the reds, removing the bandages. Hopes up, I'ma catch whoever made me suffer these damages. Power level breaking screens, they like, way, look at them scampering. Rejuvenated, reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make waves, someone needs banishing. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it, 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 I'ma finish it. Still got a little fight, 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 I'ma finish it. Little this, little that, everyone pulling triggers full of max. Talking feces cause they full of that. Ain't really G's, they GNATs, they really just next. Scratch them off, power balls. Look at them spinning, they really spin offs. Getting me dizzy, give me a headache, maybe wanna tear my head off. I could really use a Tylenol. Candy rappers talking good and plenty, it's really too many to mention, but no, I'm tired of y'all. Suck to infinity, you could never be my enemy. You make me look good, I should be hiring y'all. I'm reborn, I'm basically the man again. Made the world stand still, they amazed, frozen like mannequins. Kick the door off the hinges, make way. Someone needs banish shit. They ain't think I was able, but I'm Kane when it come to savageness. I'ma finish it. 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 Still got a little fight. 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 I'ma finish it.
Notorious, victorious, I'm legendary.
Yeah. AK, let's go. Estoy cansado de los falsos y les puedo ser sincero. Por eso mi enfoque es solamente en el dinero. Ya no quiero más relajo, ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. He retomado el control, tenía que tomar un receso para averiguar lo que en verdad soy yo. He retomado el control, El rey ha llegado, esta es la nueva era. Deja recordarles que he retomado
en este tiempo he perdido tantos amigos. Tantos que dijeron que yo soy el del control. Se dieron cuenta que yo soy algo de otro planeta. Ahora preocupados están porque no hay nadie como yo. Si tú no me crees te invito, súbete a esta tarima. Enséñame lo contrario, será tu acto final. Me ha llenado con rabia por todo el amor falso. Si es que te presto mi tiempo será un tiro fatal. Inspirado por mi gente, el guanaquillo ha llegado para cambiar el sonido y controlar todas las redes. El chelito guerrillero tal vez no sea el primero, pero la carga de mi familia es lo que me empuja hasta el final. Estoy cansado de lo falso, si les puedo ser sincero. Por eso mi enfoque es solamente en el dinero. Ya no quiero más relajo, ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. He retomado el control, tenía que tomar un receso para averiguar lo que en verdad soy yo. He retomado el control, el rey ha llegado, esta es la nueva era. Deja recordarles que he retomado el control. I got my family to think about. No, I don't need no clout. Fuck the game that y'all talking about. I've been doing shit late night, just trying to look into something that'll get my kids paid. Killing every verse I put my voice on. The jokers come out here to play. AK came out here, I'm swinging. Fuck it, you know that I vibe. These bitches been testing my patience. All the respect, move aside. I'm looking to all of the millions. To all y'all, this ain't natural. A young cat with the ill flow that can spaz on a beat and just do it. Guarantee y'all slept on me for too long. I've been known to just rip shit. Optimist in my prime. Oh, Bron in Miami. I'm fired up, bringing the heat. It's time to show y'all the new vibe. Show y'all this new wave, this young cat, this my time. Estoy cansado de lo falso, si les puedo ser sincero. Por eso mi enfoque es solamente en el dinero. Ya no quiero más relajo, ya no más amigos, porque lo único que hicieron es desviarme del camino. He retomado el control, tenía que tomar un receso para averiguar lo que en verdad soy yo. He retomado el control, el rey ha llegado, esta es la nueva era. Deja recordarles que he retomado el control. He retomado el control. He retomado el control. He retomado. He retomado. He retomado el control.
Wait up. Wait up. Wait. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm coincide. Every day I'm going back to back to back to back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Young, set apart, and I'm passionate. I've been in my lane, ain't no passing. I'm truly from the bottom, I've been fighting for the light. But when you in the dark, man, all you get is flashes. My whole team know that it's do or die. Mountain top, I see newer highs. I'ma make a move when I make a move. Ain't no thinking, I let you decide. On the gas with the vision, I've been out to get it, here to do it different. Ripping through the tension, rallied in the streets. Now we in the building and it's going way up. Way up. Way up. On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Way up. When I'm under pressure, I don't watch the clock, I just go and shoot shots. See them on the wave, get them out the way, turn it up a whole notch. We was down bad, we was underdogs, now they clear the whole spot. He running up the numbers, now the digits going up a whole lot. Way up. Way up. On the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back, and I am joined by Connie now, my long and infamous duo, hailing from Britain. So people are going to be pretty confused. I mean, I had Bezo on, who's a fellow Aussie caster, yesterday, and I think they're going to be even more confused. Probably thinking it's some sort of EU broadcast. They're just joining, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Sure.
That are Britain and Aussie walking you through all the action tonight. I mean, it's wonderful to be here. And I felt like last time, Remy, we were actually on camera was WXC. And that grand finals was something to remember and definitely one of the most treasured memories that we have as a pair. But with the Premier Circuit and right now what's going on in North Carolina, 4 teams are left. And that could be more or less one of the more interesting concepts, given now that the veto's out.
Yeah, well, I was about to comment on that. Just quickly on that WXC point. Mizu, who we've casted in the WXC, is also playing at this LAN, so power to her. I don't know if she's out of the tournament or not, but she was playing for Project Above. Well, I'll take a look at the bracket in a minute, but yeah, let's take a look at our maps and modes. A very sparse map set, 6-star hardpoint, Karachi S&D, Invasion Control, and then, if it makes the distance, sub-base hardpoint, very strange, and Invasion Search and Destroy to end things off. What do we think about that, Connie?
Well, 6-star and Subbase are very similar maps in the way they contrast because there are teams that have the ability to, for some reason, play both sides good and bad incredibly well. But with Subbase and 6-star, again, if you're a team that's not really too familiar with the map, it is very one-sided given the break off on P1 and then rotation to P2. So with most of my common sense, whichever team's starting on the defensive portion, yeah, you're going to be seeing a lot of 60s early on in the map. But Karachi S&D, I mean, it's your bread and butter. If you watch Call of Duty throughout the whole year, this map only really plays out to many different calibers of S&D talent, but it does give you a good sense of just how well you can execute, given that utility is the key component. Invasion for Control and S&D, I mean, listen, we saw champs, we saw what that map has got in store for you. We did a map with around 5 cheese and a control and any sort of cheese that Invasion might have for us in store on the S&D. So yeah, I'd say it's got every little bit of balance that Call of Duty deserves right now.
Yeah, I mean, look, the thing that throws me for a loop is that sub base, but we'll get into that in a minute. We do have Project Above versus Elite Warfare Gaming happening and WLG versus Speedy White Men on this side of the bracket. So, I mean, look, this is what I was talking about. We're in the top 4 now. You've got Project Above, Elite Warfare Gaming, a crazy matchup, and WLG versus Speedy White Men. I mean, you literally can't make this up. Speedy White Men has been so good throughout the entire tournament, and this is now coming into the final stages where we might see them in the grand final. They did beat WLG yesterday in pool play, but of course, a best of 5, very different story. And again, Project Above versus Elite Warfare Gaming, a very big matchup. Project Above, of course, sporting Mizu, who we've seen time and time again in the WXC, winning that as well. And Elite Warfare Gaming, who is a team that's been very surprising, Connie. I don't know. I think you've been watching.
Well, how so? How they surprising?
Yeah. They've had some great moments. They're a really good hardpoint team. Their Search and Destroy was lacking, but they brought it back today. So I think that's going to be a pretty banger matchup as well.
I'm glued to the bracket as well in the top winners portion there, and the 2 teams we have for you in winners finals are going to be the top 2 seeds because they had buys in winners round 1. They were slightly straight into the winners quarterfinals, so I'm more or less expecting some excellence on the map for them too. The lower bracket, though, again, Project Above have been battling their way out from the back end of the losers bracket. And again, you mentioned Mizu being involved in this tournament. It's a player that we know very well. I've casted for a whole league season and a playoff phase. So yeah, there's actually a lot of context and history that me and Remy can walk you through throughout the maps and throughout the modes when we do cross those bridges.
Yeah, and of course, coming into a WLG versus Speedy White Men, that matchup that we're going to be covering is a big one. It's really 2 heavy hitters. Of course, they're in winners, but we've seen that WLG have had some really good moments, some good looks. It just hasn't been quite enough to take down the Titans that are Speedy White Men. I mean, they have been unbelievable throughout this tournament, and they're continuing to try and make that run undefeated. WLG being the underdogs, but let's get things underway here. Map number 1, 6-star hardpoint, and man, I'm feeling good about this series.
Oh, I'm loving the cinematics here, Remy. Just aside from breaking the immersion of what in-game you should look at, I think these visuals are gorgeous. I mean, this is a map, again, that when it came out and during time, in due course, everyone was saying it's the prettiest map in Call of Duty, and that immediately should be in a rotation because it was so good looking. Well, now here you go. Map 1 of that lower semi-final, and potentially as well the winners final too. If I'm not too wrong, it'll be an interesting concept to explore. But overall, I'm very much more interested to see just how the break-off looks and how we're kind of using our utility, whether it is completely reserved and it's sparse, or everyone's just going to throw 4 nades right into the middle of the map.
Yeah, you're exactly right, and we got trolled. It's actually not starting. The game ended. Mind you as well, I should mention, I'm not going to throw names around, but someone did get the bracket wrong. It is Crown Crusaders who got through, and Project Above are out. So I am. Very sorry.
No worries then. That's all right.
Yeah, I'm very dearly sorry to Project Above, but Crown Crusaders are through, which is again going to be, a great matchup. I mean, on paper, I would say that maybe the slightly better team than Project Above came through in this tournament. They had a great run though, and now coming through, Crown Crusaders versus that bottom bracket team is going to be a massive matchup as well. But coming into it as well, the 6-star hardpoint, it's something that's developed throughout this Call of Duty as a very aggressive and a very high pace map, right? It's something that was kind of lacking in the first stages of MW3, right? The maps didn't really facilitate that fast pace sub gameplay, and then some more buffs came to the rival, and then the map started to come through, and we've got a really sub heavy game now with the addition of Rio, 6-star, Vista. Like those maps completely kind of turn the game on its head. Sunbase is a really weird one as well, because that one is kind of rarely played, not really a favorite of players, but it's interesting to see it get in this series in general. I was going to touch on that point earlier, but yeah, I mean, look, all things considered, the map selection is pretty favorable for both teams. I think that they have their strengths and weaknesses. I think Speedy White Men on this 6-star will be looking really good. Their hardpoint's been phenomenal throughout the day, throughout yesterday, and they can really control the pace of the map really easily. So WLG have a tall task ahead of them in this first map.
I get that completely, and I wouldn't really beat it against them if we're in the spot, but wow. I mean, Crown Crusaders won 3-0 against Project Above, so this is going to be an interesting matchup as well, given that you actually casted the Elite Warfare Gaming series just then, and it was, again, you quoted this, and I believe it fully. Ignore the scoreline, it was very close map, so I'm feeling that Elite Warfare Gaming, in terms of form, a little bit more energy in the tank and a lot more warmer than Crown Crusaders. That's just because the series was harder, and therefore when you're elevating yourself into the final stages of the lower bracket, it does benefit you as a player.
Well, getting into it now, finally, not actually a bait this time, hopefully. And we're getting into this map 1. 6-star hardpoint between WLG, Speedy White Men for this winners finals, I believe. So yeah, it's going to be a banger matchup. Be ready for some heavy gunfights, some fast-paced action, and some great executions of these breaks. And my goodness, that skin never gets easier to look at from Conwa.
I'll tell you what, though, in terms of the break-off already, we're seeing some habits from Speedy White Men kind of creep through early on, the 2-1-2 split, and more or less a really heavy assault position here to gain time on the hill early. And given positionings as well on the spawns, they can dodge nades, dodge utility. The flanking players around either side of the chokes will have room here to aggress any sort of SMG and even get the kills necessary. But Conwar and Value, a great start to hold off time, but still Speedy White Men have got a lot of work to do here in P1.
Wow, but when you've got Careful dropping a 2-piece, it is massive to get himself in. The trophy's now into play, so we can stay alive a little bit. A nice little angle here with the AR as well. I must say, Luge has been a very impactful player for this squad, and Careful actually still frying. He's on a 4 streak, so watch out for those streaks. Never mind, Luge coming in. I just talked about him. He comes in with a bang. P1 getting a little bit of scrap time. P2, though, still needs to be dealt with. And look at number 6 on the map. Phantoms actually winning a crucial one there to get his team into this P2.
In some more context as well, Speedy White Men have got lots of challengers players on this team. Careful is the only name I haven't quite registered yet in terms of the Tier 2 circuit. So we're seeing lots of experience here glittered in with some new talent, and that's a very good composition, given that Speedy White Men as well are one of the favorites to win the whole damn tournament. The setup as well looks promising. WLG have got a split spawn here, so it's really just Yin with only any real impact they can have to break on.
Yeah, and I mean, coming into this time, you've got to lock it down. We've seen so many crucial engagements come out early. We're going to see it here yet again. Vailu coming through. Luge able to get the trade onto Conwa, but now you need to start getting this time. You need to start putting your bodies in the hill, otherwise you're not going to be able to come out on top. Vailu and Phantoms working in tandem to get things done. Now the P3 on the rotation.
Nice double for size. But really, that's where things get interesting, because Speedy White Men losing 3 players, spawning on the south side of the map. It looks as though WLG are looking to set up a chain for the next hill, and really it's going to be a head-to-head here for control. I mean, listen, the first 2 seconds will go their way, but they've got no idea on the spawn read.
Mind you, Phantom's on a streak as well. This is going to be a massive series of kills. It is going to be Steve-O in the back finding 2. That staves off the attack. Luge on the 3rd. Phantoms now needs to play for this streak and maybe play his life, but so far, pretty good hold from WLG.
I respect the call as well, given that Speedy White Men now can position themselves here, wander from the north side of the map, and even send 2 subs here through the staircase. That's why Luge has positioned a rifle there already. And listen, there's no utility you can use if you're WLG, given that Phantoms has got the cruise missile available as well. Now it makes it even more of a tool at arse when it comes to defending these hills.
Wow, you've got Luge shooting right now. He gets a massive 2-piece. He ends on the 3rd. This is a good chunk of time that you can grab if you are WLG against Speedy White Men, and Luge can just stay down, keep playing his life, and keep slaying out while his teammates are doing the same. You've got to get towards new, though. You've got to set up for this new rotation. This scrap time just isn't worth it.
I mean, listen, WLG had a great setup in mind. They're 2 players in mid and 2 players retaining scrap time. Although it's going to go to where Speedy White Men, the initial 20 seconds for the next hill will start to set the table for who's going to get the lead now, because WLG can really scale themselves well here into the latter half of this map. It depends though they can kill the players from Speedy White Men populated in the middle, by which Veliu's got a very 3-2 there, Remy.
Yeah, I mean, now he's just got players spawning in front of him. He's going crazy in the back line, gets the spawn flip. You see the kill feed light up green. They've got a big control on this hill. It's already been 20 seconds. They need to try and make some sort of entry here to try and get this lead back, but I think they might struggle to when P1 starts to come online ever so shortly in 30 seconds. They've got to try and reset for a second set of rotations.
Yeah. Seeing habits now, WLG are throwing their utility straight onto trophies, and it's not really rewarding them in terms of takes or any sort of opportunity to break a hill, because they're just kind of hoping that it connects one, they can slide and then deal with the players hiding in the appropriate corners.
Vailu and Phantoms have both got a streak now. That was something that we just saw happen. Luge trying to shut things down in the middle of the map, but you've already got 2 streaks to deal with. This is not going to be easy for WLG late into this game. We'll see how that comes into play later, but so far, it's just a big 60 hold from Speedy White Men on that P4, and now coming into this P1, it's going to be very difficult to find this damage.
Impressive breakthrough from WLG. They've actually broken a very bunker-like setup from Speedy White Men, which is almost impossible to penetrate. And the spawns as well. This is actually kind of aligned into a trap, potentially. It really comes down to how well can Stevo get out on the flank.
Well, you've got Luge down on the point, trying to play his life. Conmore and Careful working together. The cruise finally gets dropped. Phantoms gets Luge out of the point. Now the hill's wide. You can afford to keep this wide if you're Speedy White Men. You need to try and work on that P2. It's still looming over your head. You have to find those spawns in that rotation. And you can see Conmore trying to get it done. Wow, snaps around for a second.
Yeah, 3 players dead now. WLG resetting from the north side of the map, and already Conmore wants to get out of there. Find a couple kills for sure. Add to the tally. But can you control the dopamine rush, Conmore? That's the question. Because although you're feeling it right now, the confidence is there, it's brimming. I mean, Size has got a perfect line there just to trade it out, all whilst retaining control of the new hill as it's soon to pop.
That was a massive play from Conmore. Unfortunately, didn't spawn them out. You've still got Vailu with his streak if needed. He's going to try and take these spawners. Luge in the front, able to take down Conmore. Wow, the shot just a little too behind, a little too delayed. And I think they've evened out to have a least advantage here onto time. They get themselves in with a nice break, and now WLG are struggling.
There's no way to break through this unless you've got utility spare, and they're just spending it and throwing it on walls, and it's bouncing right back at them. Well, this is terrible news here for WLG, because Speedy White Men can just hold a crosshair, hold a red dot over the hill, and it's going to be a free kill. But maybe if Stevo can make an impressive 2-piece like that, it will give him 30 seconds of scrap time to hold 4 here and to contest with, really closing the gap between his 92-138.
Yeah, wow, that was a massive break in. They get 2-piece, they get at least some good time here. They're trying to work the rotations. Conmore with a good kill to stop it, and they've got spawns for new. Speedy White Men just need to lock this in.
I mean, Conmore's got lots to work with here. An AR out, and Aiden the stun. Listen, this could not only get information where it need be, but hang on a second. He's throwing it also to stall Stevo's push, meaning that the players have more time to set up. Never mind, WLG find a way to win the necessary gunfights. They're now closing down Veliu in the back of the map, and looks like a flip potential situation right here, Remy.
Well, massive flip. Let's see if Speedy White Men can come in with the re-break. Already some kills dropping. Phantoms gets naded over the top. He's weak. He has to back up, throwing nades into a trophy. So much damage is happening, but Vailu finally dropping the streak. Cruise coming in now. Can he get the damage through? Coming into the back. Not going to happen. Phantoms gets taken out. Conmore still at the front with Vailu getting so many crucial kills, but no break coming through, and the score is all but evened up coming into this. You can see Careful trying to get the angle, but there is just so much pressure being applied to the Speedy White Men squad on this hill. They have to give it up and go to new.
And this wonderful hold here has given Stevo a cruise missile to use. So now WLG have one of their own, a chance to get back in this map. Rotation gunfight as well between Stevo and Veliu as well for New Hill. Very crucial to win that one if you're on Speedy White Men, because you're holding an extra few seconds to set your team up ready for the New Hill. And look at the spawners as well. It's just a great trap and a great bit of pressuring from Speedy White Men to keep this hill green.
They need to try and contest this as much as possible. WLG just losing the lead, but a big streak comes in. Unfortunately, goes 1-for-1 trade. Now Vailu can stay on this hill and just line up these long angles. It is going to be Stevo trying to get into his sights. Conwa up front, able to get 2, not quite the 3rd, but enough to at least kind of stall this out. I mean, look, if you're WLG, you're just struggling right now to get in, and it's just not happening on these breaks. Why is that, Connie?
It's all because WLG are really forcing themselves here in positions where they're sending 3 players through one lane, and someone like Conwa or Careful's got an AR just to deal with that process in due course. So it makes it very troubling to get scrap time. I mean, albeit WLG now can only really maybe have one last hit here to try and get 10 seconds, but logically speaking, that's not worth it. You got to set up for new, and that's why Steve and Value again on a rotation, gunfight on the north side of the map. Keep your eyes peeled there because it's a green kill feed, and Speedy White Men are still finding ways to control the P1 ready to be set up.
P1 going to come online here shortly. Luge with the 2-piece on old. Pop the Dead Silence actually going for those early P2 spawns. This could be a massive series of kills in the back. I love the route. I love the play. Will it come out and actually work is the question. Luge going all the way back. Still not flipping spawns. He is at least going to be able to clear up this hill shortly. That's a massive play out of him. So now the P1 turning blue. They're getting some time on the board. And this is a very, very close hardpoint so far, Connie. You've got WLG, Speedy White Men battling it out in the winners.
What a way to kick it off. And so far, WLG have actually found form themselves. It's just Timmy Phantoms left here playing No Man's. Has to contest last second, hoping the teammates arrive in time to get the necessary kills. But still, it's Yin holding down the site, keeping it very close quarters, the 1v1s. Trophies available as well, just to keep himself alive for a little bit longer. And that's giving Speedy White Men more time now to try and execute a break. But listen, 10 seconds left here. They've not found Yin. And it's just a big problem now that they got to address now in the latter portion.
Well, I mean, when you've got Careful shooting like that, making plays like that, it's so difficult to try and come out on top. P2's online. They've got all the players set in. They're getting flurries of kills. But look at that player spawning in the back. They weren't hard blocking. Now they've got to deal with all those arrows in the back. Maybe you can set up a spawn trap, but still, it's very difficult.
Slow it down a bit here. Look who's in the back right there. That's Luge, playing Careful with the sub. Will they hit a slide and manage a break? I mean, listen, that's a huge one to win, and 2 more collect to make it an easy free. 40 seconds to play with here if you're now WLG. Got read the spawns. You've saved nades and stuns just to stall the push here from the opposing point of this hill. So you really can control Speedy White Men here, and you can actually try and keep them away, but they're finding a way to dodge it all whilst reserving an extra stun to make the break even easier for them. But Careful's not being too careful with that too.
I mean, he is frying right now on the AR, making slide cancels left and right. Conwa trying to get a second, not going to happen. 13 seconds left of scrap. It at least lets them even things up, take the lead momentarily. But again, Speedy White Men constantly beating them on the rotation. A big one wins off screen from Phantoms, and now you can start to see them completely lock in and set up for this entire hold.
I mean, listen, it's a devastating, punishing setup, if you will. You've got Careful watching the crossover pull. You've got 2 players in the back. They just make sure there's no possible way of a flip. And listen, WLG have got to really time this way to sprint through there, all while dodging the crossfires and the respawning players. Phantoms there can mop up anyone and anything if need be. But now you're holding from the front here. 2 players are forced away over the ledge, and now we're seeing Speedy White Men spawn back in pool. So it's a real big split here, Remy.
Yeah, but he's actually causing them to spawn out mid. So interesting to see Phantoms back there. They need to hunt him down, otherwise there will be a pinch. You can see them kind of collapsing now as they go 3 for 3. It's a 1 versus 1 on the point. Vailu versus Stevo, I believe, and the spawns come in through the back. So now you've got to watch the front. Stevo drops, and that's a beautiful break from Speedy White Men. But each second is a dagger in the side of WLG right now. You cannot afford to give up any time, and this is now going down to the wire. 26 to 26 above 200. Each point is crucial.
We're setting ourselves up here for a photo finish, Remy, and one last gunfight on the edge of the map between Yin and Conwa will seal the fate of who gets the initial time, and it's going to be WLG. Although Speedy White Men are spawning right in front. Again, we've got to read the pressure over this point. Let Size take the kills on the map. Never mind Speedy White Men find their way around it. The spawner's getting close. Nobody's blocking from WLG. Holding by the wayside of a trophy and by the wayside of anything else they can get.
There's no more time. You've got to make the kills, and it has to be now. Careful coming in, trying to get some shots. Only gets 1. There's not enough. 250s reached, and WLG take the map 1. Conwa, unfortunate team nade, gets him costed. And mind you, I think Speedy White Men were expecting to come out on top of this, Connie. Now they've gone in 250 to like 230. I'm not sure exactly what the scoreline was because Comcast is never correct.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. So a very close map 1, unfortunately, for Speedy White Men, not quite coming out on top of WLG. And now we're seeing a different series start to shape up. WLG looking like a Neslo team, but on that hard point, they were looking strong, able to take it. Karachi Search and Destroy up next, followed by an Invasion Control. This is scary for Speedy White Men.
For a team that was banking on the other game modes to get themselves through series, taking a hard point off Speedy White Men is such a statement to make. You weren't expecting it coming into the map, but now you've witnessed it itself and just what was being played. I mean, Yin was the person on rotation every single gunfight to every single rotation and won 80% of his ones on that crucial kill. But what really kind of staggered me a little bit is that Speedy White Men weren't actually playing the rotations or even the flips to the true potential that they have. They're actually letting players slip through, but at the same time, the slow ARs weren't taking positions at the right time. And in the moment we did see them actually have a good impression was even so when we saw the final break on, I think the P4 and P3, where we did see WLG sprint their way through the easiest lane to kill from on the respawners if you are Speedy White Men. And they only really gave up that point because there was a secondary break as well happening from the front of the hill. So it was just executions that looked impressive, but it got them over the line in such a dominating fashion.
Well, that's what we needed to see out of that squad. Unfortunately for Speedy White Men, they're going to come back with a Search and Destroy. Their Search and Destroy hasn't been terrible, but it's definitely not their strongest game mode. We'll see how WLG handle this Karachi now on the offense, looking to try and get these first engagements. Conwa on top of the bus, might find the first one. Shots go out. The trade looking to come through, not quite from Size. That'll be the first blood.
Terrible move from Size there. The bomb is down, but Velia gets a second as well. So their push through red has been neutralized. And listen, when you're trying to encapsulate the round and trying to isolate the remaining two players with Speedy White Men, you can take whatever time you want here. This round one's been gifted to you in a sense. You got rid of bomb carrier in the first kill, and then everyone at this point from WLG has got a sense of urgency that shouldn't be there this early on into the round.
Well, Yin able to get that first one. Massive. Sorry, not first one. It is the last one live, but WLG being taken out by 3. Speedy White Men coming out with the first kind of round here is so dominant for them, and it's a necessary one, especially after having a close loss as Yin drops there. So they set themselves up nicely for round 2.
The second round's going to have to be a little bit more impressive from WLG. They actually threw everyone onto the site with no smokes and no utility, and they were hoping that they could swing an angle and out of the predictions possible. The 5% chance they'd spot the person behind bus just wasn't on their side. Okay, so maybe, again, we can notice Speedy White Men's positioning at the break off there, right? They sent a player to every single lane across Karachi, and they're relying solely on the ARs and the power positions to get the kills in the funnels, and that's why WLG were very compromised early on into the round, Remy.
Now coming through. Second round offense for him. Speedy White Men looking to try and bounce back. Or will at least continue to bounce back in this map so far. I mean, you've got Careful up top third, looking to try and make something happen. Phantom strikes first with the first blood onto Luge. And it's going to be Size finding the trade there onto Careful. Unfortunate positioning, but does get him caught as Conwa drops.
Yeah, bomb is down though. Look at where it is as well. Phantom is watching over it. Calling players for support as well, just to truly lock this down. And the 3v2, Size and Yen are nowhere near it. And Yen has to hold an angle here just to try and make it a 2v2. So you can see how, again, problems and positions that WLG are making early on into the rounds are putting them into such a deficit for the second half of this round. And now we can potentially see Speedy White Men get out of harm's way here. And that's just so impressive to think about. Because now you have to keep in mind that WLG have no idea about this re-hit onto A. They still think bomb is down. And it'd be too late to realize once it's planted and the setup's in, they can actually do anything.
Yeah, the rotation is key here. Already in a 3 versus 2, it puts you in such an awkward spot. Finally, WLG have been alerted, but it's a little too late. Post plant in effect. Conwa in the sights. Yin getting some nice shots in. At least evens it up to a 2 versus 2, but information is gained for Speedy White Men. You can just run down the clock. You can keep delaying as much as possible. Phantoms with a nice position as well to really lock down these players. And you can already see number 2, bottom red, getting into that engagement. Phantoms gets 1. The second one, Yin dropping, and that'll be the round. Speedy White Men with 2 consecutive, very clean rounds.
Interesting to say as well, because Phantoms wasn't watching bomb, right? So it was full trust into value there just to hold it down. And given that the prediction was already there, holding a barrel right onto the hop up on red is just such great map knowledge. And WLG now are quite frazzled as to what to do. Lost a defending round, lost an attacking round. The systems here are quite clearly bad. They've got no cylinders really firing just yet in the S&D, and it's already a 2-0 start for Speedy White Men. Phantoms needs to play his life to a little bit, only threw away from a cruise, which can turn the tables quite drastically.
Now coming through, 3 streak for Phantoms, looking to continue applying that pressure. He has been so impactful for Speedy White Men, and he's going to try and continue to do so, but not if Luge has something to say about it. He gets up in the mid, already gets the first blood for his squad, trying to hunt down Vailu. It's such a difficult position to be in. Conwa drops. Finally, some advantage coming to WLG.
And listen, all the players from WLG are actually playing an aggressive position here in red. They're bunkered up, leaving solely the bomb planter alone. Size has to only really clear a few more angles, get a crosshair set up, and boom, hello. Careful actually takes care of business in that regard, Remy.
Yeah, beautiful kill out of him. Now Yin in this bottom red area. This could be very much winnable when Careful is continuing to get so many dominant kills. Phantoms off screen gets one. One more for Careful. He's staying down, playing his life. It's such a heads-up play. Now Phantoms is trying to hunt him down. 4 streak, make that a 5 for Phantoms, and that'll be it for the round. Speedy White Men completely sweep WLG off their feet. A 2 versus 4 Connie post-plant situation. How have they done that?
Excellent teamwork, and it's the classic bait and switch. Careful knows that he can't be killed there unless the player has a nade. So you can make the call to Timmy and say, look, Phantoms, I'm gonna die here, but I can hold my life here. Can you just run around and get the kill for me? And then it's easy for us to close this out. And you know, stuff like that just doesn't go unnoticed, Remy. And now we're in a position again where Phantoms only needs 1 kill from anything. Could be a nade. Cruise missiles there for Speedy Whiteman. A Freo start. They're not slowing down. WLG are truly on the back foot here.
Well, Speedy White Men continuing to be dominant in the search and destroy. Can they do it here again on the offense? So far, absolutely flawless from them. Size will drop first. Phantoms gets the streak. Careful now, popping some shots from downrange. There's a cruise in the back pocket for this squad. A nice nade might kill him, not quite. Yin narrowly avoiding death, and now they get a trade back. Con, we're gonna fall.
Smoke as well covers vision on the site, so it allows room for Careful now to set up for a plant situation, but Yin's been playing around here the entire time. Who gets spotted first? Well, sadly, that's going to be a position in which you can't give up if you're Yin, because now Careful can set up alongside Careful just to make it really interesting on the cross.
You've got a 2 versus 2. Careful with the bomb. Vailu now here. You can see that they're just so hesitant to get this bomb down, clearing every angle. Stevo and Luge scared to play these dominant angles. It's Luge actually just shouldering the angle, trying to check for the bomb. Smart play, trying to give the info to Stevo as he tries to cover the A zone. It's A side, sorry. It's a very interesting position. Actually, 8 making himself known, so this could be a series of engagements, Connie.
The way you set him up now, again, it's down to Luge. Can he swing in time? But why is Stevo going so far away? It's actually really spread for a 2v2 on a retake.
It's an interesting position. Vailu under him, maybe some gunfights here coming through. AR versus sub, not quite enough. Stevo and Luge working in tandem now. 1 versus 2 for Careful. They've done it before. Can they do it again here? Speedy White Men have had too much success. I don't know if their luck is going to be in their favor this time. Finally drops, and a round on the board for WLG as they get the defuse.
I mean, be careful again there in that situation. Maybe you coordinate with the team just to hold on to an extra couple of nades in the retake and the post-play situation. But I understand now why Stevo took the long route. It's to set up inside of the building onto balcony to make the retake even easier. And it's just a smart play. I was questioning why it was, you know, that spread that late into the retake. But no, it's beautifully timed because nobody from Speedy White Men actually checked right after they planted. They were holding, hoping the angles, and WLG would take high positions, which wasn't the case. So it was a great adjustment, a good default in the round. Now we have to play around what could be there because Phantoms was cut off his streak, I'm fairly sure, unless of course it's still there.
No, he does have the streak. He has the 6 streak. He has the cruise. He's got it in the back pocket. No worries. So he's ready to use that whenever they need. 3-1 though. This is looking a lot more likely than a 4-0. Size not moving on the map. Don't know what's happening. I'm hoping it's not a reset because no one likes that. But yeah, there's some server issues, I think. Even though it's meant to be LAN, but it's not really LAN because there's servers. So yeah, I think the whole lobby is feeling it right now. Very awkward round, to say the least.
Oh, God bless Size in this position. Although it's stalled the push and Speedy White Men have a setup already in place. I mean, listen, the timing can still be on their side. It was such a late decision, although, albeit, again, you have to bookmark 3-1 here in case the lobby gets reset. Conway has no idea, and that bomb's been planted until it's planted. So all it is just a reposition here in a gunfight.
I mean, this guy is playing on a PowerPoint presentation. It is tough scenes for these squads. Shots come out, but Conwa comes out on top. This is unreal. Phantom's getting a kill onto Luge. Now you can start to see some shots coming through. What is happening with these players? I mean, look, to be honest, it's really not unfair if you think about it. I mean, everyone's lagging, everyone's playing on the same thing, so it's kind of even. But yeah, unfortunately, the defuse comes in. Stevo can't do anything, and that'll be around for Speedy White Men. 4-1 up now. Yeah, crazy stuff to happen.
I mean, just unfortunate. You got to feel for the players in that situation there, Remy, because WLG didn't really have a chance to set up even for a post plant there. Although it was very sneaky what they did, and they actually got a player out there and then retained the 4v4 after the post plant for a moment. Speedy Whiteman were just positioned perfectly, and then once the retake was there, they were only really holding from one angle, and it sort of is like, you know, a slaughterhouse when you're shooting through one chokehold.
Well, let's see how they handle this one. WLG only able to get one round so far. Looks like the round is looking better this one, so we'll see. Yin up top, he's going to try and get some shots in. Phantoms, not quite. Does make his position known as Yin tries to stay alive.
And they played it very well here, WLG, on the flipped half, but never mind. You can't really add more to that than what can you do if you're Luge, because in a 3v1 situation, Steve-O's on for a cruise himself, and it's a flawless round for WLG. In response to the servers, they say no cigar. They got everything under control here, Remy.
Yeah, that was a great round there from WLG. One they needed to bounce back and get something happening, but I mean, it's a lot of work to do if you are WLG. It's not that easy for Speedy White Men.
They've played it really well, though, in the sense of, like, they've actually taken a very bunker position, and they were actually playing around the mantles just to bait out hesitation from Speedy White Men, because we know that Phantoms or even Conwa can set up inside red and take out two players, because that seems to be, like, the core focus building of how the players cross the map. And in this setup again, it's a new look break off. They're going to send everyone to B. A 2-2, so no one's really going to split up much here for Speedy White Men. But that nade from Luge is a great first blood to draw.
Yeah, I saw all those nades fly up, and they were able to get down Phantom. So that is massive for them. And now they can try and get this entry onto this site, maybe get the bomb down and make something happen.
Albeit that they have no nades here in terms of any sort of, you know, post-plan situation. So that's a risk that you have to assess now with WLG. But look at the angles in which Speedy Whiteman are taking. All three players are spread out. They want to attack all three lanes. That's why Luge is holding down a very strong pre-aim here in the backside of the map. With two players are gripped onto the front. So you have to make sure, again, that your timing is well if you're Speedy Whiteman.
Yeah, but they have to make a move. It has to be now. 30 seconds on the clock. No one yet to drop from this WLG squad. You can see Steve-O at the top here. He's on the streak. He doesn't want to give away his life. Careful, and Conwa able to get through. Luge drops. And now you see Vilu up top. This is an absolute perfect execution of this site. Everyone dropping in a matter of seconds. 11 now on the clock. Can they get him? They will, but he drops off the defuse. I don't think it was enough time. Wow, what a kill out of size. He might have done it. 2 seconds. I think they did. Maybe. Wow, 0.1. You cannot make it up. What the hell was that round?
That's a photo finish, Remy. You can't pin it any other way. Wow. Okay. Lot to break down there. I thought for a moment there that Luge making the readjustment off of stairs and getting retraded out was one of the bad decisions that you can make with WLG, because you want to hold numbers and hold down positions. Speedy White Men, the flank as well, and Veliu's coordination with the team to actually get the remaining 2 kills on top of Bridge is just a perfect meal you can ask for in an S&D round. But now they're on match point. Speedy White Men looking to make it 1-1 in the series. So this is actually more interesting. And the street usage as well could be any more key now than ever before.
Well, coming through, it's the least match point for Speedy White Men. Already the first blood for Phantoms. They still have that cruise, I'm pretty sure, so they're ready to use it. Luge, never mind, shuts it down. Conwa with a trade. They're just going full aggression, does not care. And now you could see being a very dominant performance from Speedy White Men. They have gotten so much value here. The bomb's going down. They're in the post plant. Yin and Steve-O left to try and clutch.
And Yin's got all the utility available. So this actually be well placed if he predicts the players. Conwa jump scared right out the gate, and Veliu has to trade out that straight away. And the reason for that is pretty obvious to everyone at home. You can't force any more advantage than Speedy White Men have right now. A 2v1 to close this one out.
Steve-O trying to give the hopes of WLG to try and get a round back. Maybe even a map if it spirals, but there's not a lot of time left. 15 seconds. This is all but done. Needs to try and make these kills. At least finds one, but you can get traded out from Vilu pretty easily. He finds him, but not quite. Speedy White Men able to get that done with a very dominant fashion, 6-2. What a crazy round that last one was. Round 7. I mean, that was mental. In round 8, it gets done though. Speedy White Men, very, very solid. Now going 1-1 in the series in an order I didn't expect. I thought this would be reverse, where Speedy White Men find the hard point and then WLG find the search. But today's full of averting expectations. So yeah, crazy stuff. And now we go to the control.
Stand-up performances from Conwa and Phantoms in that situation. They're only 8-6 and 8-4 respectively across that 6-2 map. I really appreciate as well. I have to give flowers to Steve-O for the crosshair placement in that 1v1 in the final round. It was picture perfect, but it was a pixel peak, and Belly had to kill regardless. So I have to understand the complete and utter domination you can have from balcony in a post-plan situation, especially 1v1 and utility spent. Invasion controlled those up next. 1-1 in the series, and this really is a swing factor for both teams. The midway portion of the series, and above all else, the actual turning point where we can see if there's still any sort of gas tank left for WLG in the respawns.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you come off a loss like that, especially some of those rounds, it's going to weigh on you a little bit, but I guess that first map was something to take in stride for WLG. It was a close one. You can't feel confident in it, but you at least take the map by storm. And coming through as well in this map 3, it's going to be control on invasion. So it is quite a interesting map to see. It's quite safe, right? You play the defenses. The offense, not so bad. I'm not going to keep rambling on about this. I've said it about a million times, but yeah, the offenses have gone better. People love this map on in this tournament so far for the Bear Claw Major 3, and now coming in for the Invasion Control. We're going to see them go head-to-head on a very, very chaotic map at times.
I mean, this map has had its 13th birthday this year, Remy, and not too long to go until it can learn to drive, if you know what I mean. So it's in terms of experience and in terms of age, I mean, the new generation of players have really opened up Pandora's box on what strategies work and what don't here in Modern Warfare 3. But we're more or less excited to see just how can they break and how can they cross. On the attacking side, though, it's pretty clear to see that B to A is Speedy Whiteman's original setup.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they're already getting onto B. You can see that play coming through mid, gets taken out. Vailu able to push up, find that kill onto Yin, and now that B zone's completely opened up. They're able to lock this in. They're actually trying to go for A as well, Connie, and this is completely thrown WLG for a loop. Phantoms is in, able to get that kill on the size. They are completely clueless on what to do right now in this control. Wow, what a series of events so far. Might be the quickest round you've ever seen if they continue this pressure and this pace. Now Size in the back, in with sights. He's trying to get every kill he can, trying to keep Phantoms alive. That's already a tick on A. They're trying to set all their players, all their reinforcements. The panic button's been pressed, and now B zone's capped. A zone's almost on its second tick. What can they do? It's just too much pressure, too much just force being applied here on this one zone. Finally, the pressure gets dealt with, but it has been 2 ticks and maybe the quickest 5 ticks I've ever seen.
Impressive for Speedy Whiteman. They actually tried to employ the optic setup there to hold on to A. They put a player inside the point. They send 2 on the spawn trap for WLG. And listen, the light disparity there is obvious. 11 between the 2 pairs. And you can't take away the fact that Careful is finding any way to break through, be a nuisance in the spawn of WLG, and make it even easier to close out the round, because that's what's just happened. 1-0 start there for Speedy Whiteman.
Wow, an impressive start to say the least. They came in, they swept the round by storm. They come in with a beautiful series of kills, and I mean, they could not play it better. I must say, I'm going to give some Vailu glaze here. He was unreal on this map in one of the series yesterday. He literally did some insane stuff on this map. I'm talking about, like, I mean, near that Detain match in MW2 on Al-Bagra Fortress. Like, he was running around the map, killing everything in his sights, doing just world starring people, Connie. It was gross. So seeing it here yet again, I mean, they've started off hot. Now they've got the defense. This is looking dire for WLG.
It's a great reference as well, Remy. 9 kill streak and all players eliminated to hold down the port by yourself. But WLG have actually played the break off a lot better than Speedy Whiteman here on the attack. I mean, getting B's easy. They've actually retained a few lives in the process, just 1 lost in that original break-off. And now Speedy Whiteman have to focus up all their efforts on 1 last break attempt here, all while Phantoms is there screaming, I have the spawn trap ready if you can kill all these players. And that is going to be the biggest condition here now as well, because it slows the push down for WLG to even take onto A.
Now Vailu getting in, completely trying to get this, I guess, the players left on this zone out of the woodwork. But, I mean, you've got Conwa now pushed up on this tank. The spawn trap can start to come in. It was a quick B zone capture, but the lives are going to come into effect here shortly if Conwa can continue this spawn. Look at all the players trying to get around this and just get themselves into that top fortress area.
They're playing it very carefully here, Speedy Whiteman, but why wouldn't you at this point? Trust value of the AR to get the crosshairs lined up for the players spawning back in Palace. And listen, Kalmar as well is only taking position here in construction for any players that might want to flank, but that's a big kill to win if you're WLG. It opens up the north side of the map. Now you force some players from Speedy Whiteman away from mid to try and take care of these two, and maybe it opens up room in the south side of the map now, but you got to break out this trap here because Careful's been there the entire time.
Now Vailu trying to switch to the pistol, doesn't quite get the kill into Luge. That opens things up for him to at least make his way over towards the A zone. You can see the rest of his team starting to drop though, gets a nice kill into Phantoms, immediately traded, and that will be the entire A hit completely stunted. The life advantage still in the hands of Speedy Whiteman, and they can afford to give up ticks on the attack because there is no way they're going to get 6 unless they win the round. They need to make a good A hit here, Connie.
It's incredible to watch how fast Speedy Whitemen are at setting up this defensive round, and it's extraordinary to see just how quick they are across the map, because not only can Careful get the kills needed to make it easier to read the pressure, but it comes down to can you get the players in mid, which again is a trade-off that is difficult for Speedy Whitemen. They can't balance that as well as hold the point because you're sacrifice letting a few players slip through. But listen, the life count at the start is 17-11, zone into that, and the tick differential as well, only 1 confirmed thus far, and we're really entering the latter stages now where they have to get to A. One last push, WLG.
Yeah, already you're starting to see some brutal kills coming in from the side of Speedy Whitemen. WLG really running low on those lives now. Only have 2 more waves, but the time might even be more of a factor. 20 seconds left. Luge finds one opening. Not going to happen with Careful on the bunny hops. And now you can start to see all of the pressure being lost. They're trying to send all their players through the front. It might work out. They're able to get 2 kills, but Conmore and Phantoms now lining up a nasty crossfire, Connie. No one can get through. What a kill from Stevo, but the rest of the cavalry is now in. 2 seconds left. They do make it onto the point, so hold on a minute. Vailu able to get 1, and now they can start to send Careful in. He gets dropped, and you've got to try and trade this out. 1 second left. Can he get it? No, he can't. Size continuing to stay alive. My goodness, Connie.
Impressive. 2 ticks left. Look who's there. Yin. Playing in between the sandwich of this massive push here from Speedy Whitemen. Gets taken out though, and it might be the end game here, Remy.
Wow, it's all up to Size. He's staying alive in the point. Vailu gets taken out. This is still on. This is still more than doable. Luge now stacking the point. This could be insane. WLG have completely taken this by storm. It's all on Size. Now 1 player left. No one's there. WLG make an attacking round. And my goodness, wow. How have they done that? How have they just bottled that round? And how have WLG completely just wiped the floor on A?
If you would have asked us 3 months ago how they won the attacking round and how a team's winning attacking rounds, it would be laughed at. But we're in a portion now, again, especially after champs, where we have seen all these different setups available on invasion attack to make it a very impressive, viable option to win. And Optic, again, coined it in the Champs Grand Finals. New York as well, of course, had setups 2 in mind, which actually were very similar. So it's been players watching the Pro VOD and taking into consideration what are the options available and how could it be drawn, because Phantom gets one right there.
They've got to strike back on this round with some attack. I did not think they were going to win that round. It's 6 ticks apiece. Offensive round win for both sides. Now you can start to see the offense coming in from Speedy Whitemen. They had that round in the bag, and it was a breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. Now you can start to see Conmore coming in with Careful, getting some crucial kills, getting themselves onto A and B. That split pressure now coming through yet again for this squad. They are so good on the offenses. It just seems like the defense just slipped away from them.
And it's just a very injured setup as well, because Speedy Whitemen attack both points off the spawn. They risk more lives being lost. Difference to WLG, who actually just play for 29 lives to try and get A converted. But in terms of tick progression, they're both tied on 6 here. Although when this round concludes, Speedy Whitemen have got a tall order here to try and accelerate away from the series. But it's interesting to see how both teams' defenses are very weak near the final closing stages. They just can't quite seem to read the pressure.
Well, now Careful getting into the back line. He is slip and sliding everywhere. Size not falling for it. He's able to get the kill. He's 8 and 12, but he has had some big impact plays on the map, and it is not going to be easy to come across this Speedy Whitemen roster when they're at full force. WLG doing more than enough to try and hang in there, though, on this defense. The B zone capped early, gives them a lot of time, but it's not enough to just get them into that A zone and get that pressure that they had in the round 1.
Speedy Whitemen have now got a spot here to make an entirely new play call, and look at this approach. They're going to take long-range gunfights with ARs, spam the utility in mid in case of players set up just to close out the cross. But WLG have got players positioned perfectly there, and although Size is dead, it's easy now for Yin to pick up position. But again, you're dealing with players here that can overload and take control of the lanes of the map, but as the clock ticks down to 120, they have to retain this sort of pressure, and it's very hard to do in Call of Duty.
Well, Careful finds a way in, but so many players have dropped from his team. He does win that gunfight with Renetti. My goodness, almost finding one more, not quite. Size on 6 HP gets away with it unscathed. Now, you can start to see all of these players in. Phantom's coming in on Luge, and this is just very difficult to navigate if you are Speedy White Men, but they're doing so. That was a nice clear onto Size. I think they had some sort of info there, so maybe they can trade out and get themselves on A, but I'm not sure. 57 seconds left on the clock now.
3 players in WLG focused on one lane of attack. So they really are trying to read Speedy White Men's aggressive pusher because they know they have to flood out in packs. They want to try and break through here. But 2 big kills, especially there with Careful getting involved in the picture, makes it very hard now for WLG to break out of spawn. Listen, Velu's positioned so well here inside of Bus Station. And in terms of the cross, Careful's there as well outside to make it more of an interesting concept. But as time's ticking away here, Speedy White Men have got all the kills necessary to start setting up a push. Maybe only can Size have something to say about it.
Well, you said Careful was a player that you hadn't heard of beforehand, but right now he's making his name known on the main stage. He is frying out. He's making so many crucial plays against his squad. He's continuously, time and time again, being a presence, a threat, a factor in this control, and every map he's touched so far. That's already the first tick. Half already underway, but the lives are going to be a factor here shortly. 6 for WLG, 7 for Speedy White Men. Can they get through and get these lives dwindled down?
Difficult task, especially given that WLG are playing this one now directly inside buildings, and Speedy White Men have got players outside ready to cross with no gunfights to take, so it makes it even more of a pressure cooker now, especially you're looking towards WLG, and can they retain players? Note 4 dead. Right now you're putting a load of pressure on Combat to run through into spawn and take out the respawners.
Wow, smart play by Size. Don't let them get that second tick. Make sure you get down. And yeah, not feeding them any streaks as well. It's a good play. It's a very heads-up play. Just make sure that no one is getting any value there. Unfortunate series of event for WLG, but they get another offensive round win. And I don't know when Invasion became offensive-sided, but both teams are making it look that way right now. And you're coming into a round 4. I don't know if WLG have another one in the tank. It was pretty much by, well, not sheer chance. Of course they made it happen, but it was kind of a freak series of events that made that offense possible. Will they be able to do the same here yet again? I don't know.
I think quite easy to say, though. The cross has been watched so well there from Speedy White Men. They've already tagged up information on who's crossing over. That's 3 players. Opens up the lane now for Phantoms and Careful to set up 2 ARs down here and just set up a shooting gallery if you must, because now WLG can put players on there. Trophies are spare from the previous round, so no utility really to worry about, but the remaining players from Speedy White Men can just close this out, and Phantoms is going already back to Palace for a spawn trap.
Coming in, Conwa, big 2-piece, Phantoms, able to get that last kill onto Stevo. Now you can start to see that attack dissipate. It's not quite there, the pressure is not quite there, and unfortunately for Stevo, Careful is in his sights, and Phantoms is locking in the spawn trap from the other side of the truck. You can start to really dwindle down the time and the lives of WLG here.
Let it breathe, Remy, at this point here for WLG, because they are only really taking solo gunfights and they're sprinting off spawn with no real support backing them. Easy enough for Speedy White Men to just line up the kills. Above all else, take better positions than when they originally took those kills. Yinno's playing careful, cautious, you would do in that situation. Stun spare, can't really use it at this stage unless, of course, you want to slow a push from spawn. But playing this deep and letting players cross, yeah, that's just perfect. I mean, listen, that's discipline that you need to have now, given that your team's been wiped out. You can set yourself up on A, but there's some big gunfights and only a stun, not an impressive look.
Well, Ailu looking to try and get rid of all these players towards that side, and he's done so successfully. No one yet to get a tick. The round 5 won't even happen if they're not able to get on the B zone, but Size is having some good shots towards the middle of the map. The pistol now out as he gets hungry for some more blood, and it's now gonna be realistically up to the rest of this team to get in, but it's Vailu who has something to say about it. He shuts it down. B zone underway now to at least stall out the time, but you've got a lot of work to do if you are WLG in this round. You've lost a lot of lives, you've lost a lot of numbers, you've lost a lot of time, and there is just realistically not enough resource in this round to get through it, but we'll see if they're at least able to get B zone. This might be a map towards Speedy White Men though.
Oh, you can count on it, especially given now that the players are setting up. WLG have let this round snowball into chaos previously from round 2, and you have to rely solely on the clutch factors surrounding the point to try and get time available.
Wow, the streak coming in completely clears the point. 2 seconds now for WLG. They do get on in. They're trying to trade out. The live's still going down, but 2 seconds left. They at least get the B zone and give themselves some more time. It's not completely over for this squad yet in this map, but Komwa still getting some crucial kills, able to get down those lives. Each life is so impactful now for this team. Even those one-off trades, 1 for 2, they can afford it. They're 2 times as much lives ahead of WLG, 14-7. It's so difficult for WLG to afford to make any mistakes.
Speedy Whitemen, 4 players, boxed in their own spawn, 2 covering A. Expect WLG to lose a few players here and there on 7 before the score was established. So it really is a very punishing setup now that Speedy Whitemen have installed. WLG haven't got much room here to make an error. They need fast weapons and need players to group together, and it's just not there for them right now.
4 lives left, no respawns. Careful getting one, Vilu getting a second, 2 more left. This will be all but it for this map 3. You're going to a map 4 hardpoint. How are you going to respond for WLG? That's what we should be focusing on as they stay in the middle of the map, trying to get something happening, but it's just Yin. He'll drop, Speedy Whiteman with a nice map in the control. And honestly, this could have been a 3-0 so far if WLG didn't grab that first hardpoint. So it's kind of crazy to see that they won the hardpoint, lost the search, and now have lost the control. Speedy Whiteman 1 map away from winning this series, Connie.
And they're in a very good position as well. They're on sub base. I'm not sure in the veto process which team starts on which side, but you can guarantee starting on a good side sub base will put you in the best position to win the entire map. It's very one-dimensional in that sense, and it's just how it's been played for the last 9 months. I respect though the ability in terms of that control and just how Speedy Whitemen had to go toe-to-toe for the first 3 rounds. Everyone won an attacking round, which you said is very uncommon. It's almost a rarity in Call of Duty to see that happen, especially on Invasion, that has been coined for a map that's defense heavy for the last 5-6 months. But I think now we're seeing a nice meta shift, a nice change in systems, and really you couldn't coin it better here in North Carolina.
Well, this is the thing, right? Subbase hardpoint up next. It's going to be quite interesting to see these teams go head to head on it, because Speedy Whitemen, traditionally have been really good at those overplayed hardpoint maps, but Subbase isn't one that I would have expected to see in this series. It might work in WLG's favor. We might be seeing an invasion, search, and destroy. But that being said, I mean, this team looks pretty good at the hardpoint against Speedy Whitemen, so I don't know. I don't know how to call this one. I really don't have an accurate prediction on which team is going to come out on top, but we're already getting things underway. It's a quick start for map number 4. Subbase hardpoint. Speedy Whitemen up 2-1 in this series. Needs 1 more map, Connie, to bring themselves back and to win this, to take this to a map 5.
Now, for those at home and for us here in the booth, it's important early on in Subbase to establish the patterns and trends and what already seems positive and negative for both sides. Subbase has that ability. The Speedy Whitemen start on the better side for this one, so do keep in mind they want to hold spawns for P2 here. Can't afford anyone to slip through the net.
Well, already starting off, P1 still white. It's been 20 seconds so far. No one actually getting into the point. Careful, almost getting a nice turn and burn there onto Stevo. Not quite going to happen, though. Still, no one ready to touch this point. I don't think I've seen that in a while. A lot of P1 time going to waste, but finally WLG gets some points on the board and can make themselves known.
Nice line here as well from Stevo, Size, and Yin. They've actually set themselves up here to flip Speedy Whitemen out of their preferred side, and the kills here are sort of in vain. A 13-12 is where you can get here off the P1. That's a scrap time goes your way. Size has snuck through the net and is slipped through to keep it very much a blue P2.
Well, P2 is going to be online now. No one from WLG in. P1 getting a little bit of time for WLG, but realistically, not really much of a loss. P2 is the one that's going to be the deciding factor here early on. Careful, though. It does get dropped by Luge. Luge has been making so many good plays and so many good kills. It's been really impressive to see him play throughout this tournament. He's been so impactful for WLG, and he's going to try and do it here yet again. Careful in his sights. Even through the stun, he's able to get it. The rest of the team trying to grab these players in time. It's not quite happening. Bailu and Phantoms working so well together to try and stop these players. It's all down to one. It's Phantoms trying to stay alive. He's only able to get the one before he drops, and WLG break on in, if only momentarily.
Both teams are trying to glue themselves to the outer portion of the hill to set up a crossfire. It's not working. Nades are still online, especially after the respawning players. But I love seeing the sort of different talent we have here for you in this North Carolina land. Players from the Under-18 COD League, pro players. It's a good mix. Not only a scouting grounds, but also proving grounds.
Well, you got Stevo coming into P3 here, trying to lead the charge for WLG, maybe get some value, but this is all going to be the side of Speedy White Men, but Conwa, unfortunately, getting taken out by a teammate. He's been killed by so many teammates in this tournament. He needs to stop running towards the explosions because it is costing him and his team some crucial moments, but of course, I half joke. Phantoms at the front of this point trying to get some more pressure. Not going to quite happen. Still another White Hill. Very hard to get some good time.
Nice to see that Speedy White Men are actually using the environment around them to benefit. The geography of this map, again, is lots of metal doors, not lots of wall bank. So you really can apply lots of free kills, only if they're in the open. That's what Size has done.
Oh, already the kill feed lining up blue again. So some good scrap they can get. Might get the scoreline a little bit closer, but so far, just no real money hills for these teams. We're 3 points in, coming into the 4th. And you've got 80 points on the board, all things considered. That's an insane amount of time that's been left White. They're going to try to do it here. Again, this is a hard hill to lock in at times. We're going to see them try. Still no one in the hard point, finally. And Phantom's up close, looking to try and cut down these players.
Showing flashes of his younger self there in that movement, and I respect what Phantoms is doing there in the outer lane because it's controlling the hill for scrap time, not only just the first 20 seconds here, which Speedy White Men have won. They've played it beautifully. They can get 60 here. Given the way the kills are going and WLG spawns, I think that Phantoms is too far up because we're seeing WLG slip through with some very close spawns here, Remy. And a flip too.
Wow, yeah, that is a great play out of Speedy White Men. They've done what they can on that hill. They've kind of squeezed as much as they could out of it. They do get the spawn flip. Unfortunately, it flips back for WLG. So now they're getting that time. They're at least getting a full 60, but they need to get over towards New. Vilu looking to try and make the gunfight. Not enough bullets in the AR. Switches to the Renetti. Is going to try and just play as much as he can towards the front of this time and cut down these players. Luge actually gets in towards the back there and finds that, I guess, stray kill onto the scrap time. And Stevo actually inside the point, able to get some time. Unfortunately, gets shut down immediately. And this is going to be a very back and forth hill yet again, Connie, where the hill is white and no one can get in.
Difficult for WLG, especially in position now again where you're relying solely on size to hold it down with no trophies. And Speedy White Men can actually leave this hill white, Remy. They can leave it white because look at the positions. They've got 2 players up top with ARs. They've got 1 flanking through mid. WLG have to move out of their comfort spots. And the kills have to be found up top. The trophies have been broken. Maybe it can happen.
Well, Conwa at the front of the point here, looking to try and cut things down. Careful is popping nasty 2 pieces left and right. Finally, you can start to see some pressure being gained back from Speedy White Men. But again, I mean, this is a rare hard point where you're seeing the clock get to 3 minutes this early on the first set of rotations. And you can see just how much these teams are fighting for map pressure and that chess and the mind game that's happening for it.
Difficult, especially for Speedy White Men to read with WLGR. Positions though are very favorable in terms of control. Though nobody's touching time, and I respect that they need to adjust themselves to positions because you can send everyone there, you'll die straight away. Phantoms though finds a crucial kill in the back line. Sneaky. That works very well. And it gives room here for Speedy White Men not to get time if they really want to get time, but control the map, which is so key here in the second set rotations.
Well, coming through, Phantoms able to still at least leave this hard point uncontested. And it has actually been such an interesting game to see. No one's grabbing a huge amount of points, but there's such a big lead from Speedy White Men just off of that 1 P3 time, I believe it was, that they just locked in. And they're doing it a little bit now on P1. It's going to be Conwa popping the dead silence, maybe trying to make a play, trying to dance around the boxes. Not going to happen. Stevo finds him. Phantoms with the trade. Now they're in. And Speedy White Men can continue racking up this time and increase this deficit that's accruing for WLG. You go towards P2. There's a big gunfight in the back. It's going to be Luge coming out on top. Conwa getting put in the mix, the 1-outs from him. And now P2 is very heavily contested between these players. Careful comes out on top of 1 gunfight, but he has a lot of work to do.
Tell you what, Speedy White Men, a pattern I'm seeing is that their non-traded kill percent, it must be incredible right now. WLG are actually running into chokeholds and lines of sight where it's just so easy to get freebie kills, but it's also a spot again where Phantoms is actually putting himself in the shot window and getting kills outside of his comfort zone. Though WLG have broken onto this one, 35 to play for here could be massive to close the deficit, albeit 100 points, Remy, is not what you want to have in terms of deficit.
Now, WLG locking in a bit of time. There is still a lot that you can do to bring this back if you are WLG. You're winning as you said, the non-traded kill percentage would be insane, and you've got to start getting these plays out of their power positions and playing a little bit more patient. You can afford to give it up. They're leaving the hills wide. They're going for more of these map pressure kind of situations, and it is making WLG really struggle to get much going on the sub base, and quite a slow map so far, all things considered, from both sides, and they're happy to do it. Speedy White Men are consistently coming out on top, and you can see it. It's due to Phantoms, it's due to Bailu, all these players out in the middle of the map with the AR, just making it so difficult to get in. You've got Careful here as well. They're running completely into the choke. It's just a machine going on in the middle of the map where they're mowing everyone down, and Careful is continuing to try and fry out. Phantoms is there for the help. They're not even getting near the point, and Speedy White Men are now in such a good position.
We're seeing now Phantoms of Careful are really feeling the rush of dopamine there, especially after that free piece that was accrued. Now at this point, if you are on the team of Speedy White Men, you've got a nice lead here. Take control of your own minds and slow it down, because you can really get carried away in just how good you're doing, and it can cost you dearly. We've seen it before across all levels and all tiers of Call of Duty. Maybe at this point now we have to put Phantoms a little bit more on the hill, and also as well let Conway get out and really shine, because this is just a good balance and perfect balance you need in Call of Duty for the players to work as a cohesive unit.
Next hill's online. WLG need to lock in a full 60 here. Speedy White Men have done it before. Can WLG be the ones to do it here? It is all but over if they don't get majority of this time. It's always going super well for Speedy White Men on a lot of these trades. You just need to cut this down. You need to stop the bleeding, and it is going to be Careful in a very, very deep position here in the water, able to find the player in hill. Bailu off screen, able to find two. It's all up to Size now to stop this. He's not going to be able to get it done. Phantoms just continuously grabbing some big kills as well. So now Speedy White Men can lock this in. They don't win off this time, but it's not really time you can afford to give up. If you are WLG, it is chaos, and wow, Phantoms is shooting.
Yeah, that is not a good look for WLG if Phantoms is getting that much over you. And I respect every sort of angle that can be done here, because the scrap time will go to Speedy White Men. Rotation as well is still being fought for here. But Phantoms, again, is really having a great map, so why not put him in these positions where you can let him entry, because that's just how the vibes have to be established. But WLG, they actually get muscled off of it despite better positioning. They're spawning on the north side of the map here. And look at number 3, Luge is regrouping rather than hitting hill. So this is actually a tough spot for WLG, because this hill could be closed out and it could be a lower bracket run for them.
Now they're in the time. Now it's WLG up against the clock, up against the pressure. 91 points is all they've got to their name. They need to at least get this player out of time. It's not going to be enough. Careful grabs the kill. Phantoms gets the help. Conwa, Phantoms, Careful, the whole team coming in, able to get so many kills. This is all but done, and they will be going down to the lower bracket. Speedy White Men with a very, very convincing performance on that sub base, and I don't think WLG were prepared for it. I think Speedy White Men had this up their sleeve, and WLG got swept under the rug with it. They had a great first hard point. The Search and Destroy had some interesting moments. The Control also had some interesting moments, but Speedy White Men looking like they outclassed WLG yet again, now in the best of 5, and they will be going down to lowers.
The map was ran by Phantoms, but the photo finish was converted by Conwa, who was 19 and 16 leading into the final stages of that, finished 25 and 17. So that was a 6-1, and just the right level of getting all the players involved to make it such a convincing win. Because you feel like, again, the rotations and the systems are rehearsed constantly and no changes there. It's very hard to adjust to a team like WLG, who've been prepared to face the best possible Speedy White Men out there. But a 3-1 finish. The hard point might have been a fluke by some regard. It could have gone either way. Could have been a 3-0, but still WLG showed exactly why they're here. And it was such a great win. You felt like the invasion control, that was the turning point. I said it beforehand. It was applied again here. It's going to be a 3-1. We're going to be having a grand finalist, our first one slotted in for that meal ticket. It's going to be Speedy White Men. But in the lower bracket, again, where things are spicing up, we still have lower semis to get through and fill that out before we finish off the event and the land and who claims the grand prize.
Yeah, you're exactly right. They're going down to that lower semis to verse Crown Crusaders, I do believe. So that is going to be a very interesting matchup. WLG might get their chance to rematch, or it might be Crown Crusaders. Sorry, the lowest semis is Crown Crusaders versus Elite Warfare Gaming. So the winner of that will verse WLG. I forgot that Elite Warfare Gaming were going up against them. I thought that match already finished. But yeah, Speedy White Men get their ticket into the grand final. And this is going to be an interesting matchup. Crown Crusaders versus Elite Warfare Gaming. I'm sure either one of those could go toe-to-toe with WLG and also go toe-to-toe with BDY Men. We're in top 4. We're seeing the upper echelon of this bracket. I've said it before, I'll say it again. These teams are now going to be fighting tooth and nail in this lower bracket, and someone has to make that run to verse BDY Men at the top and try and knock them down from their throne. They've been having such a good run throughout this tournament, and they are just looking unstoppable.
And that's the confidence and the charisma that's needed. I mean, listen, there's only 2 teams that were seeded through into quarterfinals already, and it was the 2 teams in winners finals. So in terms of the bracket folding out the way it has, I mean, listen, it's pretty much been every expectation met so far. But now we're in the lower semis. This is where WLG have to prove themselves again. And this is against 2 teams that have fought their way through the lower bracket, albeit the only team, again, that we can really say might be a favorite in this one. Potentially, I can't. I mean, it's very even. They both came into lower quarters, and they've taken out all the potential upset Cinderella runs that could have happened in the lower bracket.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And before we get that underway, we're going to have to send it to a quick break as we get the lower semi match started, but do not go anywhere. There is going to be so much Call of Duty to be excited for. We have 3 more matches in the Bear Claw Major 3, so do not go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Over towards CD, and he's in an aggressive position, but Freezing Demons knows he's around here somewhere. So this is a massive 1v1, and he don't bet against Snicker. 6 and 3 on his KD. It looks like Codcaster's a little glitch. Just refer to what's in the bottom right, but an impressive performance nonetheless from Snicker.
Yeah, man's putting people on skates. And this is when, again, things start to get a little bit dangerous if you're on the opposition of the Freezing Demons. When they go a man up, they have these players that are just going to lurk and pick you apart one by one. Approach over towards A currently as things stand, looking pretty good, but Ferris is going to try and get active over towards the side, does cut down press, but eventually Yin will be able to find the capitalization onto that. Last player standing is Swizz over towards the backside of the map, just trying to be the cutoff for this bomb plant, but it looks like Yin is going to get it. It's a matter of timing, but he's not going to be able to. Cap will have the back of Yin, and the Freezing Demons now 1 away from evening us up in the series.
That's a razor-sharp adjustment from Freezing Demons to keep yourself on your toes. It was a read round. They put players all across the map. They wanted to scan.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back. We are here for our lower semi-finals, and this is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. It is going to be Crown Crusaders versus Elite Warfare Gaming. So these two are very, very heavy hitters in this tournament. Either one of them could go on and face WLG, and either one of them could go in and face Speedy White Men. So far, we're going to be joining the series a little bit late. It's 2 maps up to Crown Crusaders, and Elite Warfare Gaming actually struggling a little bit against the Crown Crusaders.
Maybe this could be a great time to inject ourselves in the series. It only leaves open for 2 possible things, a 3-0 sweep or a reverse sweep. And that maybe is a setup that would be a wonderful way to kick off the lower semi-finals. Bear in mind, the team will go home in top 4 today. So depending upon what the org standards were coming into this event, I mean, listen, top 4 is not a bad placement, especially when it comes to a project or a build or a team going into the final stage of the game / Black Ops 6. Hey, I mean, this is what we love, sort of near the end, the final stage of the season, because, you know, these 2 organizations already made it through to the winners semis, knocked down simultaneously, now find themselves here in the spot fighting for top 3.
Yep, exactly right. Karachi Control is going to be the name of the game right now. It is going to be a 2-0 up to Crown Crusaders, as we stated. So, I mean, this is going to be all the pressure onto EWG. They've been a team that's been kind of sneakily making their way through the tournament. I don't want to say, that they're kind of undeserving of it or anything like that, but the way that they've been playing is kind of just been like, we're just going to come in, play our own game. We're not going to be traditional. We're not going to be fundamental. We're just going to do what we want to do and have fun with it. And I respect that. And it's taken them a long way in the tournament. But now against Crown Crusaders in the lower semis, they're up with their backs against the wall. It is more than doable for them. I've seen them do some crazy, crazy stuff so far in the Bear Claw Major 3. Let's see if they can do it here on the Control. We'll take a look at the bracket as well. That's missing half of it. Thank you very much for putting this up. The 2 is also backwards, which I don't know how they did. Okay, never mind. It's now in there. Crown Crusaders, yeah, they're up 2-0. They're versus WLG, as we saw. And the winner of that then versus Speedy White Men in the grand final. So we've got 3 more matches. This is already halfway through one of them. So we've got 2 more full matches to go. And this Bear Claw Major 3 will be wrapped up. It's kind of sad to see it go so quickly, but we've got another match to do right now. Crown Crusaders versus EWG, Karachi Control. It's all down to the wire on this one.
We're approaching the stages as well to see who claims their lion's share of the $2,000 prize pool. Bear in mind, $1,500 for first, $500 for second. Speedy White Men are already in the cash, but we still have 3 other teams vying their way to have their share of the money. And Karachi Hardpoint in the lower semis, a good way to sort of test the water and see just how prepared form-wise Crown Crusaders and Elite Warfare are.
Alrighty, coming into it. We've got offense coming out from Crown Crusaders. We've got defense coming in opposite way. Defense in for Crown Crusaders, offense for Elite Warfare. And mind you as well, just for reference, XOT is Kodo Pro for this squad. Gonzi's kicking things off with a 2-piece. Nico's going to drop from Diff and Rep. Rep's going to find 2 impactful kills. And that is a great way to start things off for Crown Crusaders.
Strong start here as well on the invasion control. Elite Warfare sort of strategy at the start, stack as many players on A as possible, and not even getting a third of a tick. So that was an investment that was not worthwhile. Down 6 lives here from the get-go, and they have got maybe a few more options to expend here before we start to see Rep install a trap in the back of the spawn. That's where things get a bit shaky. High positions there for Crown Crusaders, though, are keeping them very much in control of the middle portion. No one's progressed over to B yet, Remy, so maybe a play call might change the minds here of these players.
Yeah, we'll see how they're going to handle it. They are just stacking bodies towards this A zone, trying to get as many people in as they can, and it is working for them. They've got almost 2 ticks now. Finally, someone slides in. Eternal's able to find 1. Nico still by himself on his own in this A zone. 4 streak was brewing for him, but it's not quite enough, and it is Nico that is going to fall and allow them to at least grab the pressure back and get themselves towards that A zone. Diff, though, up top here, trying to find some of these crucial picks. It's just so difficult when you've got so many spawns. And wow, what a kill that was from Kodo Pro.
Rep now is playing for Cruise Missile here, and in round number 1, that might be the perfect chance as well to get some good control. And there there it is. So now this really changes things around, especially for Crown Crusaders. Despite the lives being equalized quite nicely here by Elite Warfare, they've got lots to play with here in the later rounds to come up. But Elite Warfare themselves have actually started to play this very late. 26 seconds left. Need a third of a tick on A to extend time, and only really can limited range of motion being used because the players are getting isolated in 1v1s.
Crown Crusaders getting so many crucial picks. 11 lives left for Elite Warfare. They need to find some sort of value here onto the A zone. They've got to have an inkling that they're going to come here. Rep's up top. He's able to take care of 2. Looking for the 3rd. It's going to be Cotto Pro and Snapsy. 7 seconds to work with. Can they get themselves in? Can they get themselves on the point? That is what they're trying to do, but Rep continues to fry out. He finds 3, and now A zone on the last tick. 1 player, Snapsy, trying to take on the world. I don't think anyone from Crown Crusaders can quite get there just in the nick of time. Maybe they can get into this point, and they do find it, and that will be it for the round. Beautiful stuff out of Crown Crusaders. And mind you, Connie, there is a little bit of a hidden agenda for this Crown Crusader squad. Marco Stallion getting under some accusations from Donnie Temp quite semi-recently, and now he's at LAN. He's ready to prove that he is 100% legit, and he is frying. He's been in the scene for a while. He's been playing, but you know, this is just an extra icing on the cake for him.
I feel like that's the biggest moment for players to step up and prove themselves on that LAN environment, and Marco Stallion has definitely made his case, his innocence, his plea of innocence. A similar EU situation as well, when Nathan Parker over in the European circuit had a similar accusation, then went to LAN, got top 4. So, you know, the storylines themselves cement good players into great players. But leading this charge here, 1 player on A, that's going to be Diff, but the remaining players for Crown Crusaders here are stacking towards B, but Nico's free has got a great crosshair lined up. Oh, maybe this be a break attempt, maybe for Elite Warfare, just starting off strong.
Beautiful kills coming from Elite Warfare. So far, Crown Crusaders really struggling right there to get themselves in. You can see another attack starting to mount towards this red area. Snapsy, though, gets taken care of. Marco getting a nice kill. Make that a second for him as well, giving everyone the Stallion who comes in his sights. And it is a very violent attack coming in from the side of Crown Crusaders as they make their way onto B. Marco not quite getting that last one. Rep by himself as well. So this is setting up so much pressure on the map, Connie, for Elite Warfare to deal with as the rest of the players come towards A.
Look at the respawners. Crown Crusaders now have to pretty much stack it towards A, albeit because they know B is untamable, and that's because Gonzi set himself up. Gonzi and Nico are in spots again to set themselves up in positions to fry, but it really snaps. He was the only player there to take care of business on B. The numbers are being overloaded pretty much perfectly, but positions are given up. They've stacked red, so now Crown Crusaders here can freely take B with no hesitation or no bombardment of bullets.
Well, this is already a lot of pressure around the map. They have been able to really get all of the players that they want in positions that they're hoping will be able to make this very difficult for Elite Warfare. Now you can start to see the stack onto B, and this is something we rarely see a B zone early on. It's usually the A, but now no one's close. They completely sweep that point, and you have got to give up the lives if you are Elite Warfare. You've got to keep that life advantage and try and make this down to a numbers game. Nico still staying alive towards the front of this zone, but you've got 1 tick on A. All it realistically takes is 1 wave, and you've got that A zone. So Elite Warfare really have to be careful here.
Crown Crusaders, flawless execute onto B, and 2/3 left on A. They've actually taken control of the middle portion. They have 2 players there ready for a stack. Now comes the test of speed and time. Gonzi set up in red for a crossfire, taken care of. Hang on a second here. If Diff can get into position here as well, it sets up a massive firing squad onto the point. An easy way for you to get out of harm's way. Oh, that is perfect. Flawless. An execute which really punishes as Crown Crusaders get the win and more or less cement themselves over to O-Star.
Yeah, I've got to say, I mean, Crown Crusaders are just making flawless plays on the map. Everyone has played their part there in that round. They're up 2-0 in the series. They're up 2-0 in the control. They can do no wrong. They're ready to send Elite Warfare home here and now, Connie. Crown Crusaders playing exceptionally here on this control, off the back of the search and destroy, and you can't fault them. I mean, 12-9 from Diff, Rep 9-2, and an insane stat line coming out from that side of the squad. So yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's the accurate stats because they're never actually right. I don't know how that works, but yeah, a attack now coming out from Elite Warfare. Maybe they can get themselves in, and maybe they can get some pressure.
Head-to-heads are very contested here in the middle portion. Rep, though, closes out the kill feed. And one last gunfight up top. Can play prone. Nico, though, can have an angle to take care. No, Rep's actually got on a big free there. Not just to maintain control of A, but get his teammates ready for a setup. And a punishing one to get the crossfires lined up because Elite Warfare have to respond after that big wave.
Now the press starting to come through. See Kodo Pro from up top. The help of Gonzi and Nico able to get some sort of value here onto this A zone. They get themselves in. They get themselves on the stack. And they get themselves that first tick. Maybe even a second here. But Rep's trying to drop the hammer with this cruise. Looking to clear out this entire A zone. Swings it into red and is able to find two. Massive out of Rep. What a finesse on that cruise missile there. Just curving it. Bending it like Beckham, as they would say. And he's just able to get it done with that cruise. So that's all the pressure that Elite Warfare had on that A zone. Completely gone.
One for the culture, one for the viewers. Nasty cast, doesn't miss. Neither do Crown Crusaders in these spots. They've actually played very well thus far to get 2 rounds converted. This round's a bit more strategic from Elite Warfare. And why wouldn't it be? They've actually got only a limited range of motion here. And 20 seconds left. The stack has to be big. Trophies are down. It could be viable given the time in which Rep and Eternal can set up a heavy crossfire from the high buildings because they can just lay prone, they can stack it, and boom. Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? One last contest could seal the fate of any point on this Karachi. But maybe Rep could be the one that can change it round, Remy.
Wow, I don't know how Rep got himself in, but he's still going. He's able to get himself onto that point, clear it out completely. There's 10 seconds left now. This might be it for Elite Warfare Gaming. They try and make one more push towards this A zone, but the presence is starting to be eliminated. The player from up top, Eternal, able to find one more in terms of Gonzi. He will find the crucial pick. Marco trying to get in, but it's not enough. Kodo Pro shuts him down. Diff, not quite getting enough, but it will be a very, very tense round, to say the least. You've got to try and mount a B zone attack now, Connie, and you've got not a lot of lives to do it, 11 to be exact.
Oh, it's a punishing setup there. If Diff can hold his life, that's the entire cross covered. Nico has to use as many trophies as possible behind Bus just to shelter, and once the cross is established, it's too late. Look at the remaining players and they got funnel through. It's all through red, and unless Diff is killed, Elite Warfare can't cross.
Diff now. Loaded up. Ready to fire. Up on this top AC area. Maybe he'll find some engagements towards mid. Eternal able to find Nico. Diff into a lot of gunfights. Not quite happening. Marco, though, with a nice trade. He still stays alive towards bottom lights. They're getting traded out. It's 4-6. No respawns remaining for Elite Warfare. The pressure is on. Can they thrive or will they crumble? This is it for Elite Warfare if they do not find this push into the zone. There's 3-5, 3-3. Flurry of kills come through for Elite Warfare. There's one player at the back of the point. It's going to be Diff. Diff finds one. He's trying to find a second. Huge from Diff. He's about to send them home. One player left. It's Gonzi. He's trying to fight tooth and nail. It's not enough. Crown Crusaders 3-0. Elite Warfare in the losers bracket, and they send them home, and 3-0 in the control as well. It's a beautiful series of events for Crown Crusaders.
And they ain't stopping as well. They've not only got top 3, the last 2 series they've played, it's been 3 O's concurrent. They've taken care of Elite Warfare in such a fashion. It's actually sending shivers down to WLG. And I think that's going to be a resonating feeling that will definitely be lingering in that lower final, because that's coming up next. And that in itself will decide who is the final person to claim the money, or at least a portion of the money, because top 2 for either organization here and the players will mean a trip well spent and a LAN well done.
Well, unfortunately for EWG, their run will be ended as Crown Crusaders go up into the losers final against WLG. The winner of that versing Speedy White Men, and a very dominant performance from Crown Crusaders there in that losers finals. They have had a lights out run so far in this losers run. Realistically, only losing to WLG. So this will be a rematch. It was a close one. You see 2-3. They're getting the rematch, and then potentially, depending on that series, if it goes the same way, it'll be a rematch between WLG and Speedy White Men. But I think Crown Crusaders have more than enough chance. We didn't see the match on stream, but 2-3 obviously tells a story. It was very close and very, very well evenly matched, right? So look, I think that rematch will be one for the ages. I think it's good. Top 3 now as Crown Crusaders move on. It's going to be losers finals up next. But anything you've got to say about that series, Connie?
Let's keep it nice and sweet. Sweet at the table properly for the losers finals. Again, the winner of that, we top 2 in the grand final position. They will have money in the pocket. But given the form right now, WLG have shown great signs of life against clearly now the tournament favorite in Speedy Whitemen. And we've only really seen Crown Crusaders now in the low bracket truly look dominant and fearsome. So this is a table setter and a main course for you all at home to understand WLG versus Crusaders is clearly going to be a tense matchup. It could be a 5-mapper. We'll have to wait and find out.
Well, before we find out, we're going to have to send it to a break as they get the match underway, but do not go away. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm tired, man. I know you're laughing. Everyone's probably thinking, what's this guy on about? It's 11 a.m. I've been casting for 9 hours straight. Bear with me. But yeah, we're going to send it to a quick break as we get that match sorted. Don't go anywhere. There are some big matches up ahead for the Bear Claw Major 3. Stay tuned. Okay, we are back. Losers finals time, everybody. We have been waiting all tournament long for this moment. Top 3. One will be going home. One will be going on to verse Speedy White Men in the grand finals. We're already here with our vetoes. Karachi 6-star, High Rise Vista, Karachi. What a series we might have on our hands here, Connie.
I respect as well, WLG have probably gone to the veto room and said we're not playing sub-base again. So I'm very happy to see that that's out of the picture for this one. Vista's a nice, interesting map. You love it yourself personally. Karachi kick things off, though. It's a lot more rudimental. It's a sedimentary map that will definitely predict around the second set rotations who has the control of the map. But for the first portion, let's get Mixy Remy.
Now we start things off. Crown Crusaders already trying to get into this P1. Getting some map pressure here throughout this entire right side. Maybe towards the left as well as Size tries to get through the bottom. This is going to be a very awkward situation that they have to navigate throughout the middle of this map. But Size does get one. Tries to get out with his life. His rep tries to play this top AC area as the hill gets contested. But it's still being left white. No one really with P1 time. Trying to go for those P2 spawns now.
And Crown Crusaders are already there because nobody's committing to scrap time and give it all to WLG. Luge, though, has got the biggest task here as well to get the players away from this position. Although the flip isn't truly locked in just yet. Once Size crosses over the wall that Eternal's holding and if the gunfight's won, then yeah, it will happen. But still, though, Crown Crusaders in control for a full 60 here, albeit again, they're even playing for scrap time here of Marco Stallion being the furthest one up.
Yeah, I mean, look, getting that time is not that bad if you are WLG, but you do have to worry about getting towards this P2. They were too late. Now they have to try and go for a break, and they've got a lot of players to try and weasel out. You've got this player bottom red trying to get this kill. Eternal will be that player. Unfortunately, does get traded out for 2 for the side of WLG, but Crown Crusaders already off to a good start on this P2 as Luge tries to make his way through, maybe getting this kill on a rep, and he does. So now the contest can come through, and he can just continue to just stay in here, waste the clock, and waste the time, and now even grab some time as they clear out the zone.
Oh, very impressive break. That's 30 seconds. That will add to WLG. As Crown Crusaders, again, had a wonderful setup initiated there, but the gunfights, the big 2 that you need to win from the 2 main chokeholds to break on, simply weren't there. Now to rotate again towards New. Luge is the only person there meeting the pressure head on. As scrap time goes all the way of WLG, it will be plus 50 points. And again, very time heavy both teams here in the first 2 hills, which really is against the code of Karachi.
Well, if there's anyone who can subvert expectations, it is the side of Crown Crusaders and WLG. Both these teams have done crazy things throughout this tournament, and we're going to see it here again. Losers finals. I'm sure this will be a nail biter through and through. Diff in the point, though, able to stay down, grab some time for Crown Crusaders. They need this to get themselves an advantage, to get themselves back in. Marco as well with the sub and the pistol, able to get it done dual welding. But still, I mean, look, you're Crown Crusaders. You can lock in this time and feel comfortable. You need to start grabbing a substantial lead to get yourself towards New.
Oh, risky gunfight there, but you feel like in that situation, Steve had no other choice because they're really locking down this hill, Crown Crusaders, and they're holding on for this last 20 seconds. This really is where your rotations from initial to scrap are so important if you're Crown Crusaders. WLG have only really got a read on pressure for 2 lanes of access to get to this new hill, and look at the way they're pressuring this one. They're actually sending 2 players towards balcony, 2 players towards mid, so this setup, again, is just to catch the players crossing over from Crown Crusaders.
Stevo Size up from top, able to get some nice picks. That's a 4 down, late 4 now for them. They're able to get into the time. Yin now frying out, able to get himself on the board a little bit. 3 and 4, finally getting some presence on this map. This hill can be very hard to hold and also very hard to grab time on. So leaving this white is fine for WLG, but Eternal able to grab a crucial 2-piece. Luge strikes back with one of his own. And now you can start to see all of these teams go head to head in every single facet of this map.
I feel like the minor things we're seeing now from WLG is that they have got all this utility, they're not throwing it just yet. And in this hill situation, again, Crown Crusaders can break onto that because I'm not seeing a single trophy being thrown down, especially in Yin's position there at top of the balcony. It's so easy to support this push. But they're rather focusing again on the gunfights and just getting the dopamine rush after a 3-piece to keep carrying themselves forward because, again, at the early portions of this first set rotation, it's a very high-scoring first set rotations. Crown Crusaders are going to go over 100 points. We're not even halfway through the game yet or a quarter of the way through the game yet, Remy.
Yin gets taken out of a big power position there on this rotation. They really need to find a big flurry of kills to try and break in, and Diff starting it off with a great kill with the explosion. I believe there was an A that went over the top towards the car. Rep and Marco get a kill. They break on him with a swift wipe there into this P4, and it is really difficult if you are WLG to try and re-break now. They've got the setup, they've got the spawns. How are they going to respond? Yin only able to find one, and Marco can just lock this down. He's on a 4 streak as well, Connie, so keep your eye out on that if you're in the chat and see if he can get it, because this could be a tide turn-up for Crown Crusaders. Not even a tide turn-up, but just extending this lead even more. There's some detrimental hills that this could be used on.
Lovely crossfires from Rep and Diff. I think WLG were a little bit too hesitant there. Despite 3 players facing the hill, they weren't moving off it. They were still spamming nades and even any sort of stun you can, just to make sure that you can win the gunfight. But listen, it's giving Crown Crusaders a free 15 seconds there. They're over 60 points ahead of WLG thus far, and we're only entering the second set rotations now. So this could really set ourselves up here for an early close, unless we start to see Crown Crusaders have urgency on the gunfights they can make.
Eternal coming to try and find size here. WLG grabbing this time on P1. P2 as well, not quite in their hands. They do want to try and go for these spawns at least a little bit. Size gets spotted. Rep knows where he's at. They need to get this player out of the time, which Eternal's going to try and work on here and chip away at. He gets caught up top. Rep only able to find the one. Diff dropping as well. So you can start to see all of WLG taking control of this P1 and just trying to lock in this time. They need it. They need to get this lead back, and they're not worried about P2 just yet. They're just going to try and soak up as much time as they can on P1.
Absolutely, Remy. You have to think that way because you need to claw back the deficit. And if this is a perfect P1, I mean, listen, you'll be tied, but the P2 rotation has to always be thought about now from this point. And look at WLG. They've actually sent 3 players, one on a respawn as well, to start stacking that new time. Steve-O here is just basically on the layup. He has to make sure that every single person is accounted for when they're crossing the middle of the map, because that's Crown Crusaders' only way to break onto this hill.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to say, WLG with a great play there. They gave most of that they grabbed most of that P1 time and then gave up the scrap towards the end, giving them that P2 rotation. Now they can lock in this P2 time, and if you're going 40 to 20 on these hills, it's more than worth it. And you can see Marco now trying to struggle through the middle of this point, but it's not quite going his way. Diff and Rep working together with this AR to try and open things up, but it's really difficult on this point to try and clear everything out. But this is a nice position from Diff. He's on a 4 streak. He's going to try and get this last kill maybe onto Size. Into Yin. It's going to happen as well. So he's on a 5, 1 off the cruise. This could be a big moment in the match for Crown Crusaders.
And look already towards what Rep's doing. He's so proactive in actually getting forward for Crown Crusaders in this spot, which goes to show they're not slowing down to even make sure setups, are really going to be conservative. They have to keep applying pressure, which is WLG's bread and butter. So I respect that call from Rep to even get that far up. Although, in terms of rotations and pathing, look at where everyone is. No one's really stuck together from either team. They're taking individual gunfights, and it's such a gamble if you're WLG because you have to win a 50-50 4 times in a row.
Big kill out of Steve-O. Eternal gets found. Now you can see all these players trying to lock in this time. Rep from up in this window. Maybe can he open up some way of the map? Yin finding Diff. It's a big kill. Yin also has that streak in the back pocket. Luge finding Marco. There's a lot of damage that WLG can apply, but will it be enough to get themselves in on this point? Not if Eternal has something to say about it. Runs out of bullets. Yin with a massive kill on the entry. Now WLG can start to claw away at that lead. Maybe they can decrease the deficit and start accruing some more points.
Nobody as well is actually on for streaks. Goes to show you just how neck and neck the last 7 hills have been. No strategy has been applied here just to give yourself a better position in the map. It really is just pretty much gun for gun, trade for trade. It's exciting Call of Duty to watch, but at some point, that's going to flip. We're going to see a slight change from either team. We don't know who just yet, but somebody's going to start playing for streaks. Then the time really starts to escalate away from it.
Rep does get taken out. We'll lose that gunfight from Luge. This time could be really crucial for WLG. They know how important it is to lock it in. You do not want to be in the losers final and lose this first map. Both of them fighting so hard for this time, for this map, and this hard point for this tournament. It is really impactful, and you can see Crown Crusaders just coming out on top of these gunfights a little more often than WLG, and it's costing them that little bit of time, but Steve-O finds himself in. He's trying to stay down. Marco takes him out. Now Diff from up top can start to lay down some big line of sights. There's 20 seconds left. They get themselves over towards New. Eternal and Diff looking to take down some of these players. Some great shots into Luge. He gets caught, and now Crown Crusaders lock in this next time, and it's going to be hard to break.
1v1 here as well for Scrap, albeit though Crown Crusaders are actually opting themselves just to use Rep as bait because they don't want to keep their main focus being that they set up early, because WLG will start putting the afterburners on and they will send all 4 players to the north side of the map. But look at the pathing, because of Rep's position now, they can't even cross back site. So this really closes down all avenues of attack, gives a free 20 seconds to Crown Crusaders.
Yin up top with the Cruise in the back pocket, still yet to use it. 190 points now for Crown Crusaders as they break that mark, looking to hit 200. There's a lot of time they can soak up. It is all up to these back players. Yin finally uses the streak, might grab this one, but takes out his teammate as well. I don't know if spawns will quite come in for him. Yin's still trying to hard block, but the rest of Crown Crusaders spawning very close, and the player in the front, Diff, gonna come through and find size. So now, no players from WLG close. They have to try and close the distance by running into this time. Diff still on those barrels, waiting for his moment to strike. He'll only be able to find none. Never mind, Luge able to find him. So this is a pretty even hill, all things considered. Crown Crusaders with a little bit of an advantage going into this P1, but it is not going to be easy. We saw how good WLG's hold was on the P1 in that last rotation. Now we're going to see it here yet again, potentially, as Crown Crusaders try and lock this in.
Spawns are going to be everything for both teams right now. Crown Crusaders have put themselves up high on the map, so they've got a better coverage of the cross, but WLG have got 3 players stuck together, so they have got more pressure in front of them in the close quarters combat situations. You'll see it there in the kill feed. It's going to be blue, but nobody's touching time yet. Why is that? Because the threat up top hasn't been dealt with, so this really is a load of dichotomies across both teams in terms of the final hill here, because we're literally closing out this series, potentially on that 192.02. These next 3 hills mean everything for this map and these 2 teams.
These are crucial moments throughout this hard point that are going to dictate how this is going to end. You can see Crown Crusaders trying to lock in as much scrap as they can, and honestly, it's more than worth it. They'll get themselves 225, only 25 points away at the end of this P1. Sure, they don't have P2. Yes, they have to break on in, but it's almost near impossible to win purely off this P2 from WLG. They have got 60 points to go, so unless there's not a single contest, it's almost all but safe for Crown Crusaders to risk this. And now you see Yin tucked in the point, just trying to soak up time. Eternal, unfortunately, with a teammate on DeMarco. He tries to snap around to get one more, but that attack might dissipate as quickly as it started. The hill white for a little bit. It means they can't win off of it, but they will be very close.
Lovely stuff as Crown Crusaders again get kills in the battle, but the hill's still blue, and a support from Luge might actually help this be a very heavy contested hill. But have to wrap around, have to play very close to the quarters. That's where Marco Stallion has been glued, only has a stun left in the back pocket and using it to check the lanes.
Wow, you cannot afford to give this time up. WLG had the hold. They had it. Now breaks come in from Crown Crusaders. They can win off this. There's 10 points left. Marco Stallion continuing to play his life, trying to get as many kills as he can. He finally drops. 10 seconds, though. You need to start worrying about New. It's going to come online very shortly. They're not even going to worry about getting the time. They know where they need to go. Number 7, Eternal, playing patiently. He's able to strike 3. Huge from Eternal. Shuts it all down. And now there's no hope for WLG. No one close. No one there for the contest. It is all but over off the back of that play. And it is a beautiful one at that. Crown Crusaders, map 1 under their belt.
Eternal, massive free. I was thinking for a moment there, are they deep enough in spawn, Remy, to block those 3 kills? They were indeed. Nobody's getting there. I mean, that right there was the picture-perfect close that you could ask for Crown Crusaders, who are already against the heavy favorites in this series. Not only is the hard point gorgeous, it's putting sweat across the face of WLG. They've got no answer to what happened there in the finish. You can only hook them into the 6-star and change things up drastically. But we did see moments again where you compare them and I compare them. They're not a bad S&D team themselves, nor are they a bad control team themselves. It just depends whether or not they pick these 2 maps to be floated into the pool.
6-star S&D. I mean, look, this is a interesting map too. This could be something that could really shake up Crown Crusaders when WLG come onto this map. It's just a very awkward map at times. There's some interesting plays you can try and make, specifically on that catwalk side of the map, or even towards pool. It's quite large, but it's also quite confined in some areas as well. So it really is up to WLG on how they're going to exploit some of those weaknesses. But right now, Crown Crusaders are looking like they really can't do any wrong, especially in that hard point. They just had I guess, more impactful individual plays. They were able to find some really, really good plays, and they were really the difference maker towards the end. Sure, WLG played super well as a team, and that's why the score was that close. But when it comes down to it, Eternal with that last 3-piece to stop any of those push and stop the entire threat from coming in was just so impactful, Connie.
I think the biggest elaboration that you need to establish with those two teams is that, well, given the lower bracket formula, we know that Crusaders have so far gone 7-0 now in maps in the lower bracket. And they could be on for another 3-0 here. We don't know that. WLG, though, are definitely having internal conversations, readying up for the S&D. That just the home run point that you have to establish is we need to understand what cohesion and what the system should look like, because clearly there and then you only saw moments that they were actually so confused, both teams, as to what a good strategy looks like. That's why the points were so high in the first set of rotations, and it was until the end where I had to establish that someone's going to start playing for streaks, someone's going to start slowing it down. That's where the gap becomes a big problem. But I think that Crusaders in that situation there did such a great insurance policy in the second rotation to have 10 seconds and a free setup on the last hill. That is picture perfect Call of Duty. 6-star S&D, though, is going to bring the best out of both teams.
Well, we will see if it's going to be picture perfect here on this map. 2 6-star Search and Destroy. This is going to be a very, very interesting match. It is really one of those things where WLG are coming off of that tough loss. They need to bounce back here on the map, and it's a perfect one to do it. Offense coming out from Crown Crusaders, Connie. This is going to be a map.
Lovely look, because already Steve-O's completely alert now of Eternal's position. Saved the nade, but not for the situation that it was spent there. It was for the post plant. And now look at positioning here for size. Watching the crossfire, everyone swarm bombed after WLG.
Beautiful kills going back and forth. Left in a 2 versus 2 now. Bomb not quite going down. Stop the plant. So at least that's one saving grace. WLG very much posted towards the back of the map. And look at Rep going for a very deep route. I don't know if Steve-O's quite going to be expecting it. They are trying to look for it. Rep might be caught on the timing. Never mind. He actually gets behind Yin. He's trying to play Trigger Discipline now. He has no idea where he's at. Beautiful kill out of that. Strap finding 2. Wow. Huge. Crown Crusaders dropping. Massive 2-piece. And the route coming in from Rep. Some beautiful timing. The stun actually perfectly timed that for Rep. Slowing down Steve-O just enough to not get the angle. And he slips through.
Perfect. Remy, that was perfect. Bear in mind that Crown Crusaders were in a spot there where their execute onto site was just really looking bad, given that WLG were closing in on bomb. But everyone got very, very comfortable, and that was not a situation WLG need when 6-star is punishing across the open areas of the map. So now we have to look towards the new break off of WLG. What utility is going to be reserved, though, is the big question. Because Crown Crusaders only saved 1 nade after their break off last time. Seems to be that everyone apart from one's throwing a nade and stun. Therefore, the retake might be feasible if we were to see it.
Wow, off the back of that beautiful win, can they do it again? Crown Crusaders now on the defense. You've got WLG with the bomb already towards A. Highly aggressive. Marco Stallion playing some fire here with Diff. Over the top, nade. Double nade. Get some trophies down, please. That's a beautiful way to start that round. Crown Crusaders get answered back swiftly, though. Another 2 dropping for WLG. Steve-O with the bomb. Yet to get it down, but it's all left up even here, Connie.
Yin's got a trophy. Not sure where he's going to place it. Wherever it is being considered right now, because your trailing crosshairs are so centered on this choke. All it is Crown Crusaders finding the right timing and the right set of bullets to actually break through it. But the pixel peaks are perfect because WLG can play the heady here on this statue and get away with murder.
Rep on a 4 streak. He needs to play his life as much as he needs to win the round. You've also got to worry about that streak. You've done a lot of work to get there. Can he capitalize? They know he's going to come around the back. Surely, never mind. Now they finally check it. Rep finds the gunfight. He's able to find 1. Will he have time to find Steve-O? He has to give it a crack. Steve-O trying to run towards the middle of the map and just play time. It's going to be up to Rep. He has to get aggressive. He has to know Steve-O's run somewhere. He has no idea where. 8 seconds left. There's not enough time for the defuse. He has to try and find the kill. It's not enough. He shuts him down from streaks, and he gets WLG the round.
Tell you what, if that 1v1 was about 30 seconds earlier, I could definitely see Crown Crusaders taking the round. It's just the timing's there, and Steve-O has got nothing more to do other than hold his life. Put down his controller and he's won the round, right? That's the saying that goes. That's the saying that floats towards that round right there. But now this is where things get a bit more interesting. You've kind of swapped the halves now across both teams, and one key theme here is that it is very much centered around an attacking portion. Both teams are good with Blum. But in the defense, they can't quite read the pressure early on. Maybe WLG can actually copy-paste the same strategy from the first round, Rami. Send a player in mid, send 2 towards B, and duck the utility early.
Diff going for this long line of sight. Yin will lose his life for it. Fortunately, a little bit of an overextension there from Yin. WLG now down a player. The bomb swiftly moving towards B, trying to get it down. But wait, the bomb is pushed up. It's number 3. It's Eternal, and he's trying to play this close area. It does pay off, though. He's able to find Luge. Now the bomb finally finding its way onto the actual site. But unfortunately, a lot of players dropping in the process, and it's now left up to a 3 versus 2. WLG looking to try and take on the post plan.
I know what Eternal's doing here is good, but it's risking 2 major clears. And I think Eternal could die here if you know, things are actually going his way, but the trade is just enough to suffice a perfect post-plant situation. Rep and Marco can just hold long here. What can't hold long, though, is the server. I think that's one thing that's key, Remy.
Yeah, look, it's struggling. Size is like half given up. There's nothing you can do in this round. Yeah, I mean, this is unwinnable. Size is just about to punch his monitor. I mean, he does have size to him. If that's him in his profile picture, which I fear it is, he probably has some size to him. People at the event can confirm that. And, you know, he might just punch a hole straight through the monitor. But regardless, Crown Crusaders able to take the round. Maybe off of some lag, but I think they set themselves up nicely to win that one. So 2-1 now, taking the lead here in the second map. WLG lacking behind surely.
And there's no real playbook expansion from either team yet. They've actually kind of just stuck to their guns on most of these hills and kind of, you know, prayed that it would end in a 2v2. And both times, again, it has in that situation where when we start seeing teamwork when players are dead. So now I want to see how both teams are in a situation now where Tropes are getting thrown early, Utility's being dodged early, and a 4v4 that actually seems to have everyone binded together in their own set strategy. I love this look.
Already getting themselves on towards A. You've got 3 players towards the mid here from Crown Crusaders, looking to take on a lot of gunfights. Diff going down range, looking to try and find maybe a head here if Luge can pop up. But it's a very awkward stalemate that's developing here, Connie. No one really trying to get the kills, and wow, I think we might have a lag out.
Wouldn't be bad. Bookmark everyone at home. 2-1. Crown Crusaders from the lead. This is only really a tentative. Yeah, it's only tentative though, because maybe it comes back to life, you know. Or maybe it doesn't. There's you sealing the button. That's when we know the servers have just logged off for the moment being. But I'll tell you what, though. One of the interesting things, though, is that, you know, tech issues and server issues are the 2 banes of existence for broadcasts and for events. They are the umbrella, the shield, keeping everything above board, apart from production and crew. We can't control what the cloud of the web is doing to the game. I think that's always going to be just one of the things you've got to look back and smile.
Well, you would love if there was just a LAN feature, maybe just connect the PCs up to the same local area network. So technically this isn't a LAN. You could say Bearclaw Major 3 LAN, but it's actually a, what do they call it these days? Because it's not an actual LAN, like an event. It's like a local area event or something.
It's a hybrid of an online event and an offline event. It's just everything's offline apart from the servers.
Yeah, they have a special name for it, but man, look, I don't know. It's crazy. We asked for one thing, and COD players only ask for one thing, and it is a LAN setting.
I'll tell you a funny story, Rem. When I was casting another game, we're mid-series. The server shut down for 3 hours because there was an actual server outage across the whole game. So
wow,
we ended up just doing mini games in the venue just to pass time. We actually played some cornhole. If you know what that is, where you throw like
I do.
Yeah,
it's a wild game though.
Stage. And then we decided to actually do. We also did as well a tug of war. We found a rope somewhere and went, you know what, the audience, do you want to do a tug of war? And it was staff the audience mental. Just while we were passing time. Which mean you could do that right now, to be fair, just to actually entertain everyone at home in the way we know how best. Because me and you, my friend, definitely 2 of the best at that.
That was yeah. I mean, that's one way to put it. I'm gonna comment on that. I was already saying enough sus comments yesterday. I didn't want to come in today and say some more sus stuff, but regardless, look, I'm gonna say that's kind of sick, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to run up some cornhole ones. Like, I would tell anyone on that. I almost said a bad word, but I will tell anyone on that. And it's kind of crazy because I think that seeing like mini games like that and playing it with your like community is kind of what makes this kind of stuff special, right? Like at the end of the day, everyone's competing against each other. And this is one thing that, I mean, I've had one LAN here, but, everyone talks to each other online and stuff. And the best part about having a LAN and stuff is at the end of the day, it is a community, right? We're all part of the same community. We all kind of have this kind of love and respect for each other when we're in person, even though there might be some smack talk between some people. But I think it's pretty fun for everyone. Like everyone gets in there, you meet some friendly faces, you start talking to people, and it starts to feel like a community. So having those sort of stuff, it'd be sick. I mean, look, I'm trying to get into the GF of Cornhole Champs. I don't know. Is that even a thing? Do they have like a Cornhole league? Like, to be honest, you guys have like darts and stuff, so you probably do in the UK.
I guarantee there's a Cornhole league somewhere in the world. I feel like it might be a Twitter post, like the occasional random bit of media that will escape, like, oh, today is the Cornhole World Championship Grand Finals, and it's these two players from different countries competing for like X amount of dollars, and it'd be like, what? Why didn't I get into that sooner? I mean, the same thing was said about esports for a time being, now that everyone's treating us seriously.
Well, I mean, like, that whole topic has been in contention for a long time, I feel like. Like, is this a sport? Does this, obviously the people who play it and are involved, yes, but I can see how like some boomers, like my nan or something, might be like, yo, like, what is it? What is an esport? Like, how's that involve skill? Like, but you know what? It is what it is. People are uneducated. Some people are. We were talking about earlier that the esports are going to be in the Olympics. And let me get those games up for you guys. We have some banger games here. Supposedly, I don't know if this is right. I've got two different sources here. One says that e-baseball is going to be in there. There's going to be Tennis Clash multiplayer game. There's going to be Just Dance. There's going to be Zwift or Zwift. I've never heard of any of these, by the way. There is going to be Virtual Regatta. But I think that's been changed out for Gran Turismo 7. And here's my personal favorite, Tic-Tac-Bow Archery PvP. So I don't know if that's gonna be like some COD stuff. Like maybe you might see like Optic Scumpy Tic-Tac-Bow Archery PvP jam. Who knows? I don't know. But we're finally getting back into the game. Enough waffle from us. We're getting things started. There will be 2-1, I'm assuming. So, yeah, as far as I know, it's 2-1 up to Crown Crusaders. They're starting things off strong on this round. Lude's going to drop, and now you have the advantage.
Very careful positions here that Crown Crusaders have taken. It's one over the other. And you're putting a lot of trust here in Eternal and Marco to hold their life, just so Rep and Diff can get the kills to open up the lanes. But listen, Jens right through onto the site, so is Size. And they're trying to overload the north side of the map here.
Already trying to find their way onto this site. Maybe they can get on in and find this kill. Eternal in an awkward gunfight, but does find Size. Now he can back up with his life. That's a 2 versus 4. Another one drops. Yin left in the 1 versus 4, but he finds 2. So now 1 versus 2. The Renetti getting it done. So you've got Bomb down. You have some information. Yin lining him up. This could be a momentous effort from Yin. 1 versus 1. Yet Rep in his sights, but takes him out. Some nice shots from Rep. He does not care. That's insane. He just chowed him. I can't believe that. Yin almost getting it done in the 1 versus 4. Mind you, they were weak. He was quite lucky. That's kind of what you need in 1 versus 4. And when Rep's shooting like that, not missing a bullet into your skull, into your dome ski, yeah, you're done. Rep's in some nice shots.
Interesting thing to add as well, for those that missed it, the first map crashed. It's currently 3-1 to Crown Crusaders. So to win this one, Crown Crusaders need to get to 4, WLG need to get to 5. So that right there is your 3 for 4, and they should process the next few rounds because we're closing in on the end. And listen, this break off here is heavy towards B for Crown Crusaders. Utility's been thrown over, but Steve has done a great job to duck and dive away from it. Albeit the 1v1 here on the south side of the map as well, opens up the lane. That's between Size and Rep.
Now it's going to be a very interesting setup here from the side of WLG. They've got 2 players here looking to try and stop this plant. Not going to quite do so successfully. And look at number 5. Rep has been on these routes all game. He's going to get away with murder here yet again. Maybe even getting 2. Gets 1. Gets the 2nd. That'll be all the round to Rote pretty much. Marco gets the 3rd. All up to Luge now. He gets taken out by the Renetti. And that's another solid round from Crown Crusaders. They're up 4-1 now in this S&D. You can see it on the bottom. Producer doing a great job of updating us on that. I mean, Rep has been that player time and time again in the Search and Destroy. He is flanking around the back. He's almost on for another cruise. This is a very, very dominant Search and Destroy so far from Crown Crusaders.
And I think especially what they had to sacrifice, nobody was on for streaks in the first installment of this map. So they're resetting here in a good portion. Reps 2A from a cruise missile. Okay, the stacks there can make it even easier to get the last 2 rounds, but this is a very fast push here for Crown Crusaders. 2 towards A. They're trying to take a fight early on, but Size is all alone with Bomb. And this could be a very, very difficult situation to get out of if you're Size, even for the team to set up afterwards. Holding your life here is so key, because nobody's near it for WLG.
I mean, there's a reason this man's name is Diff, because he is moving different. He is shooting, and he is making some crazy plays as well. Him and Rep really been the standouts for me. He's just he's just holding an angle and really just struggling to really get much done. It really is up to WLG to find some sort of change in their game plan, Connie, because it's just not working for them. Yin's left in a 1 versus 4 yet again. Poor Yin. I mean, he has been in that clutch situation so many times. The producer desperately trying to get this score on the screen for everyone. I don't know if, I think it's just 5-1. But I could be wrong. I mean, I'm going to trust the producer on this one, so maybe they do need more rounds than I think. But
no, that's
3-0 right now in this reset.
This is just for visual aid for the audience at home, Remy. When they see the score up, you can understand now that Crown Crusaders are a match point. Need one more. Need one more. And Rep again is in a situation where the cruise missile might not be as viable now because the teams will focus on closing out the round, and this break-off should tell all. They've actually sent 3 towards B, 1 towards A. But listen, players in WLG need to clear 4 corners here in mid until they can start looking up towards the B site. And by then, Rep's already found a kill. But is it important and impactful? Not just yet, because rotation is very late. Unless, of course, Rep can get the back here and find Yin and Luge. There's no real impact early on. But hold on a second here. This is great timing. This is nearly great shooting, but a 2v3 will be the final call in this post plan.
Yeah, Yin under some heavy fire now. This is looking like all but done. These 2 players are known. They do find Diff now, a 2 versus 2. 27 seconds left on the clock, though. Crown Crusaders on match point. They're looking to try and take this to a map 3, 2-0 up in the series. You don't have a lot of time. You've got 2 players to deal with. They need to make a move right now. 15 seconds left. They can realistically trade this out. Steve-O trying to rush to the point. He gets taken care of. Yin left all on his lonesome. Tries to get the 1. Not going to quite get the 2nd. And Crown Crusaders take that map swiftly, if I'm not mistaken. I think they will end this. So, yeah. I mean, look. Crown Crusaders are just looking like a different beast right now in losers finals. WLG taking a very, very different approach than I was expecting on the search. Maybe they just kind of lost a bit of steam. They've been playing quite consistently for a long time now. They might just be a little bit gassed. They might be a little bit exhausted. I'm not sure, but Crown Crusaders just looking a little too nice with it.
Just for confirmation as well, I mean, Crown Crusaders, there we go, match has ended. I want to make sure again that it wasn't a full-on replay, but rather a continuation of the actual ending on the first portion. So that's a 2-0 start. Okay, now this is alarm bells for WLG. And I mean serious, like, 5-level air raid siren alarm bells. They're in a position to get knocked out of the tournament. This is a match for $500. And it's probably the first bit of pressure that we've seen them in since that winners finals just a second ago. So this right here is 2 matches throughout the whole tournament now. We see WLG face serious pressure, and there's been a bit of a crumble, a bit of a pattern occurring where they just seem to crack and lose their confidence when things hit the fan. And we're in a spot again now where they haven't won a hard point, haven't won S&D. Control is their only real way back into swing themselves into the driving seat. And listen, the grand final matchup head-to-head could either be a rematch of WLG Speedy White Men. But as I look over and I see where Crown Crusaders are, they themselves already lost 2-3 to WLG in the winners semifinals. So this could either tell a tale of a similar score where it will just haunt them and they lose by the same fashion that they did in winners semis, or they truly mean revenge, take WGLG out and get the money for themselves.
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, if WLG are going to try and win this, they need to bring out their brooms for a reverse sweep. It's not going to be easy. Coming into a control as well, it's a game mode where it seems Crown Crusaders are pretty locked in on. It's hard to imagine that when they first played, it was a 2-3 towards WLG. I mean, maybe this is how it also started back then. Maybe it'll start here. In this control, we'll have to see how WLG bring the passion, bring the aggression, bring the heat. But look, a high-rise control, it's looking pretty good, I think, for Crown Crusaders to take this 3-0, which would be really crazy for a losers finals for that to happen.
I feel like as well, because I missed out on so much in the first half of the day now that I'm here, there's only really two telltale signs that you can pick apart from series to accurately predict what could happen. I mean, listen, the 3-2 win in the winners semis to WLG was very telling. I'd love to know what the maps were, what the scores were, what they picked, to know what they changed here, because it's more of a learning curve for the opposing team, in this case Crusaders, to take more information to get the win in a more important stage of the tournament. But maybe the continuation could be escalated here on High Rise, Remy. I mean, this is a map again with more environmental problems than anyone can register in the planet Earth. So let's see if the barrels take more victims today than the actual players in the server.
Yeah, I mean, free any top tank player with that AR. I mean, you will never catch me in this game with an AR. I'm a sub player till I die. But yeah, anyone off that top tanker, have fun. Anyone on that top alley, have fun. But we're getting things underway here. Map number 3, Control. Crown Crusaders in this losers finals up 2-0. So, I mean, be excited, be ready. WLG really looking to go out with more of a fight than this. And already there's going to be an attack coming out from WLG. Not quite starting on the favorable side. So, yeah, I mean, everything's against them right now, Connie.
They've only really played so far just to get the initial first blood, which Eternal did draw. So they've got no idea now on the scramble how they should reposition and how to hold their life. That's how WLG are actually assessing this one right now, because we are seeing Rep already find a kill on the south side of the map, push his way up. So there is Marco to support. And now WLG can't even think about objective because it's just so much pressure early on from Crown Crusaders with a nice life differential here. They want to set up a trap so they can really take advantage here with the life difference.
Wow, and Marco did such a good job of playing his life there and then taking an extra one with him. That's just some extra kind of value you're going to get out of a player like that. Marco as well, back in the fight already on top of this B zone, falls off, unfortunately. But still, no one really to get themselves on a zone. Finally, there's something. Diff, who do you think you are, Diff? I'm sorry, with a Renetti from that range? Are you serious? Regardless, Marco across screen, able to get 2, and that'll be a 4 down. It's so far WLG finding 0 value in this round and a completely flawless defense from Crown Crusaders. This is a very rare sight and an impressive one at that point.
I know that Diff there had so much importance in holding that position, albeit that WLG, thanks to geography, could just slip the net very comfortably, and if it weren't for the mag, he would have got 3-piece there. But is it okay? It is fine. Listen, Eternal's there on the respawners with a nade and a crossfire from the middle of the map. That means Crown Crusaders not only dominated the first round, it was quite literally about a 1-minute round. There was no real ticks to progress if you were on WLG, so this really is now going to be a situation where unless they really wake up, Crown Crusaders can run all over them.
Yeah, look, I think that Crown Crusaders are coming in this a little bit more prepared. WLG struggling a little bit with just how to get things rolling in this series. They've had some decent looks, but it's just not enough against a team that's super consistent. And we're seeing that here. Rep, Diff, and Marco have been the name of the game so far. Every one of those players has had some crucial impact. Mind you, Eternal's just locking things down, playing his role. He doesn't have the easiest role in the game. He's been that entry for them with the sub a lot of the time. He's got the AR out now and top tank. Maybe he can make an impact here. Gets that play top Halley. It's a 2-for-2 trade, and you're still trying to get yourself onto this B.
Again, you need players in this position here alongside Steve Owen's size to help enforce a setup, because we're seeing hesitation from Crown Crusaders actually making their way onto B. Only now will we start to see the players move forward, but they're risking the lines of sight and the trades. Marco's got a massive task here as well, just to keep his life and become a rat. Make sure that you're drawing players away from the objectives. That's what Luge now is doing. He's not even looking towards A, he's looking now for Marco, and it makes it even easier now for players such as Diff and Eternal to get up the map.
Already a pretty even round so far. They do get themselves on a B. The time ticking away on this squad, and some good shots from Yin. Help from Luge. Gets that kill. Top tanker. Now Eternal just bunkers down on this point. Marco coming up that ladder, able to get through. Stevo gets 1. Eternal trades it out, and you can start to lock in some of this zone, maybe even get a tick. There's so much help coming around from his teammates. He's just trusting them through and through, and it is paying off. They get the second tick, maybe even a full B zone capture. Someone else is working on A. They just get in there for a second, and that's already creating so much pressure for this squad. They have to split their resources. They do take care of Marco on A, but B zone's captured in the process.
You can tell right now as well, just behind the scenes, that Speedy Whitemen are watching this series to see who they will face in grand finals. They're already assessing some weak points as well for both teams. They know that Crown Crusaders are in control. Marco's having a wonderful series to really kick things off. Maybe that's a win condition. They're going to try and shut out for the next match if we do see Crown Crusaders go all the way. As A starts to get captured, only for a moment, it's still signs of life. It's still more progression that we did see from WLG, and somehow they're still down to life here, but positioning alone, maybe they're just sprinting out to nothingness. We're seeing it here again. Luge is on his lonesome, no players to support because they're a little bit unsure as to what the system should look like.
Wow, Eternal, nice shots. 4 streak for him. He might be able to get a cruise to lock out this round. You've already got such a life lead. You've already got so much dominance going on this map. You do not want to go out like this for your WLG. You've had such a good run in the tournament. This is for top 3 now going into the the grand finals. This is such a difficult position. WLG are trying everything to get in on this point, to get some of this pressure back, and they do so successfully, but that's already a tick through, and you can see the lives are dwindling. There's still a minute left on the clock. They can afford to trade out if you are Crown Crusaders. It's not even all about the ticks at this point.
Eternal knows better than to move, because he knows, again, despite the kill, they can't quite install a setup. They gotta watch every single angle when they're playing that tight towards the point. And it's still a life lead. Hey, this is actually a really good position with 38 seconds left. Crown Crusaders need to find 2 important kills and then maybe employ a trap. But that team nade might be costly, Remy.
Yeah, that's not a great team nade. Marco, though, does get one back. Eternal trying to find one more. Stevo, though, with a nice 2-piece. Luge off the map. Going to get one more in the hands of Rep. And now, a 5-7. The lives are starting to even up a little bit here. They've got 20 seconds left to try and push something. Stevo up top. Hallie might be able to find someone from Spawn. Gets a nice kill onto Diff. They had no idea he was up there. The trade is good. 11 seconds now. Eternal getting some nice shots in, but it's not enough to get the kill. He at least stalls out the time. At least gives his team some sort of moment to breathe and to work with. Yin, however, at the back, looking to try and shut things down, and this is so difficult to navigate. All the players are dropping. It's down to 1, and a 1 versus 4. It's almost impossible for Marco. He's just going to play his life and stay down.
Of course, take the French timeout. Don't give up your life. Don't give them any chance to get a streak, because WLG there just employed the perfect hold needed and required to make sure Crown Crusaders do not run away with that one, because they were in control of the life count for the entire round there. But WLG find their nerve, keep their bottle, and stay alive. And bear in mind, this map is for the series. This map is for WLG to stay in the series. Elaborate, if you will. Because in terms of control, in terms of what's available, no streaks are available for either side. But maybe on this particular round, we'll see a swing of momentum. Because it's been 2 successful rounds in which only Crown Crusaders, Remy, look good on attack.
Coming in. You can see the B zone looking like it's going to be stacked towards actually 2-2 split. WLG looking to try and approach. A lot of gunfights ahead of them. A lot of task ahead of them. They need to get a lot of pressure here towards this zone. And Sai's looking to try and be that man. Luge off screen, able to find one. Eternal with the trade. B still under attack, but they are trading out evenly. WLG might find themselves in here. Luge unfortunately drops. He was on a streak as well, so that's gone. And Crown Crusaders might be able to clean house here if Diff finds this kill.
It's an intelligent look, because they are actually playing very carefully around the players in important positions here. Crown Crusaders are not giving information away easily, but they're winning the head-to-heads to keep control of the points. And look at how far Eternal is right now. I don't think that's been called out yet for WLG. If timed perfectly, a 3 easy kills can be found. But trigger discipline's key here. Bravo opts to take them instead, with Diff holding the crossfire too.
Trying to get themselves a way in. Crown Crusaders so far with another flawless round on defense, not letting WLG get any sort of pressure, any sort of attack, anything going. Anytime they have an attack, it stops before it even starts. Marco with a nice angle there onto Yin. He knows one's gotten through. He's going to try and take care of him. That player on the A zone gets dealt with very swiftly. 14 seconds left on the clock for WLG. Sai's just running through the middle of the map. It's a last-ditch effort. He doesn't win the gunfight. Luge gets in on the B zone at least to try and stall out a little bit. But WLG still really struggling on this control when it comes to their offensive pushes. Maybe finally their first tick might come through here. A flurry of nades though over the top does not make that easy.
More signs of life though we're seeing from WLG in this situation. All those life differences there. They're actually winning head-to-heads, and Luge is coming online at just the right time. Maybe it might be a sign of life. Crown Crusaders though, 4 seconds left, 3 easy kills, and a 2-1 to finish off that round there, Remy.
I mean, they are looking good. Crown Crusaders are taking these defensive rounds so well. And right now, they've guaranteed themselves, Connie, a round 5 defense. WLG need to win an offense and, a defense and then an offense potentially. So it's tough work for WLG. They can't sleep for a minute. This is losers finals. The winner of this going into the grand finals. You cannot afford to be giving up these maps. Currently 2-0 up for Crown Crusaders. They are looking solid. They're looking scary. I'm sure Speedy White Men are watching this a little bit afraid going into this grand finals because they are putting on a performance right now against WLG, who took maps off of Speedy White Men and also made it a very difficult series for them. Luge, however, kicks things off, at least gets a 2-piece. That might be a saving grace here for WLG in this defense.
I love the angle in which Crown Crusaders are applying this attacking round. A lot of trust in Eternal here, of course, but nobody from WLG is responding to that pressure straight away because they're so focused on the spawn trap. Maybe it could actually be a shift in momentum because look at the way in which they're dealing with this pressure. WLG have sent 2 players on the south side. They've got Luge respawning here to pick up the mid. This is pretty much lining up for a blue kill feed, which it is, Remy.
Well, able to get in. B zone, a little bit of progress there, but not enough to get the tick. Yin playing towards elevators, and you can see all these players starting to swing this towards A. They're trying to get WLG scared of where they're going to attack, where they're going to approach, but they're not wavering for an instant. Luge and Size working in tandem, getting a kill apiece. Eternal and Diff on the other end, bouncing back, and now they get themselves onto the A zone. You can start to see the spawn trap develop as well. Diff might get some timing here, unfortunately does, so no one gets through, but still, A zone under attack. B zone is also underway. Now you've got to start sending so many players through, but Stevo able to find the 2-piece, Luge with the 3rd, and they do a good job of at least stopping the bleeding.
Bleeding, though, has to be represented in the timing right now. There's nothing really converted thus far for Crown Crusaders. And when it comes to ticks, I'm pretty sure they're still ahead by about 1 or 2. So confirming an A or a B is a good sign here. Eternal's got one last shot here to have that star moment for the team and really cause impact and damage. But maybe picking up is just a bad move at this spot. Because look at the adjustments, they're perfect, they're crispy, but there's just too much going on in the POV. I want to see it slowed down, simplified. Marco's making the play call and the adjustments needed to keep the pacing there for Crown Crusaders. Maybe it could work out here. B is gone through. 1 minute 19 on the board, Remy, and only 2/3 of A left.
Wow, big kills out of Rep. He was playing his life so well there. You're evened up in lives. You've got to tick on A. They for sure, guaranteed defense round 5. So you're coming in. It's all up to this A zone defense. They're putting everything on the line. You still can't rest if you are. But WLG, it's still not a guaranteed defensive win. And you've got to go into a round 5 with the unfavorable side so far in this map. So it is not going to be easy for this WLG squad. They have a lot ahead of them. And still, this round could beat Crown Crusaders if they're not careful.
I think their carefulness has actually left the server, Remy. They're actually throwing themselves towards every single gunfight. Both WLG and Crown Crusaders have actually opted now again to start aggressing their action through the middle of the map. Only really players now from Crown Crusaders are bleeding through Helipad, bleeding through the exit to try and take control because that time is whittled away. A 7v6. This is very tense for both teams because Crown Crusaders can end it all here. It's played perfect.
Marco trying to press this attack, gets caught out bottom blue, but a lot of kills coming around the map. 4 lives for Crown Crusaders, 5 for WLG. They need to get themselves in. There's trades coming out. Yin gets at least 1 more kill. No respawns remaining for either team. Eternal gets in. A man up for WLG. A 3 versus 4 for Eternal, Diff and Marco. Yin still bottom blue. No one's dealt with him. Someone call him out. Someone trade him. Marco, Diff, everyone getting kills. It's a 2 versus 2. They get themselves in. Is this WLG's final moments in this tournament in the losers finals? No, it's not. Yin with a massive play to keep them alive, but it might not be enough. They've still got 1 more round to go, Connie.
And it might be a defense for Crown Crusaders. I mean, Yin's positioning there was flawless. And just a nerve to get the 2nd kill has kept them alive. But will it all be in vain? As we all decide who takes home $500 potentially on this map. It's a stoic performance from Crown Crusaders thus far. And WLG have been fighting back every single round to make it. But there's been one key trend here. And it's going to favor Crown Crusaders. They're defending for this final round. Will the cheese be grated or will it be an upset?
Imagine the pressure. Imagine it on WLG's shoulders right now. Could be going home in this round. This could be the end of their tournament run. in this land, in the Bear Claw Major 3. They're not going to go out without a fight here. They're going onto this B zone. They're mounting the attack, and they need to do it in this round. Stevo, Size, everyone getting on the action. Finally, some progress underway early. The most success we've seen on an attack from them so far.
2 dead for WLG. Let's raise momentum here and bring the energy into comms where it need be said. Because this is a very impressive look for WLG. Look at how they're taking the sites. B is being fast. A has got a third of a tick. Nobody from Crown Crusaders actually is dealing with any sort of pressure early on. Rep maybe can play for 2 kills here, but maybe position just isn't perfect. And look at the sacrifice that needs to be made. A freebie. Oh, collecting the kills, but that's 2/3 on A. And with 23 lives left, this might be ended only if those kills weren't found.
Eternal trying to find Luge. You've still got so much pressure. You've got so much on this attack. They've done everything to claw themselves away back in this round and not go home yet. Rep and Marco Stallion, though, have something to say about it. They're taking down players. The kill feed still trying to hang on to that blue hue, but I don't know if it's quite enough so far on this wave of kills. They're kind of trying to come off of spawn, and we've seen Crown Crusaders and how good their defense is. It's slipped in this round. They've exploited a weakness, but I don't know if it's quite enough yet. They need one more tick onto A, and it will all be done for this map. Can they do it, Connie?
I like what Rep's doing here. He's super late to the party, but he's actually pinching all the players that have aggressed through the deep lanes from WLG, therefore resetting the push and stalling it. But look at where Size is. Size found a kill right onto Div, therefore he can actually crossfire it. It might finish here. Depends on the final few kills.
Well, they've tried to do the impossible. They're getting in. Rep has to try and make these kills. He has to try and get in. There's not enough time. Can someone make it off of spawn? I don't think so. Rep might have shut down the dreams of WLG with that play. Huge. He's still keeping it alive.
Cruise?
He has a streak in the back pocket as well. That is massive. That could have been the game changer right there. WLG could have stayed alive. Could have gone one more map, but it might be all but done.
It might be a nail biter here, Remy. That cruise is going to have to be timed perfectly, given now that it's on the open site. If trophies are there, if kills are found, maybe it can be converted, but that's a 4-1 split for Crown Crusaders.
34 and 20, Connie. This man is putting on a clinic. Make that 35 and 8 streak for Rep. He's going for the 9. Not quite. Get shut down, but you've got 40 seconds left. 10 to 14. The live's not in your favor, but you need one tick. One singular tick is all you need if you're WLG. You're going to throw everything at this point. Everybody, every man. And when you're losing gunfights like that, you can't really afford it, but some crucial players are dropping, and no one's really here for the cavalry. The crew's starting to drop now. 25 seconds left. Trying to stave off this attack. 2 players in blue. 1 player pushing towards the back. Stevo able to find 1. Can this cruise do any damage? Does find at least maybe 1. Never mind. It only drops the trophy system, and now Rep still bottom blue finds that kill. 12 seconds left, Connie. 6 to 10.
6 to 10. 1 player's already on the point. A trade either way, but the remaining 2 are pushing from the front. Marco's got a stun, an aid, and a trophy. This could be held all by himself.
2 seconds left, no one there, and WLG go home right in the finals. My goodness, what a run it was. They go down 3-0 in the series, but that was a tight control, all due to Rep. He was making those plays consistently through every single map, Connie. I don't want to overstate any other players, or understate any other players, but it really was Rep making those crucial plays. He was 36 and 21 as well. Probably the best KD in the lobby. A 3-0 on WLG in the rematch, which they lost to go into losers, Connie. They bring it back in the losers finals, and Crown Crusaders go up 3-0 to go against Speedy White Men. I mean, that is a momentous achievement from them.
Since dropping into the lower bracket for Crown Crusaders, they've gone 9-0, and they're now $500 richer. It's been nothing short of a spectacular performance from them to take out one of the tournament's heavy favorites in that fashion. Maybe it's actually giving a really good look now towards Speedy White Men, who are the heavy favorites to win the whole damn thing. But can they underestimate what Crusaders have done? Absolutely not. It's been a beautiful run, a beautiful showing. They are really on form. They're firing in all cylinders, and they're $500 richer. But do you want the 1.5k? Well, that's what happens now in that grand finals. It's going to have to be a situation now again where Speedy White Men have got the advantage coming in from winners, but have they got more in the tank, Crown Crusaders? That's the question.
I mean, that is the question. Going up against Speedy White Men as well. It's a very, very tough matchup. We saw 3-1 from Speedy White Men against WLG. Crown Crusaders earlier in the bracket, 2-3 against WLG. Now we see a 3-0 against WLG from Crown Crusaders. I mean, how do you gauge their strength? How do you gauge how they're going to go up against this team? Coming from the losers run, they fought themselves back into this tournament, back into this Bear Claw Major 3. I mean, look, you see this bracket and how it's shaping up. It has been a very, very intense day of matches following yesterday. Now they come up against the finals. This is for everything. They're coming against a very dominant team in Speedy White Men. This is going to be a matchup for the ages to finish off this LAN. I'm sure everyone's excited. No matter where you're hailing from, everyone's going to be watching and be very impressed with what they're about to show. But before we go on to that final match, we're going to have to send it to a break as we get everything set up. But this is our final match. This is the grand finals. This is for all the chips. So stay tuned and do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the biggest showdown in Call of Duty esports, the Bear Claw Major 3 Grand Finals, coming to you live from the heart of North Carolina. It's been an electrifying journey to get here, and now we're down to the last two teams standing, ready to clash in a battle that promises to be nothing short of legendary. From nail-biting moments to jaw-dropping plays, these teams have fought tooth and nail to make it to this stage, and now tonight, they're not just playing for victory, they're playing for glory, pride, and the title of Bear Claw Major 3 champions.
It will. Well, with an event full of surprises, we have one more up our sleeve for you all at home regarding the Black Ops 6 season and what might be in store for the Premier Circuit. And well, when I say a surprise, we mean this one. Well, everyone, that right there is our little secret out the bag. The Las Vegas Inferno Major 1. Starting from January 3rd to 5th, it's going to be a 5K prize pool and 32 team passes will go available this week for the inaugural event of the Black Ops 6 season and ready for the new year too. Now, this week only, passes will go for $225. Then after August 5th, it will go up to full price. So if you don't want to miss out on the early bird sale, please look in Twitch chat. Gio is putting in links for passes as well as on Twitter. So don't miss out on your chance to get it at a discounted price for the first event of the Black Ops 6 calendar in person. And Remy, aside from the wonderful announcement there, we have one more thing to get off our chest. That's the grand final for you coming up now between two of the best teams we've seen so far in this tournament, based on Bear Claw in North Carolina.
I mean, this is going to be legendary. As we stated earlier, I mean, this is the grand finals. 6-star hardpoint to kick things off. Karachi S&D followed up. High-rise control, if it goes the distance, which I suspect it might. Karachi hardpoint, final one, high-rise S&D. I mean, what a map selection. You've got a Karachi high-rise. It is very, very interesting. We've got a bracket reset as well if Crown Crusaders win this. So they do have to win 2 best-of-5s, where it's only one for Speedy White Men. They came through winners. We see that Crown Crusaders came through losers. I mean, look, there's so much to be excited for. We've got the grand finals. We've got the Vegas Inferno LAN major happening for BO6. There's a lot happening on this stream. You want to be a part of it. Keep staying tuned, because this is it. This is the grand finals. This is the biggest moment of the tournament. And I must say as well that, both these teams have done more than enough to prove themselves on this stage. Whoever does lose is going home, unfortunately, without the title, but they've done more than enough to prove themselves so far.
I think that's one of the biggest things here now in general. It's an overachievement to see, particularly the underdogs in this grand final, right? They went 3-0 for 4 straight series to get it to this point. That's undefeated, but they're against the biggest test possible, Speedy White Men. And bear in mind, given the veto selection, we're going straight to, I believe, Speedy White Men's best map, and they're picking the grand final. So it's a tall order, a tall task, and it's a big mission themselves. So respectfully, I'm just more eager to get stuck into this one, deliver some great casting for you all at home, and finally crown a champion, as 4 new players will walk away as multiple-time local champions.
It has been a hell of a journey up until this point. This is going to be the first map for you guys. 6-star hardpoint. Let's get things underway. Get excited for Crown Crusaders versus Speedy White Men as P1 comes online, and now it starts to get underway.
And already, Speedy White Men are showing us why winners bracket was their forte. They get 7 points on the board, but everyone was nailed out straight away. But listen, the respawners are a huge thing here. They all timed it perfectly, so all 3 players can hop right back in there. And Crown Crusaders are in a spot now where they have to start fighting on the flanks. So either A, scrap time, B, rotation. They are out the driving seat on the first hill. They have lost their engagements, and they only have utility of respawners to try and clear the way.
Already, it's a big time from Speedy White Men on this P1. Unfortunately, the trophy system not quite coming out on time. Diff going to get a nice nade over the top. Careful getting in on the action before that's traded out. Eternal on P2, getting a crucial kill to win them that P2 rotation. They've still got to worry about 5 in the back. Conway yet to be found. He is just playing his life, playing patient, getting those spawns for his team eventually, and now he's trying to finally strike. Gets 1, looking for the second, doesn't quite get it. Marco Stallion a little too locked. Eternal with the help, and now Crown Crusaders win a P2 rotation.
Careful's got full utility there. Marco's only got stun. Maybe throw it out now if you want to time it right, but heavily bombarded. It's an easy exit. Despite the score being so close, Speedy White Men have got more players alive. They've positioned Veli right there in ball for any sort of support or crossfire that they might need, because Crown Crusaders are throwing everything they've got based on their respawners here. And only one person on the pinch, that's going to be Rep, and if Rep can coordinate a crossfire, then the retake's going to be easy. Scrap time will go their way.
Beautiful stuff from Marco Stallion. A big 2-piece to retake that point. Now you can start to lock in this scrap. You need to go towards new, though. The spawns are good for Speedy White Men. Marco's even quicker, though. He is on skates. He is flying around the map. 3 players already in now. Speedy White Men behind the 8-ball yet again against Crown Crusaders. They are the favorite, but it is not looking good so far early into this hard point. You can see them trying to break on in. Careful, able to find 1. The trade good from Conwa, but it's not good enough. Never mind. Traded out pretty well. Eternal now left alone on this point to try and clean up. Else he's able to get 1, not quite the second.
A pinstripe kill feed and no trophies are planted on the ground. Anyone can hit this hill at any given time. Given the respawners and their nades, they expect lots of pressure here. Maybe even a white hill. You can't really say the next 40 seconds will go one or either way. Crown Crusaders, though, have got trophies set up now, playing wall to wall. They can play the contest for 10 seconds here, given if Speedy White Men can't funnel through correctly.
Beautiful kills coming out from the side of Crown Crusaders. Careful, trying to play his life as best he can. Not enough for the pressure that Diff has. I mean, the likes of Diff, he has been a threat on every single map he's touched, and he continues to do so here on the 6-star. Marco getting a crucial kill. You're fighting for 15 seconds of scrap. You need to go with your Speedy White Men. The next hill's about to come online, and they are caught lacking yet again.
Impressive, because off spawn, Rep did not even take a gunfight, just ran straight to positioning on the new hill. And this is beautiful for Crown Crusaders. I can't say it more enough about slumbling my words. They've got 3 players playing the lanes, 1 stuck on time, and they've got pressure applied everywhere. There's no way that they can't be tracked Speedy White Men.
Wow, Eternal pushed up very far there. A nice position, gets 1. Traded immediately by Def Marco as well. They're getting so many of these trades and getting so much of this hill time just off of these breaks. They're getting 4 down after 4 down. And Speedy White Men just crumbling under the insane, insurmountable effort that Crown Crusaders are putting on each and every one of these hills. It's so difficult for Speedy White Men right now to get in and find a consistent break. But here we go. It might be here. Careful gets it started. You've got 2 players from Crown Crusaders towards you. Marco Stallion, Eternal fighting 2 apiece, and that's a 4 down yet again.
100 points crossed for Crown Crusaders on the first 3 hills. An impressive start, similar to what we saw in the previous series in that first half point. They don't slow down for anyone, and they reserve every single right to spam util, spam pre-fires. They do not take a chance, because Speedy White Men are the heavy favorites in this one. No underdog, no match, no fear, no worries. That's been Crown Crusaders' motto, and Eternal himself has really woken up and electrified here in the grand finals.
Wow, and a late 4 again. Eternal was that player that might have been a struggle for this squad, maybe the weakest link in some of this other series, but now he is flipping that on its head. 5 streak for him, 3 streak for Rep. The whole team of Crown Crusaders coming alive in this map 1. Speedy White Men look lost for the first time I've seen in this entire tournament. This could be a different beast out of Crown Crusaders. They have found a second win late into this tournament. They've come through losers. They're coming into winners with some fire.
Yeah, win conditions have drastically changed now. Speedy White Men want to get themselves back into this. You got to shut down Rep and shut down Eternal as fast as possible. Collectively, that's 26 and 14. No one can take away simply the impressive start they've had. More or less the 100-point gap that's been built up. But this actually is a good instance now of scrap time to new, and actually the first hill chain we've seen from Speedy White Men thus far in the map. Bear in mind, really put a lot of trust here on Velio and Phantoms with the ARs playing the extremities and the close quarters combat situations to shut down Crown Crusaders. But no, 2 kills are found. The flips are going to be there, and Crown can play 50 seconds here freely on the hill.
What a beautiful break in the back. They're able to get these spawners. They're able to get them closed out. And Speedy White Men, yet again, had the advantage. They had what it took to win this hill. But yet again, it's just too good on the break. Crown Crusaders too fast, too much pressure. Finally, they're getting some kills back. But Rep comes in swinging. He's able to find 2, 3 on the help of Eternal. Now it's all up to Phantoms. He gets 2 back of his own, but Rep cannot be stopped. The whole team is electric right now from Crown Crusaders. Each kill they make is so impactful, and they continue to do so time and time again. They can give up this 14 seconds. They're going to P3. See you later, Speedy White Men.
Impressive. Impressive to say the least that Crown Crusaders have played flawless 6-star, and this setup as well just alludes to how much potential these guys have, these 4 players. We could be seeing an upset here in a bracket reset, given that everything goes their way and they play this systematic Call of Duty for the next 2 maps. But Speedy White Men, again, are coming off of a long layoff here. They haven't played in a couple series. They're not warm. Crown Crusaders are hot on their tails. Back-to-back wins in convincing fashions. Never alone that this is the scoreline we see in the map 1. But they just have simply played to a T, and Speedy White Men now are actually for the first time playing box together and looking to break onto the point.
You can see a bit of fear starting to accrue for Speedy White Men. They don't know if they're as confident in their chows. They're not playing as aggressive as we once saw in this team. They can't get away with it against a team like Crown Crusaders, who are just a bit ahead of the 8 ball here when it comes to the rotations and each hill. Careful trying to go towards new. He'll get traded out. So still another rotation 1 from Crown Crusaders. Some good time grab from Speedy White Men there, but I don't know if it's enough to get them back with a fighting chance in this game.
Rotation gunfight coming up here as well now. Marco Stallion's got to lie down low, has Phantoms and Careful with AR's positioned right next to him. But listen, this is where Turtle can help out, maybe not. Despite the trades, the last 2 players, it's going to be Phantoms and Conwa setting up in hill. No trophies just yet, because they've got to hold the next 60 seconds here to tie up the game.
Big Streak coming in, able to take down Phantoms. At least clears the point. They need to get their teammates back in. Careful on this pillar now, looking to try and aim up some of these players, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to take down two straight in his face. Careful finds one. Rep's weak. He has to try and go through the route in Catwalk, but there is so much happening on the map, and Speedy White Men still taking control of this point, if only momentarily. Diff strikes back with a two-piece. Rep finally gets caught, but it might be too little too late for this team. They're finding a second win here late into this hard point.
Nice positioning from Marco to cut the exits. P1 can almost be theirs. Has to aggress really fast through here and get support as well from Diff and Rep. Because as soon as Crown Crusaders commit 4 players to this P1 and throw stuns into chokes, Speedy White Men can't even touch the hill, Remy.
Again, this P1 second set of rotations, it's been just as deadly as the first. They're trying to get themselves a way in, but it's just so much aggression coming out from Crown Crusaders. You can see it at every single angle. Conwa, wow, that's insane. 3-piece out of him. He just comes out swinging. That's enough to get Speedy White Men in on the break. And that is exactly what you want to see in the grand finals. These are the winners for a reason. This is why they came through. They have the dig. They have the dirt. They have the dog in them to get through and to fight through adversity. And that's what we're seeing here. The heart of a champion out of Speedy White Men as they claw themselves in inch by inch back into this hard point.
But is it enough, Remy? I'm not too sure. Yes, the scrap time will go their way, but Crown Crusaders are already setting up for the brand new hill. A 1v1's won by Marco Sally, the north side of the map, now forcing 2 players to come out of scrap time. They have a free contest for Crown Crusaders, albeit it's a crucial win. And Eternal's the last man standing here, holding off the front line, the last rotation, because look at the respawning players from Crown Crusaders. They can touch time, and all that Conway has to do now is wait for support, throw a nade. That's a really tall ask here for Speedy White Men.
Eternal pushed up very far here. Conwa still at the front of the time, looking to try and get something done. Not going to happen. Diff shuts it down. That's a 4 down, a late 4 for the side of Crown Crusaders. Now they're locking in this time. They can win off this, so Speedy White Men have to get these trades. They have to get the break. Philo going to kick things off with the help of Phantoms. Now he's starting to see some players dwindle for the side of Crown Crusaders. That'll be a 4 down in the reverse this time. Speedy White Men get themselves in. They will be more than in this game if they can get all of this time, but they need to soak it up. They also need to worry about P3, and you can see them trying to split their resources as much as they can here, and they do have the rotation, Connie. We could be seeing an upset here.
The upset will have to be the next 31 seconds for Crown Crusaders, albeit though, this is not the start that Speedy White Men expected in this series. This is their map pick, and Crown Crusaders are running all over them early on. Bear in mind, we consider just what can be done, but 3 kills there is enough to instill hope, and they can still win off this hill, Remy. It has to be a perfect 60.
I mean, this is what you want out of a grand finals. They have made the comeback. They've done so much to get themselves back in the game. It was such a landslide toward Crown Crusaders, and now they're crumbling. They're crumbling in the moments that matter. Rep now coming in. Marco with a cruise, maybe able to clear the point. They're still fighting on. The spawn's still close, but there's 4 players to deal with. There's too much. Now Speedy White Men dropping. They can't have any players close. They spawn out, and now you can lock in this time. Crown Crusaders looking to end off this map right here, right now. They've done so much work, Speedy White Men, but you need to start making some kills. It's not going to happen. Careful in the front of the time, gets taken out. That will be all she wrote for the first map, and Speedy White Men not close enough. Crown Crusaders take it.
Oh, now that right there is the postage stamp finish. And Crown Crusaders already in the driver's seat. They have to win this and the next one to be crown champions and take home $1,500. So it's not an easy mountain to climb, given that Speedy White Men already need the insurance policy of just 1 best of 5 to be won. But that's why we love that's why we love a best of 5 bracket reset. Excuse my words there in chat. That's going to make it loads of Call of Duty maps, loads of action, 2 potential 5 mappers. But listen, 6-star and Hardpoint will have to get away of Crown Crusaders. Crutch, yes, indeed, though. Not the first rodeo me and you have sit on this map thus far today here in North Carolina, but at the same time, this is probably the most important one here for both teams. This could be a swing factor rather than a high-rise control.
Yeah, I mean, Karachi S&D as a second map. What a way to start things off for this series. Now you're coming to a second map on Karachi. I'm sure there'll be plenty more of insane plays happening. Speedy White Men so close, but so far to taking that map. And as you said, there could be potentially bracket reset. Right now, I'd be scared if I was Speedy White Men or a Speedy White Men fan, because Crown Crusaders are moving different. They have come in with a different mindset, a different mentality, and it is showing. So, I mean, realistically, you're coming into a Karachi, you know what to expect. You've played here before, you know exactly what to do. It's just about how well you can execute, and I think that both teams are capable of taking this. I think it's going to go down to the wire yet again. It's going to be a 4-6, 5-6 game, and it's going to be a very close matchup. We have seen Speedy White Men slightly struggle on their search and destroys recently. Not anything alarming, but definitely not where they feel comfortable. And coming into a Karachi search and destroy, I don't know how they're going to perform.
Biggest implication here as well that we have already succeeding back to previous series today in the winners finals. The hard point was lost in the WLG Speedy White Men series, but they won 3 consecutive maps. So I don't think the S&D control hard point combination is a thing that they're not familiar with in converting. They have done it before today. So you have to just hold the line of hope based on realistic expectation that it can be replicated, it can be duplicated, Remy.
You're exactly right. You can start to replicate your success if you know exactly how to play it and you can find the formula, that winning formula. But we'll see. Now map number 2 is underway. It is Karachi for your grand finals. This is 1-0 up to Crown Crusaders. They're coming in here hot. I don't know if Speedy White Men will be able to bounce back on the search and destroy, but they are more than capable. They're a very, very strong team, and that's why they're through winners. Of course, Crown Crusaders being the underdogs here, and they are coming through.
Impressive look thus far. Both teams spreading the map straight away. Bombs not committed to either side. B's the closest you can get, but it's still lots of cover. Speedy White Men are dodging all the nades. Great to have held their own and keep all players alive. That's Crown Crusaders spent on utility with no option now to even find a kill, especially that Phantoms is in this position. Marcus Stallion still draws the first blood somehow.
I mean, that's carrier down. You've got the bomb down. That's a massive pick out of Marco to kick things off for this round. Still lots to go. 50 seconds left on the clock. Yet to have an execute. There's one player on this team. There's a very spread attack coming out from Speedy White Men, really not giving them an inch.
Not only has Marco instilled steer in Speedy White Men, Phantoms has seen nobody cross mid yet. But this is creating a sense of urgency that is not comfortable. Although, again, the trades equalized. Nice kill from Veliu. As now look towards Crown Crusaders here. 20 seconds left. Bomb needs to be planted. They've got all the control here, Remy.
At least they get one back. Ailu getting a nice pick. 20 seconds left, though. They need to try and get this bomb down. They're still yet to pull the trigger. Finally, Vailu getting into the fray. He's opening everything up for their squad. Crown Crusaders now struggling a little bit. An awkward engagement. Phantoms does drop, though, but they get the information. They know exactly where they are. The bomb now down on B. He needs to try and get out with his life. He will do so. Vailu continuing to frag out and cut down every single player from Crown Crusaders. He's on the hunt. He wants the ace. He is hungry. Feed him, please.
Very close. Listen, Eternal. 28 seconds left. Reposition now to the other side of the original death point. And now Speedy White Men have got a check top, and it's going to be a free lick.
Down the 1 versus 2. He's trying to get it done, but there's 15 seconds left. It's not looking likely. Eternal in Vailu's sights. He's looking for the ace. One more bullet should do it, but not quite. He's going to run out with his life, and that's a 3 streak already for Vailu. So he's setting himself up nicely for the rest of this match. Maybe if he can get that streak online, you'll see something different from Speedy White Men, but definitely a bounce back around from them coming into the search.
And I love the behavior as well. There wasn't a life thrown away in the 1v2 there because they recognize situations and they're adapting to what mentally might keep the team in check and, well, consistent. That's Crown Crusaders' best attribute so far in this grand finals. And it's a situation now, again, when they're taking more time to strategize. They realize Veliu's on for a streak, definitely after the performance in that last round. Maybe that's the win condition now they're going to hunt for in this one.
Well, you do need some sort of game plan rearranged for Crown Crusaders. Speedy White Men very easily able to exploit that round, especially Vailu. Something that should not happen, and already first blood coming to Speedy White Men. We're seeing their form come back into action. Eternal going to drop, and now you're down to player. Crown Crusaders trying to claw themselves back in the offense.
Very impressive look thus far from Speedy White Men. I really love the idea here. Especially given that Crown Crusaders have lost bomb. All it is now is Veliu calling the shots for the team. How many do you want to call over for help? Can you hunt down the remaining players in the extremities? Well, I think that this is a wonderful look thus far. Especially given that Speedy White Men have got a 3v2. Bomb is down. But look at the route from Rep. It's very ratty. It's naughty. They can get 3 kills if it's timed perfectly.
Rep up top. Looking to try and get a kill back for his team. Even things up. Not really going to give itself up the opportunity. You can see just how patient these players are playing and careful in his sights. Might get taken down. Diff with a nice kill. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. You need to make a move now. It's going towards A, and he's going quick, but Conmar's ready for it. He gets taken out. Big kill from Rep. Now you can start to see Vailu here in the middle of the map. Try and cut it down. 9 seconds left. The player on the hunt trying to catch him, but it's not going to happen. Not enough time. That'll be 2 seconds. Vailu gets out unscathed, and Speedy White Men with 2 rounds straight in a very dicey round, but they get it done.
Of course, one of the veterans for this team. It's important to mention for Speedy Whiteman that 3 players have won local lands, 1 challenger land, so they got experience here. For Careful, that is a very big caveat and a very big caliber of team that you are entering. So Crown Crusaders are the overall underdogs. The experience there shown by Velio in the 1v1 just to play doors. You think after one last check that it would be a free round for Crown Crusaders, but again, discipline and experience, 2 things that you just can't teach. You only learn through playing the game and getting yourself in these environments. As now we look towards round number 3. Bomb going towards mid. Set nades will have to be dodged by Speedy White Men straight away.
It's done already. They know they're towards B. They know that they're set up and pushed up aggressively. Crown Crusaders already under some heavy pressure early. Phantoms able to get in here and get a nice kill. The aggression coming out to fruition. Now, Marco Stallion towards this bottom well area, not making it easy for his team to get through. And another very split defense from Crown Crusaders. Every single player taking up a different position in the map. It could work. It might catch them out. We don't know as Rep tries to wrap the map and make that signature flank we've seen him do time and time again here in this round.
I love what Speedy White Men have actually adjusted to here. They've got 4 players close to sight, but Rep is still the problem. He's the thorn in the back of their side because he can just get kills from behind, run away, allow Diff to set up a crossfire. Now it's a 2v2 straight away. Hang on a minute, what's Velio doing here? Setting up for 3 easy kills, over-aggressing. Oh, Remy, you know you hate to see that one, as Bomb itself needs to be reclaimed, although it's a free plant nonetheless. But Phantoms in a 1v1 here. The experience and the Wiseman and the leadership that Speedy White Men need here in a swing point for this map.
That's what you need out of your leader, your IGL. Phantoms gets a bomb down. At least looking good. Comes up from up top though, Marco. Shots too good. Shots too clean, and Crown Crusaders find their first round in this search and destroy. What should have been a very different round comes way of Vailu, and he is 6-1, so he did get the cruise. That could be a very, very, very big round-changing streak if that comes through, but we don't actually know if that'll come through. If it'll make an impact, it's yet to be seen, but that's the 3rd round going way of Crown Crusaders, and at least they get themselves on the board.
Very, very stoked performance thus far from Marco. You mentioned to me before coming into this LAN that he has so much to prove. The online performances, the accusations, and I think right now top 2 in a debut LAN for the young man is the kindest and politest way to shut up all the doubters and all the believers at the same time. If you don't know Marco, you'll know now. You'll know for good what can be offered here for this, for challenges, for the coming season. A stoked performance from an impressive man. As now here we see the next round being set up. Nobody trades at anyone yet, but Eternal can run through the line here, create a massive split in the map.
Phantom's trying to get this angle up top. Not quite getting the shots off to finish the kill, but still able to apply a lot of presence here towards this B zone. Not quite getting much done. Careful with the first blood. Marco will fall. Crown Crusaders down a player in this round. The advantage lies with Speedy White Men. Will they be able to capitalize on it? The bomb down in a very awkward position for Crown Crusaders.
It's a very different position though. Diff's got a great line, but won't commit for the extra 2 bullets. Won't overextend. This really is the fundamental error now that we're seeing Speedy White Men capitalize on. They've got 2 players positioned in the middle, completely splitting up Eternal from the rest of the team, making it a very hard adjustment to make. And with time being ticked down, you have to commit to bomb. But the spacing's not there, and Careful takes down bomb carrier. Surely a wrap here, Remy.
Yeah, that's all she wrote for that round. Speedy White Men clap back with another one. Yet again, they are just so consistent. Each play coming through and just getting 2-3 kills. It is so difficult now for Crown Crusaders to really counteract this. Speedy White Men have come out swinging on this Karachi Search and Destroy. I said it wasn't their strongest game mode, but they might be proving me wrong.
I think the strongest game mode is subjective to opinion. But I think Speedy White Men have already set the table and already established to us at home the way in which they like to win their series. It only really starts now. And Crown Crusaders, maybe they are really asking questions themselves because there's been no real entry or point of avenue. They're losing man advantage. They're really flossing away at the fundamentals of S&D. But now maybe a round where they can slow things down could be a really good opportunity for them to get themselves a first blood or a good look into the series.
Coming out from top. Conwa looking to maybe get this first blood. No one giving up an inch right now. Everyone playing a very safe position, trying to find the angle on the other. Nothing really dropping yet. Finally, Eternal finds the first blood. Phantoms will fall. Marco Stallion down bottom. Advantage lies within Crown Crusaders. Can they capitalize here in this round? They've struggled to in the past. Can they do it here?
Big, impressive maneuver as Diff there. Not only drawing an extra kill, but completely splitting up the map. And look at the line here Crown Crusaders have. Everyone's covering a lane. Everyone's confident to take the gunfight. And it's rewarded them with 3 easy 1v1s. And Careful has got no other avenue of attack here. And has to sacrifice so much position here to even get through onto site with little time left.
Marco getting aggressive, not going to quite happen. The pre-aim too strong from Careful. Now in 1 versus 4, makes it a 1 versus 3 to a 2. My goodness, 10 seconds left though. He doesn't have enough time to get anything happening. 5 seconds left on the clock. Gets spotted here by Diff, and it's all but over. But I mean, a valiant effort, mind you. Crown Crusaders take the round and at least even things up slightly, 3-2, just chasing that lead every single round. Not quite closing the distance though, and Crown Crusaders able to get it done.
In case you missed it at home, currently on a 5-streak Careful after those 2 impressive kills. So, Speedy White Men also playing for more than just a round, but Cruise Missile to really toy with options and ways in which they can convert the rounds they need to get themselves back in the series. On the board, again, only 1 best of 5 needs to be won. They're 1-0 down after a thrilling hard point by Crown Crusaders. And this is an early set piece here that we see early on, not just to establish the first blood, but to really bait out Speedy White Men's aggressive tendency to push up early and very far into the spawn of Crown Crusaders. But they're laying prone, playing a line, 2 crosshairs in 1 spot, which is a prediction they get right every single time.
Diff now pushed up. Careful playing very deep in the back spawn. They've lost a player. They can't afford to give any more up. Crown Crusaders look at number 6. Diff actually just flying into the spawn here. Gets rid of 1, but gets traded immediately by Careful. Vailu doing a good job on a Marco Stallion, but Diff in the backline makes this very awkward. They're going to try and isolate him, try and get rid of him. Vailu has the streak as well, still in that back pocket. That could be coming into effect in any of these rounds. Down a play though, they're desperately trying to find that equalizer. Diff not quite making his presence known, finally coming out, but the timing's just not there for them. 20 seconds left. Finally, he's killed, but Conwa now left in the 1 versus 2.
A defuse, maybe a plant. That's the way you really assess it. Crown Crusaders there really utilized the numbers, utilized the position they were in the map, and it was an easy bait and an easy switch. All we had to do was get the crosshair lined up, fire away, and look at how the rounds have closed, and look at the scoreline now. It's nearly going to be the turning point, the portion in which where you look at 3-2 and you assess, okay, Speedy White Men start off strong, but now we're tied 3-3. How do we rescale our lead, and how do we find a way around the maneuvers in which Crown Crusaders have defaulted and played perfect S&D?
Perfect S&D they must play it. See if they're able to do it. It's another story. The offense for Speedy White Men. They've been having so much success early on. Now Crown Crusaders closing the distance yet again. This might be another map where it's a bit of an upset. Speedy White Men with the lead and losing it. Vailu as well with that streak, still yet to pop it. Not quite seeing the right opportunity, the right round. Conwa just shouldering the angle, looking to try and bait out some of these plays. The smoke now coming in, but look at Diff. He's pushed up close. The smoke not quite landing where they wanted. And they take care of Diff. That's a massive kill. They get themselves up as well. So this could be a very dangerous position, especially if Careful's finding Eternal. Crown Crusaders just crumbling under the pressure. Crown Crusaders, yet again, the shot's too good for Speedy White Men.
Speedy White Men are in a spot now. Not just 4v1, but easy. A round in which that they haven't seen thus far in the previous 6. Not just the easiest closeout for them, but they predicted everything to a T. They knew exactly what Crown Crusaders were going to do. They positioned themselves accordingly, and the kills were easy to line up with minimal utility spent, which is even most the impressive thing that we did see from that round. Not only are the strategies being truly employed here in this stage of North Carolina's finest, but they are actually limiting the win conditions for Crown Crusaders, making it almost an impossible task, a difficult challenge. But listen, trophies are not reset. Dead silence is to a limitation. All Speedy White Men need to do is run through and they get a kill, and they're going to have all the abilities available to make it even more difficult for Crown Crusaders to find the kills.
Well, bottom lights is where they're going to approach. They're trying to get in quick. They're trying to get in this A side and not leave it up to chance. Speedy White Men with the first engagement. Vailu continuing to fry out. He finds 2 by 3. Vailu finding the 4th almost. My goodness, what has just happened? Mowed down 1 by 1. Single-handedly, Vailu cutting down every play. They tried to go for a blitz. It didn't happen. Conwar actually getting that last kill, but Vailu, he has been a man who's been everything for this squad every single time where it matters. My goodness.
We call that a man-possessed, Remy, and why wouldn't we? Performances alone like that, and the way in which the kills were lined up, means that's how you make it 5-3. Crown Crusaders now after that are completely twisted. They've got no way to escape the blender other than maybe some set piece, some set play. The captain's cooked up to completely change the course of this map. And the nades are being very sparsely used here for Speedy White Men because Phantoms has already got a line on 1. Positionally speaking, already can be taken up by Marco. But a 4v3 and nowhere near the desired site because Crown Crusaders applied the same line. The most important player was killed early on.
Howl's cold when all the demons are in this lobby. I mean, it is crazy the way these guys are moving right now. Phantom's able to find Marco, though. That's the first blood for Speedy White Men off the back of Diff. And now Crown Crusaders not looking good to take this map. They've got 2 versus 4, Rep and Eternal. It is possible for these 2 boys. The streak being used, but they have the information. Rep's left in a 1 versus 4. It's all but over in the post plan. He has to run all the way over the map. He's just not going to have enough time. It's going to have to be an insane effort. But Vailu spots him. He's now under heavy fire on the car, and he just blows himself up. He's not going to give him the satisfaction. But Speedy White Men take the map with a very, very good round and a very, very good map as a whole. Search and Destroy goes their way. Now it's 1-1 apiece. This is going down to the wire.
Belly at 11-3 and a big timer style finish as well in that S&D. Yeah, Speedy White Men, we're not going to lose that, no regards. And high-rise controls, anyway, you can set it up for now. And listen, it's 1-1 apiece in this series. The high-rise control, which we've already seen today, has set some stones in motion for what is going to be played. And more or less, we did see defense, the ability in which both teams play this map, very strong defensively. But when it comes to the attack, maybe Speedy White Men will have to showcase some seriously able Call of Duty with lots of strategy to break through the defensive line, which has been employed thus far throughout the entire day.
Well, they do look good on the the high-rise control. They've been looking good all day. They've had some very, very good moments. I must say, they have been very consistent on the defense from the side of Crown Crusaders. Speedy White Men have been very good on their offenses. So it might be a battle of attrition here where it comes down to just dwindling down the numbers, kind of being at a stalemate and just trying to work every kind of side of the map and bring it down to that search and destroy aspect of the game. Mind you, we've seen some crazy upsets here from both sides on the controls where they just get in, they blitz the point, they're able to get in the zone and just cap the point. So look, I don't know how this is going to go. I'm not even going to try and make a prediction. Honestly, I don't think my brain could on an 11-hour stream casting straight. But, I mean, I must say, it is a matchup that you just can't really make a solid prediction. Because honestly, if I was going to do the prediction before the series started, I would have said Speedy White Men with map 1, Crown Crusaders maybe with a map 2, and they flipped that on the head. It was a complete opposite. Mind you, a close both maps, but yeah, I mean, I don't know how to call this one, to be honest. I think maybe Speedy White Men if I had to put my finger on it, but high-rise control is just going to be a very mixy game mode. I'm going to expect to see some spawn traps. I'm going to expect to see some crazy plays and some nasty routes.
It's a big turning point for both teams in this one, and I think there's a lot more pressure applied to the opposing team. And the opposing team, again, is the underdogs. I'm not going to say their name just because we can't really reiterate just how much of a David versus Goliath situation this is against Speedy White Men. But what they have to do, those players, is really, really lock in, focus up. You win this map, your confidence will be back to where it was after the hard point. You're in the last 2 maps for the series, and that really is where the energy again can be spent, or it can be truly a way to bully Speedy White Men at their own game, at their own pacing. Because all after that, again, it's going to be another best of 5, right? that's where Speedy White Men will have momentum back, and it's going to be the nail biter, the closeout that everyone dreams of in a grand final of this caliber.
Well, you're exactly right. The map 3 should be underway shortly. I mean, a high rise in general is always one of those maps where you can win offense, you can win defense. It's kind of even. Mind you, the spawn traps are really the aim of the game here, right? You want to get in those spawn traps. You want to dwindle the lives. You want to make sure they don't have the time to approach a lot of these objectives. And it really is about how well you can set up. We've seen how good the defense is from Crown Crusaders. I'll be interested to see if Speedy White Men have the same difficulty that we saw from WLG in that last high rise control. Mind you, this is definitely going to map 4 at least. So Karachi Hardpoint is going to be another interesting topic point that you could really bring up, because Karachi is a very difficult map to navigate at times, and we've seen Speedy White Men be very successful on it.
They have been successful on it, and it's hoping that, listen, they want to close out ideally on the Karachi, and I can sense it given their record and just what the team wants. It's pretty much nearly 100% win rate at this stage of the tournament, which is really damning for Crusaders to come up against. But the high rise, again, like I've mentioned before, is their glimmer of hope, that silver lining in a very, very murky cloud. So I do hope that we have something to really cheer for here, but at the same time, who's starting on what side? Set the table for where things really are impacted. The starting point for the map.
I think this is a bait. I've heard that it's the wrong map. We might just be sitting here in the map screen as we take a lovely view of High Rise and all of its glory. I mean, it is a great map. As old as time, but it's great. I mean, you can't get much better than it, honestly. I don't even know this. Okay, this is the bottom area of the map. I mean, I was just taking a look at the map and see what they have, but
let's not cast us and just enjoy what we're seeing here, because I don't think, unless of course you really are a competitive player and you want to get all the slide spots nailed down. Yeah, okay, cool. There's posters there. Did you know there's posters there, Remy? Neither did I. Why would we die? I mean,
yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what color dress they were wearing, mate. I mean, that was, I was a bit distracted there. Look, I'm so locked in right now on the casting, not on the posters, on the casting. And look, I mean, I got to say, being in this high-rise situation when you're down to 1-1, you got to be feeling good for both teams. I think they're both very confident in their control. But I do think that this is going to come down to the bracket reset element as well, right? Usually when you have a bracket reset, you can feel comfortable. So Speedy White Men are going to be playing with no fear, where you've got that fear if you're Crown Crusaders. Now you've lost a map. It's not as comfortable as, hey, we won map 1. Now we're chilling. Now it's 1-1. We don't want to give up this control, because then you go into another hard point, which was realistically very close, and now you're going into a search and destroy as well, which Speedy White Men won. So this map 3 control is a big decider for this series. We're going to get things kicked off now. Control on high rise. My goodness, it's going to be an attack coming out from Crown Crusaders.
Almost a one-dimensional push here for Crown Crusaders. They've actually aimed for the players low, but I think that Speedy White Men are in a position now again where freely they can set up on A and really take to mind any sort of push here, any immediate threat. Because it almost feels like, again, off the rip here, B's the easiest to contest. Unless you've got a talented sub player there, or S&D level value and careful. Yeah, okay, 3 dead there makes it easier, makes it more impressive now for a spawn trap.
Wow, now they can already lock this in. A lot of lives being dwindled from Crown Crusaders. This is what I expected from Speedy White Men. It's what they're so good at. The wallbang's a little bit too strong from Eternal, though. Able to take down Vailu. Now you see Careful getting rid of Rep. Marco Stallion getting rid of Careful. And they trade out to get themselves an opening here. The Marco is going to exploit by trying to push in the spawn, but Phantoms with a lovely read knows exactly how this team's going to play. Is aiming that perfectly. And now it's very difficult for Crown Crusaders to try and bring this back.
They've only got 2 players up on the map, and Conwad's added an extra couple kills in the feed to make it 4 players alive, and a setup for the next wave of fights that are going to take place. 24 seconds left, a life deficit. It doesn't really matter too much when you've got Speedy White Men just toying in your spawn and distracting you from the objective.
Wow, big kill out of Vailu there. Trying to push the spawn, maybe press the pace just a little bit more. Not quite going to happen, but 10 seconds left. You need to try and make something happen if you Crown Crusaders. A defensive masterclass from Speedy White Men. We'll see if we see it here again in the next round, but this is all but over. 1 second left, no one's close, and Speedy White Men take that round by storm. Not a single tick from Crown Crusaders.
More impressive, more interesting to know. The Speedy White Men in that situation there, locked in only after they lost 2 players at the start. but above all that as well, they allowed room and freedom for Phantoms to roam, which we haven't seen out of the guy in a long time, because usually his set position and set play back in Cold War when he was on the sub, now in the AR position, his playstyle hasn't changed much, but the weaponry and the impact he can take at long range now has just been buffed 1,000,000%. You now have to put Crown Crusaders in a spot where you deal with Phantoms, you find a way to eliminate that win condition and raise your clutch factor. The set nades, though, will weaken Speedy Whiteman off the rip, going straight towards A.
Conwa already in on this A zone. The rest of his teammates coming in as well. This is an absolute stack coming through. Conwa able to find one. Doesn't know where Diff was shooting him from in this back spawn. Eternal there for the help as well. I'm surprised Rep's not making a route, but Careful's there for some help, and he's able to find two. Continue this pressure on the A zone. They don't know how to deal with him. He's getting shots into Rep as well. He's one shot. A nice nade over the top from Conwa. Marco finally taking care of Careful, but that's already a tick on the board. Diff finds two. The third if you count his teammate, but regardless, they at least clear the attack, but that's one more tick in the round than they got in the last from Crown Crusaders. So already a better defense from Speedy White Men, and both of these teams are so defensive heavy right now.
And it's just beautiful to watch. So only one player can change the course in which this round's going to swing. But Careful's two-piece, there's still a play, you got to kill. Rep, low. Can adjust quickly, can reposition as fast as you can think. So the position and setup is constantly moving for Crown Crusaders. Despite the kills being farmed, one life difference, doesn't really seem like it's doing much impact, although the immediate pressure and respawn is the only thing separating these two teams early on.
My goodness, so much damage coming through the map. They've already got B zone underway now. It's going to be very difficult to try and get that contest in, but Rep does a good job of it. Eternal on the stairs, gets taken out by Vailu. Conwa with the help. Vailu finds two. Now they get themselves into the B zone. It's a 4 down. This can be really however they want to play it. If they want to attack A, which they're going to, Vailu's going to push up and now be aggressive, make this difficult to try and navigate. Eternal's trying to stay down. Vailu finds two more. He finds the streak as well. He is insane. He just finds so much value out of his life, and it's something that you see time and time again. B zone is getting capped. A zone on his last tick. What do you do if you're Crown Crusaders? He reads the rep read perfectly. He's down. A still one tick away. Vailu, Careful, everyone coming alive. Careful, Conwa. Wow, what a masterclass. That's the attacking round. No one can get close. Speedy White Men taking the control under just... I mean, look, what can you do if you're Crown Crusaders? 2-0 down with an absolute offensive masterclass. I thought it was going to be a defensive win, but they just struck gold.
Easy for me to say, Remy. You've got 3 players on there in challengers, and that right there is just quite literally the challengers diff. They know exactly how to play the attacking rounds against some of the best players in the country and across the continents and across the world. Against Crown Crusaders, they've ran this system and set up multiple times, only with one moving part. In this instance, it's Careful, who's having a standout game himself thus far, and also on for a cruise missile. The nades do reward themselves, and 2 free kills line up, then hey, another added kit to the arsenal of Speedy White Men.
They get themselves onto A. Finally going for a different approach here. Might net them some success. Rep up top alley, trying to get something done. Vailu close in the point, able to find Marco. Maybe even one more. Rep coming through the blue deep route. Gets the pistol kill onto Vailu. Now that pressure still being mounted. 4 streak for Careful. He's still trying to save his life, but the rest of the teammates coming through a little bit too quickly. This could be an A zone cap if they're not careful. Trying to get some sort of new angle on this player, but Eternal up from top, trying to take care of Careful. It's not enough. The contest now through and they clear house. So only 1 tick. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been 2, but they don't quite get it over the line. The checkpoint not reached. Diff in the back line, though, could cause some problems.
A 1v1 here in Spawn is completely distracting the larger position here that Crown Crusaders want, because Marco Stallion's leading the line towards A to even get a second, third on the tick, but the reroute is going underneath the map, supporting the players on the south side of the map, and Speedy White Men have no idea really what the play call is. They're completely bamboozled from their original defensive setup, and they've been pulled apart.
Big kills. Big kills coming the way of Speedy White Men to close this distance. They're at least evened up on the life count now. That A zone pressure still hasn't been completely reverted. No one on that zone. I guess they're confident in it. But still, B zone now the choice for Crown Crusaders on the offense. Just slightly having a life lead now. Careful in the back. Still needs to be dealt with. Marco in his sights. Beautiful stuff out of Careful to get rid of that. That's 3 down. 1 player left. Diff just waiting for the cavalry to re-arrive at the zone. Doesn't win that gunfight either. Massive from Diff to stay alive there. But still, 20 seconds left. You've got to start making some sort of approach.
The approach now is 3 players from Crown Crusaders stacked onto the point. Only Veliu's got a line of crossfire. It is so easy at this point now for Crown Crusaders actually to do one of the more challenging things, get the A site first. Now towards B, Phantom says the players live dodge the stuns and constantly fear for his life and the pressure because at any point he can take it out. But the distraction here might be enough. 3 kills, Remy, is just taking it.
No, Phantoms, you can't do them like that. Not on land, not in the grand finals. Disgusting. Bit of a world star there. I know I know there's a bit of awkward gunfight involved, but come on. Can't be allowing that to happen. A little bit of nerves, maybe. Crown Crusaders now crumbling. Phantom's hitting a second stride. He has violated that man and then some. Rep up top, Halley trying to get things done. But you've got 45 seconds left. You've got to try and make this B zone hit. Otherwise, it's all for nothing. 6 lives remaining. Almost at no respawns. Vilu pushing up. Does get caught out for it, but careful making a nice trade. And he is 21 and 10 at 2 KD for him in this control. Marco getting aggressive with the pistol. At least able to stop the clock for a little bit. But no respawns remaining now. Marco gets taken out by a stun. Phantoms gets diff, and now this is all but over. 1-7. Speedy White Men go up 2-1 in the series. It's all up to Eternal. He'll get taken out very shortly, and that is that. Speedy White Men, a lovely map there on the control, 3-0, and they are proving why they came through winners. They're now 1 map away in this series from taking it and becoming your Major 3, Bear Claw Major 3 champions.
And it's going to be a Karachi. That is a really interesting position now for Crown Crusaders. They've lost 2 maps in a row. Speedy White Men are already comfortable with the system and format in which they want to win this grand final. They're coming as the heavy favourites. There's no denying that they've ran through the entire competition. Up until this point, again, they've only really lost a map. So that is just showing you at home, the audience, how dominant Speedy White Men were in this entire tournament. Only dropping 1 map and then, of course, the additional one at the start of this one. It goes to show you just how hard the teams works, but above all else, what kind of talent we're dealing with here. And Crusaders, they've overachieved by all means with the playbook, but they actually are looking equally as strong to take them on, given the talent and the aim that we've seen from these players. I don't think it's going to be, not just the easiest time for Speedy White Men, because the aim is just impressive to watch from Crusaders, but the strategy now needs to really be employed to see how they can elevate themselves in the Karachi hardpoint. Excuse me, gentlemen.
Yeah, I mean, look, you come up from that control, it's not a good feeling, but you've just got to bounce back, and that's what we're going to see here, hopefully, from Crown Crusaders. Mind you, they need 2 maps and then a bracket reset, so it's not easy. It's a long road ahead of Crown Crusaders, but we're going to get things started here. Map 4, Karachi. Everyone strap in. This could potentially be the last map of this series, the last map of this tournament. It has been a long one. It has been great, but Speedy White Men have been a little bit too strong. We'll see if they can do it here on the Karachi. Crown Crusaders with the world on their shoulders.
And there we go. For the map for the series, for that crown. Speedy White Men, opening break off. Crown Crusaders slowly actually applying themselves here directly to the hill, but taking high positions early on. This is fantastic looks. They're reserving a nade for the additional re-hit that might happen. Hello? Speedy White Men have got no response to this.
Already big kills coming through, but it's traded out. Careful now, getting aggressive on the point. Doesn't know where he's at. Tries to go over the top. Doesn't quite win an Eternal. Just staying down, trusting his teammates. Bailu able to get a crucial kill. Phantom's now on the point. Not quite getting the kill. Eternal still doing so much work as the Hill Kitten, but he finally gets taken out. Now you get the trades, but Marco with 2 strikes back, and this is an explosive P1 for the side of Crown Crusaders. P2 still not quite in Speedy White Men's hands, so already in a dangerous position for Speedy White Men.
And now look at the importance here of Conwa. He has to route all the way up towards the next rotation, all while taking down the players that will literally hold and block the spawns. Marco's just roaming free, and that's thanks to his teammates. Allowing him to do that is going to give him an extra condition to get over the finish line.
Coming through, points on the board for Crown Crusaders. The P2 rotation also there. Conwa with a nice read, able to find 1. Now getting aggressive onto the point. Rep drops a 4 down, a clean 4 down for Speedy White Men, and now the spawn's still in the back. You've got to deal with them, but realistically, it's not the worst position to be in if you're Speedy White Men. You've got control of the point, you've got the spawn manipulation. They're just going to chalk that and go towards you. what more can you do if you're Crown Crusaders? Just playing it safe, leaving nothing up to chance, realistically. You could send some bodies and stop this, but realistically, it's not going to be worth it. They're spawning out very deep, and they know that. P3 getting contested, but Rep with a nice gunfight. It's all up to number 2, Vailu. He's been an absolute machine, but I don't know if he has what it takes in this one. He's going to stay down and just play for his team.
A nice comfy position here for Speedy White Men. Rotation, though, is being held off by Diff with the AR. But hang on a second, that's 3 players punching their way through, and it's enough to block. Oh my god, Crown Crusaders are actually spawning over by the B site, so they need to rotate themselves up to high positions and give up 10 seconds free.
This is big. This is a big P3. Speedy White Men looking to lock it in. This is not allowed if you are Crown Crusaders. You can't afford to get rid of this, and you really don't want to get another 4 down exactly like that. You're spawning out deep. You see number 3. It's going to be Phantoms looking to line up a lot of these players. Number 4 trying to get through the middle of the map. They read the spawns wrong. He's looking the wrong way, thinking that they're coming through that left side, which one is. It's a good read, but unfortunately not really aware of the rest of these players coming through red. You've still got a lot of work to do. This is 20 seconds, a full 60 now coming through from Speedy White Men, and a big lead accruing for against Crown Crusaders.
Conwo and Value both are on for a streak this one. All it is 1 kill either side. That's 2 cruise missiles that you have to deal with. Now Conwo's out the picture. Rotation needs to be secured. A 1v1 between Careful and Marco for the claim to that stake will be the biggest implication here. They get time. Albeit though Value is playing very passive here, playing for the streaks. Why wouldn't you? Gives you extra position here. A 70-point gap for the cruise missile to add to that is a very dominating start here for your potential champions.
Yeah, they are setting themselves up to take this tournament in a dominant fashion. Crown Crusaders need some sort of crutch here, and they need it now. They need to find a way in. They at least get this point. They're trying to get the contests in and at least somewhat give it a chance, but no can do. Speedy White Men continue to shut everything down. They stop every sort of attack that they have going. They hold so well, and now Crown Crusaders have to press up and try and get some sort of advantage here. They're trying to get towards New, but I don't know if it's going to happen. You can see just how many players Speedy White Men have towards this New zone.
Scrap time, of course, is closed out by Crusaders. Initial, though, is held on by Speedy White Men. Marco's got a great route here as well in the backside. Careful needs to have his ears opened. It's going to be a very crucial 1v1 to swing favor to Crown Crusaders. Because, of course, you're sacrificing 15 seconds for free. But you're opening up the back line. Although Phantoms is on a re-break and a reroute, the angle there is only good enough for 1 crossfire attempt. And yes, Speedy White Men are holding the line. Eternal is still in the backside, completely glued to that wall because he knows he can't attack it without support from the teammates, which Speedy White Men have done so well to cut off.
I mean, Speedy White Men are literally taking this hard point by storm. Crown Crusaders have no answer to what they're putting forward, and they consistently are doing it time and time again. Speedy White Men are looking dominant. Careful is shooting so straight right now in all of these matches. He has been an animal if you want, or if you so choose. But now you're coming into this P1 yet again. Crown Crusaders need something on the board. They've got no time realistically. 51 seconds is not a lot when the team is on 176. And this team is more than capable. We saw them win the first hard point. What is happening on this Karachi?
So much in terms of kills, but you have to really strip it all the way back to what time is going to who. It's the first time we're seeing Rep now touch point for Crown Crusaders. It's a desperation attempt. Because that's one of the players alongside Market that you let roam free, but now everyone's playing too disciplined because Speedy White Men have put sword to the throat and completely allowed everyone to just be lackadaisical. That's Crown Crusaders right now. Speedy White Men, one last attempt here as well for scrap time. Is it really needed? Listen, 180 points speaks for itself, Remy.
I mean, they are closing this out with fashion, with style. Speedy White Men want this championship. They want to win this major, and Phantoms is making sure that's a reality. He finds Eternal. He finds Marco. He's looking for a bit more. P2 in the hands of Speedy White Men. This is going to be a crucial hill. Can Crown Crusaders bring this back if they get the full 60 and the break? But it's a lot of effort. It's a tall task. And so far, Speedy White Men are setting themselves up for victory. They're 2-1 up in the series. They need this map to win. They want to become the champions. Can Crown Crusaders stop it?
One last pre-fire through the door. And Phantoms again, sacrificing 2 players. And Value is actually an awkward angle here to hold this line, but never mind the movement. The Renetti gets a job done nonetheless. You're crossing 205 now. Can't win on this hill. but you can at least set up a good hold here. Sends new players rotation. Crown Crusaders need to commit everyone to this point, all while Combos on the rotation to cut off this lane.
Vailu coming through, able to get so much damage, but I don't know if it's enough. The rest of the team gets a 4 down, and now you can actually start to see Crown Crusaders really scared for this point. They're trying to go towards New. They've had to give up a lot of time. You would need perfect hard points. Speedy White Men are securing victory right now. They want this championship so badly. They're so close to it. Crown Crusaders doing everything in their power to stop it from becoming a reality, but Speedy White Men not allowing anything up to chance. Eternal able to get the first 2. He's still holding on for dear life. He's trying to get as so much value as he can, but it's not going to quite drop. Phantoms with the AR in the back line, looking to try and deconstruct this entire break. And now Marco's left on his own in the hill against 4.
I know. Careful's only there for insurance. 3 dead. 8 seconds left, Remy. One last push here from Diff.
It's all but over. It is done. You have your Bear Claw Major 3 champion, Speedy White Men, all the way from winners coming down into this grand finals. Crown Crusaders with a brilliant run, even coming into that map 1 with some heat, but not quite enough for the Speedy White Men. They have been dominant all tournament long. They were dominant since the start to the finish. One of the most deserved runs in that I've seen, and I had the pleasure of casting. They take it 3 maps straight, apart from that 6-star, which they almost called themselves back into it, probably a bit iced out, but they were dominant. They deserved this win, and my goodness, was it great to watch. It was a pleasure to cast it, but I mean, look, Speedy White Men, they deserve all the flowers. They had a dominant performance start to finish.
And of course, commiserations to the opponents. I mean, listen, what a low bracket run and what a way to find yourself in grand finals. You're still walking home with $500. But Speedy White Men are now adding an extra few crowns to their collection across the local tournaments. And first ever LAN win, I believe, for Careful. So that is something special to take home. I mean, listen, again, to recap the bracket, it was pretty much a convincing look, and any sort of opportunity you have to win. I mean, listen, that really was Speedy White Men in spades, only dropping 3 maps across the whole tournament. And it's just convincing to see from this position, from then to now, how good they have been. And Careful is just the new part of the system for this roster. These are 3 players that have played together for the last 2-3 years in different rosters, different splits across challenges. But all Careful has done is come in there and help complement the team and help them win a championship.
And also for your finals MVP for this Bear Claw Major 3, Vailu is that man. He was that man for Speedy White Men all day long, yesterday and today. He was the playmaker, the factor for that squad. Everyone had their moments. Everyone had their plays. Realistically, you probably could have picked any one of them, but it will be Vailu getting that MVP, and well-deserved at that. So congratulations to Vailu. Congratulations on the win for Speedy White Men. And if you're Crown Crusaders, it sucks to lose, but they made it an impressive run, all things considered.
And Crown Crusaders, again, made it such a wonderful run in the lower bracket and surprised us by making it to the grand final. But you're against the best team, C1. And of course, hey, there's still plenty to take away from that. I mean, it's just Speedy White Men, $1,500 richer. They've also got themselves an MVP in Veliu. Not Veliu's actually, I think it's his 2nd or 3rd MVP in the locals, because he's a multiple-time champion, so is Phantoms. Conwar as well, I'm fairly sure, even in College Cup, when he was performing in that tournament, again, up there. But, I mean, Careful's my little eye in the sky in terms of debut LAN, doing well, the winning team for one, but thanks to Veliu, he gets himself a new crown.
Well, much props to him, and very well deserved. Vailu was cooking. I mean, I wish we had like a replay op, but I wish I could pull up that one play on Control yesterday. I mean, that was insane. For me, that would have gotten him MVP just off the bat, but I mean, obviously, just throughout everything, he's been playing unreal. So credit to him and credit to these boys. But I mean, I think that's it. I think that's what we got. I think that was a great major. It was a pleasure getting in and casting it. It was my first one of these I've done. Unfortunately, I won't be there for the Vegas one. You will be, hopefully, Connie. If all things go right. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan.
A British man go abroad, an idiot abroad. I mean, that of course is a situation again that everyone would pay money to see. But My final parting words would be thanks for having me on. I mean, shout out to Cheeto, everyone behind the scenes for running a tournament, a LAN in itself, which is a tall order, and it's LAN's the hardest thing to run. Cheeto's ran many of these across 3 to 4 to 5 years. Every flower you can get in a bouquet, you give to him. He's helping the community out in many different ways and kind of bridging the gap now for young players to mix with pros, meet the best players, and get themselves stuck into the Tier 2 circuit as fast as possible. I mean, the announcement itself for Vegas, I mean, that's an exciting start to the kickoff season in Black Ops 6 when it comes out eventually in the latter portion of Q4. And for me and you, I mean, you've been casting for 11, 12 hours now. You've done half a day shift here, just sat in the chair, talking over all these teams in this tournament, giving up hours and hours of your day. I mean, listen, that is everything I could ever ask for from a passionate caster in yourself. But my final parting words again is everyone just get some good rest to the players at home, traveling back to their original states, drive safely, fly safely, and just enjoy what might be one of the best tournaments we've had so far. And also, again, take away what you can. Lessons are always learned in every event. You don't lose, you learn.
Exactly right. And you know me, I bleed passion. Doesn't matter to me. I'll cast 12 hours straight since 1 a.m. I don't care, man. But regardless, it's been an absolute pleasure here to cast the Bear Claw Major 3. I appreciate every single one of you for watching and tuning in and supporting all the teams, supporting the players, supporting the production, and supporting myself and Connie and the rest of the casters that we've had on. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're going to end things off there. We'll see you guys in Vegas for the next one. And it's been a pleasure. See you later.